Chapter 1 Nightclub Beauty. Yes, I'm reborn. I was hit by a car and my head is still buzzing. The story goes back 1 hour. In a place full of money, power, and desire, a nightclub. Boss Wei, please take a look at this document. The man with a fawning face is our male protagonist Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen handed the documents respectfully with both hands, and the smile on his face was almost bursting. However, Xiao Chen really had to get this deal, otherwise the boss would threaten Xiao Chen to deduct 1 month's salary from him. No, you go back. I still want to see if the company is okay. The man called Mr. Wei is the biggest boss of 69 MLM, Wei Yu. Wei Yu has one hand around the beautiful woman's shoulders. You are bad, Mr. Wei. The woman who was hugged and screamed was the gold medal lady of the nightclub. She was very good at teasing men. She wore black high heels with bows on her feet, black stockings from Balenciaga on her legs provided free of charge by the nightclub, and a black cheongsam with a rose pattern on her upper body. She made Wei Yu stunned. This woman was also a veteran in the love field. Her eyes and body were always seducing men. Even Xiao Chen, who was beside her, couldn't help it. You can go now, Wei Yu said in a sonorous and powerful voice. Then, without waiting for Xiao Chen to speak, he led the woman into the private room, and then he heard some. I wanted to wait here for a while to let Boss Wei know my sincerity. I just watched some videos on the side. 2 minutes later. The famous American 5-star General MacArthur said. Before the first video was finished, Wei Yu came out of the room. Only Wei Yu came out, but the woman was not seen behind him. How long has it been? Why don't you just go away? How long has it been? Ah yes, get out, I'm getting out right now. Okay, I'll leave right now. I left the nightclub in a hurry, feeling very heavy-hearted. He knew that this month's salary might be lost again, but he also knew that Mr. Wei was not someone he could afford to offend. Damn, idiot Wei Yu, 3-second guy. He is just an ordinary worker who has to endure such humiliation in order to make a living. As he was walking and thinking about what had just happened, suddenly, a black car rushed out from the corner and hit him directly. Ah! Pa! Xiao Chen only had time to scream before he lost consciousness. When he woke up again, he found himself lying in an unfamiliar room with a severe headache. Where is this? Were you rescued? He tried to get up, but found that his body had become extremely weak. He looked around and found that the room was very simple, with only a bed and some simple furniture. Xiao Chen thought about it, trying to find some clues. He suddenly found a note on the bedside table, which read, "You have been reborn. Cherish this opportunity." Xiao Chen was startled. Could it be that he was truly reborn? He recalled his experience at the nightclub and couldn't help but feel a wave of fear. Rebirth? What time is it now? He quickly got out of bed to take a look, and when he stepped on the ground, he found it was sand, which hurt Xiao Chen's feet so much. There were no slippers here, so he could only walk to the door, open it, and see that he was in a wooden house in the woods. Where is this place? Why am I here? My head was buzzing now. I turned around and found my shoes next to me. I quickly put them on. Thinking of the note and looking at my current appearance, I believed that I was really reborn. Yes, I was reborn. Xiao Chen walked towards the exit according to the route planned in his mind. Just as Xiao Chen was walking, there was a sudden buzzing sound in his head. Ding! Master, I am the counterattack system. Seeing you in such a miserable state, I came to help you. System? I was reborn because of you? Yes, of course it is this system, otherwise you would have died long ago. Where was I reborn? Useless master, 10 years ago, when you just started working. Is this true? This overwhelming wealth has finally fallen upon me? At this point, Xiao Chen's eyes were filled with tears, and the tears could not be controlled and flowed down. He touched his eyes with his sleeves and said, "Isn't this a fresh start? This time I'm going to take back everything that belongs to me and everyone else. Damn that idiot Wei Yu, just give it to me and I'll wait." A blue screen of light appeared in front of Xiao Chen. On it was a red dot, which was Xiao Chen. The system said, "Master, this is your current location. Follow this direction to get out of the forest." Xiao Chen walked out according to the light curtain and found that this was the edge of the capital. Even at the edge of the capital, there was a long road. Xiao Chen walked along the road and waited to see if there were any cars coming nearby. Ding! The useless owner gets a Rolls-Royce Phantom. A black car appeared on the side of the road. Rolls-Royce Phantom? Ha! It seems that God is helping me, Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen entered the main driver's seat of the Mercedes-Benz and found 2 driver's licenses inside. He opened one and found it was his own driver's license. It seemed that the system was ready. In fact, Xiao Chen could drive in his previous life, but he didn't drive because he had to go to work. After opening the other half of the driver's license, Xiao Chen found that the name written on it was Wang Kuan. Who is Wang Kuan? System, who is this person? Did you pick up this car from somewhere? Xiao Chen said with a puzzled look on his face. Ahem, how is that possible? This is new. Just open it, don't worry, there will definitely be no problems. The system explains. That's true. Xiao Chen smiled and threw the driver's license with the name Wang Kuan out of the window, picked up the key and started driving. He did not go to the city first, but went to the house he had rented before. That was where Xiao Chen had lived and worked for 10 years. In this new life, Xiao Chen was the only one here. Arriving at the place, the first thing that caught his eye was the sign Peking University's #1 foot massage city. There was a small alley next to this place. This small alley was quite spacious. Xiao Chen walked into it and found himself in a different world. There were several houses in the alley. The houses were not shabby, just ordinary bungalows. Xiao Chen walked into his own house and saw his things from 10 years ago. He was also moved. TSK, nothing has changed. Xiao Chen lay on his bed with his eyes closed, not knowing what he was thinking about. Brother Xiao Chen. A crisp voice sounded, and Xiao Chen instantly jumped up from the bed. His face was full of joy when he heard the voice. This was the daughter of Aunt Wang next door in his hometown. She was only in her sophomore year after her rebirth. When she opened the door, she saw Aunt Wang's daughter Zhou Wanqin. Brother Xiao Chen, you're back. Chapter 2 JK Little Loli. Why didn't you come to the yard and say hello to me when you passed by? Humph. Ignore Brother Xiao Chen. She was a lovely, Lolita-style schoolgirl, wearing a white K dress that fluttered with her steps. Her long, shiny black hair, tied in 2 ponytails, hung over her shoulders. Her eyes were bright and clear, like twinkling stars, revealing a clever and intelligent spirit. Her legs were slender, with no trace of fat at all. She wore white silk stockings, and with every step she took, it felt as if lotus flowers would sprout from beneath her feet. When she smiled, the corners of her mouth turned up, revealing 2 shallow dimples, making people want to get close to her. Xiao Chen and Zhou Wanqin have known each other since childhood, and their parents are very familiar with each other. Wanqin, didn't you go to class today? At this time, Zhou Wanqin should still be in her sophomore year. Xiao Chen asked Zhou Wanqin. Yesterday, I saw that Brother Xiao Chen didn't come back all day, so Wanqin was a little worried. You silly girl. Xiao Chen touches Zhou Wanqin's head. Zhou Wanqin did not resist Xiao Chen taking advantage of her, but moved closer and let Xiao Chen take advantage of her. Studying is the most important thing. Look at your brother Xiao Chen, he's in such a state, getting scolded by his boss at get off work and having to squeeze into the bus after work. When you graduate from college, find a good job. Don't be like me, suffering from bullying all day long. Brother Xiao Chen is the best. I'll make money and support you in the future. You support me? Xiao Chen was stunned for a moment. Why? No? Let's talk about it when you make money. Xiao Chen pinched Zhou Wanqin's face again. He certainly believed that Zhou Wanqin could make a lot of money. In her previous life, Zhou Wanqin used her own strength to climb to the top of the pyramid step by step in this most prosperous city where many great people were born, and became a well-known female boss in the business world. It was a pity that she later touched someone else's cake and was framed and sent to prison. In her next life, she didn't want such a thing to happen again. Brother Xiao Chen, believe me. When I was bullied by those people, it was Brother Xiao Chen who helped me. Xiao Chen recalled that when Zhou Wanqin was a freshman in college, a few drunken hooligans saw her shopping alone at night and became sexually aroused. They pushed her into a corner and tried to have sex with her. At this time, Aunt Wang asked Xiao Chen to deliver something and just arrived, and got into a fight with some drunk hooligans. Although the final result was that Xiao Chen was beaten black and blue and didn't even recognize his own mother, those thugs ran away for fear of making things worse. Afterwards, Xiao Chen shamelessly said, "If they hadn't run so fast, I would have beaten them so hard they couldn't get out of bed. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts." Yes, yes, Brother Xiaochen is the best. Brother Xiaochen, I saw a barbecue restaurant near our school. I heard it's delicious. I'd like to take you there. Zhou Wanqin put her hand on her mouth, picked up her fingers and said to Xiaochen. Okay, since your brother Xiaochen and I have some free time, Wanqin, take me to see the world. Xiaochen thought to himself, damn, this is a good time for me to go out and drive my Mercedes-Benz to show off. After leaving Xiaochen's house and walking out of the alley, he found that many women in Zhogwa were taking pictures of Rongchen's Rolls-Royce with their mobile phones. Jianchen thought to himself, just when he was thinking about how to show off, became by himself. Rongchen walked closer and heard their discussion. I've seen this car at Xiao Zhang's house next door, but it wasn't this model. Yes. Xiao Zhang's car next door doesn't seem to be as good as this one. Whose car is this? How much is it worth this year? I'll go search it. Hey. Lao Lu, look at this car. How come the price I gave it is over 9 to 10 million? Is this true? The man who was searching for the car with his mobile phone looked at the screen in disbelief. When did a car worth 10 million appear here? How much? Don't be ridiculous. With 10 million, you can buy this small alley and let us farm here without any problems. Lao Yang, are you seeing things? The man named Lao Lu simply couldn't believe that there was a car worth 10 million yuan parked here. Impossible, look at the price, it says 9 million to 10 million. Is this really the car? Lao Yang, Lao Lu, this looks so expensive. Is that rich guy here? Is he here to soak his feet? Another old lady came and asked Lao Lu and Zhe Yang. Whose rich family is this? Brother Xiaochen, they are discussing this car, but when did such an expensive car appear here? Zhou Wanqin put her arms around Xiaochen's left arm and blinked her big, Kazalan eyes at him. What if it belongs to your brother Xiaochen? He. Impossible, look at the price, it says 9 million to 10 million. Is this really the car? Lao Yang, Lao Lu, this looks so expensive. Is that rich guy here? Is he here to soak his feet? Another old lady came and asked Lao Lu and Lao Yang. Xiaochen looked at Zhou Wanqin with a wretched expression, as if to say, if you were Xiaochen's brother, then come with me. I promise that my belly will get bigger in one day. He took Zhou Wanqin to the front of the Rolls-Royce, slowly took out the key from his pants, clicked it, and the door opened. He sat down in the driving seat and held the steering wheel. Suddenly, he saw Zhou Wanqin standing next to the car without moving, so he hurriedly got out of the car and put Zhou Wanqin in the passenger seat. At this time, Zhou Wanqin was still in a daze, thinking in her heart, this 10 million car belongs to Brother Xiaochen. Brother Xiaochen wouldn't do anything illegal. If something happens to Brother Xiaochen, how can I help Brother Xiaochen? The aunties surrounding the car were also confused at this moment. What the hell? When did this guy get this car? The aunties' faces were full of question marks. Xiaochen started the car, the sound of the Rolls-Royce Phantom car hummed, and in less than 2 seconds he drove the Rolls-Royce away from here. I finally showed off my skills. Hey, Wanqin, how about this car? It's pretty good, isn't it? Sun Shen said to Zhou Wanqin, who was looking confused. Brother Xiaochen, have you done something you shouldn't have done? If that's the case, Brother Xiaochen, why don't you turn yourself in now, Brother Xiaochen, please? What are you thinking, you silly girl? I earned this car with my own ability. Brother Xiaochen, can you tell Wanqin how you made the money? I'll tell you when I get to your school. Give me the address of the place you want to take me to eat. Zhou Wanyong obediently gave Xiaochen the navigation address on her phone. At this moment, Zhou Wanqin really wanted to know where her brother Xiaochen's car came from. Chapter 3: The Role of the System. Brother Xiaochen, you must tell Wanqin. Zhou Wanqin was like a girl in the sunshine, cute and charming. Looking at Zhou Wanqin wearing a JK top and white stockings on the passenger seat, Xiaochen liked this girl more and more. Ding ding ding, master, here I come. Go. I'm driving, can't you see me? Wait until I get there. Master, I can stop time. Ah, pooh. There was a bang sound, and just as the system said, everything around was still. Even Zhou Wanqin, who was sitting in the passenger seat, kept her chin supported by one hand and looked out the window. Time stops? What kind of strange function is this? Tear, I think this feature is good, especially good. Master, what are you thinking about? Let me introduce you to the functions of this system. Seeing that everything was still, Xiaochen crossed his legs on the steering wheel and listened quietly to what the system said. This system is also called reputation system. That is, based on your own charm, the system will unlock the corresponding welfare coins. What are welfare coins? What are they used for? In simple terms, the higher your popularity, the more rewards you will unlock. When you reach a certain level of popularity, you will also receive a mysterious gift package. What can this thing be used for? For example, 1 welfare coin can be exchanged for 100,000 yuan, and 5 welfare coins can be exchanged for a high-end Ferrari. Master, you still have 8 welfare coins. Wow, so magical? Is this the benefit of being reborn? Xiaochen's mouth was grinning from ear to ear, but he was thinking in his mind how to get this space-time stillness function. If the system knew what Xiaochen was thinking, it would probably self-destruct. This idiot host doesn't learn any good things and only learns bad things. By the way, system, is there any gift pack for beginners? Xiaochen grinned and said to the system. What more could you want? That Rolls-Royce Phantom is a real treat. Xiaochen placed his hands on the steering wheel and waited for time to stop. Buzz buzz buzz. After it ended, Xiaochen looked at Zhou Wanqin in the passenger seat and saw that she was still holding her chin with her hand. Zhou Wanqin noticed Xiaochen's gaze and turned around to look at him. Brother Xiaochen, please pay attention when driving. Xiaochen didn't say anything. He looked at the traffic light ahead and saw that there were still 40 seconds left. Thinking of drinking some water, he stretched out his right hand towards the passenger seat. Brother Xiaochen, what are you doing? Zhou Wanqin's face turned red instantly, as rosy as a peach that would squirt out juice if squeezed. However, Zhou Wanqin did not stop him. She just scolded Xiaochen for a few words and then lay down by the window. Ahem, Wanqin, do you believe me when I say I just missed that bottle of water? Zhou Wanqin didn't say anything, but put her hand on the water bottle and handed it to Xiaochen. Xiaochen looked at the water in his hand and it instantly lost its fragrance. Is this all right? No words along the way. When he arrived at Zhou Wanqin's school, Xiaochen's eyes were fixed on the beauties in the school. As for what kind of beauty it was, only Xiaochen could see it clearly. The sun at noon in June is particularly dazzling. It is summer now. The girls outside the school are either wearing JK short skirts or showing off their long white legs. They are wearing black stockings and white stockings, which are dazzling to the eyes. Xiaochen thought to himself, this is really fucking big and long. Why didn't I enjoy it like this in my previous life? Zhou Wanqin knew where his eyes were scanning and quickly spoke to Xiaochen. Brother Xiaochen, don't look, Wanqin has. Zhou Wanqin spoke the second half of the sentence in a very low voice, but Xiaochen still heard it. It seems that this little girl has room for training. Xiaochen patted Zhou Wanqin's head again without saying anything. When we arrived at the place Zhou Wanqin mentioned for dinner, it said barbecue restaurant downstairs. What a strange name. After entering the restaurant, Xiaochen found that there were quite a lot of people here, almost all of them were students. Xiaochen found a private room to sit down, took the menu on the side and looked at it, then listened to Zhou Wanqin say. Brother Xiaochen, please order whatever you want. Wanqin is treating us today, so please don't be polite. Xiaochen looked at the menu and found that the dishes were a bit expensive. He didn't expect that a plate of beef with chopsticks would cost 128. If this happened in Xiaochen's previous life, it would have been the end of him. Forget it, no business in the city center can be cheap. Xiaochen picked up the menu and took a look at it, then the waiter came to ask them what they wanted to order. Xiaochen took a look and ordered the classic meat, 3 plates of meat, some ingredients, and a bottle of drink, a total of 640. Damn, this is so expensive. This thing costs 640. No, I've traveled through time, and I can still let a woman spend money. That would be too embarrassing for a time traveler. Xiaochen thought this thing was too expensive. Zhou Wanqin was also in school, so Xiaochen decided to quietly pay the bill after finishing the meal. While waiting for the food to be served, Xiaochen summoned his system again. As soon as the system heard Xiaochen's question, its face turned dark. System, quickly use that time to stop. Okay, just this once. With a loud bang, the surroundings stopped instantly. System, I want to use this welfare coin. System store. Cash 100,001 welfare coin. Rolls-Royce Phantom 100 welfare coins. Super Golden Kidney 1000 welfare coins. 1 nanometer lithography machine 666. Ultimate Controlled Nuclear Fusion 999 welfare coins. This, damn it, you can't afford it even if you sell me. Master, you only have 13 welfare coins now, collect them slowly. Then let's exchange it for 100,000 in cash first. Ha ha ha, becoming a millionaire is no longer a problem for me. Xiao Chen's mind had drifted to who knows where. The system looked at Xiao Chen's current state and directly withdrew the time freeze function. Hee. Brother Xiao Chen, what are you grinning about? Chapter 43 JK Little Sisters. Zhou Wanqin looked at Xiao Chen in front of her, feeling confused. He was fine in the last second, but he became like this in the next second. It's okay. How could anything happen to me? Ha ha ha. Xiao Chen smiled awkwardly. The Malaysian ringgit system added hashtag, Xiao Chen cursed the system 1,000 times in his heart. Master, your 1 million has arrived. Please check the bank card in your phone. Force 1 million yuan arrived in my bank card. Okay, system, you are such a good person. Xiao Chen scolded the system 1 foot, and then praised the system like a little girl who just turned 18. It can be said that Xiao Chen played the contrast to perfection. Wanqin, watch out, I'm treating you. Zhou Wanqin looked at brother Xiao Chen and thought to herself, what's wrong with brother Xiao Chen today? He used to be so quiet and gentle, but why is he so ruffian today? But Zhou Wanqin still said, then brother Xiao Chen will treat us to a party. While Xiao Chen and Zhou Wanqin were waiting for the food, 3 more people came into the restaurant. One of them looked like he had been pickled in foundation, while the other 2 looked pretty good. All 3 of them were wearing JK uniforms. One of them had thick legs that looked like they had been pickled in foundation, so Xiao Chen naturally looked down on them. Wanqin, are you having dinner with your boyfriend? You didn't even tell us you had a boyfriend. One of the girls said to Zhou Wanqin. That's right, we can also check it for you, said the one who was pickled in foundation. Everyone is welcome, this is brother Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen, these 3 are my roommates. Zhou Wanqin spoke calmly, but did not deny that the brother Xiao Chen in front of her was her boyfriend. Aha, our Beijing University beauty has blossomed. How heartbroken those boys on the love confession wall would be if they saw it. However, brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin, you didn't tell us about this. The roommate with long legs asked Wanqin. Xiao Chen was about to explain when the JK schoolgirl who was covered in foundation picked up her Xiaomi phone and started taking pictures of Xiao Chen. The 2 long-legged JK schoolgirls picked up their Oppo phones and started taking pictures of Xiao Chen. Now Xiao Chen didn't even have the heart to explain, so he just let them take the pictures. Show me how you photographed me. The girl who was pickled in foundation gave her phone to Xiao Chen. What the hell is this? I'm a human, not a ghost. After Xiao Chen finished looking at the girl who was pickled in foundation, he went to look at the phones of the 2 long-legged schoolgirls. After looking at them, Xiao Chen completely collapsed in his chair. What kind of crappy cell phones are these? Oh, and cell phone licenses don't seem to be very popular these days. I can get my own. While Xiao Chen was thinking, the dishes finally arrived, so Xiao Chen said to them, come and have some food, this handsome guy will treat you. Okay, then we won't be polite. The long-legged beauty smiled at Xiao Chen first, then sat down and put the dishes on the table. The other 2 also said thank you and sat down. Brother Xiao Chen, let me introduce you, this is Xinyi. Zhou Wanqin pointed at the long-legged beauty who said thank you. This is Yu Ma. Zhou Wanqin pointed at the girl who was pickled in foundation and said, this is Wang Shana. Zhou Wanqin finally pointed at the girl who had been very polite just now and said, eat quickly, everything is ready. Xiao Chen rubbed Zhou Wanqin's head and said. During the meal, Zhou Wanqin's roommate kept asking Xiao Chen questions, such as brother, what do you do? And brother, how did you meet the campus beauty Zhou? The most infuriating thing was that the damn girl named Yuma asked Xiao Chen in a high voice, brother, what do you think is the difference between me and the campus beauty Zhou? Xiao Chen almost spit out the drink he had just drunk. Xiao Chen could only answer with a bitter smile on his face. It's just 100 million points, it's okay, it's not that bad. Is everyone finished eating? I'll pay the bill if you're done. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he went to the front desk to pay. When Xiao Chen took out his bank card from the lining of his clothes and prepared to pay, Zhou Wanqin ran over and whispered to Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen, let me pay for this. I promised to treat you. After saying that, Zhou Wanqin took out her bank card and prepared to hand it over. Xiao Chen said quickly upon seeing this. "Let me do it, Wanqin. Save your money for snacks, little fool." Before Zhou Wanqin could react, Xiao Chen quickly grabbed his bank card and handed his own bank card to the front desk. Xiao Chen thought to himself, "I finally got the chance to show off, I can't just let it go like this." When the receptionist scanned the bank card, his eyes widened instantly and he thought to himself, "Whose rich family's son is this? He actually comes to our place to eat barbecue." The waiter quickly handed the bank card to Xiao Chen with both hands and said, "Welcome to visit us next time." Zhou Wanqin couldn't figure out what was going on. Why did the receptionist suddenly change her face? After paying the bill, Xiao Chen returned her bank card to Zhou Wanqin and touched her head. After leaving the downstairs barbecue restaurant, Xiao Chen saw a large group of people surrounding his Rolls-Royce Phantom. Xiao Chen thought to himself, "I have done all the coolness that I didn't pretend to be in my previous life." Xiao Chen brought Zhou Wanqin to the passenger seat of the Rolls-Royce Phantom, opened the door, and sent Zhou Wanqin in first. Then he sent the 3 JK schoolmates who were already stunned beside him to the back seat. After finishing, Xiao Chen was about to get into the driver's seat when a slut wearing black stockings, cheongsam and high heels walked towards Xiao Chen. "Brother, is this your car?" The slut pursed her lips and spoke to Xiao Chen. "Yes, it's my car. I just picked it up recently." Xiao Chen's face was calm, as he was worried that his brain had already been satisfied by this pretentious spirit. "Oh little brother, this is a small gift from someone, please accept it." The slut stuffed a white note into Xiao Chen's hand, said some seductive words, and even gave Xiao Chen a wink before leaving. Xiao Chen opened the door of the cab and saw 4 beauties looking at him. No, 3. Chapter 5, Beautiful CEO. "Brother Xiao Chen, what did that woman just call you for?" Zhou Wanqin and the 3 JK schoolmates in the back couldn't hear the conversation outside the car, so they looked at Xiao Chen and asked. "Nothing, just asking me how much I paid for the car." "Yeah, brother Xiao Chen, I believe everything you say." The 3 JK girls behind them couldn't believe that the most beautiful girl in Kyoto University was in such a state. However, they were also curious about how much the car cost, so they went to the car website to check it out. This is a fictional world, and the final interpretation rights belong to the readers. How much? 10 million? The 3 girls in the back seat didn't shout out, but just stared at the man in front of them, wondering if the car was rented or borrowed. They had never heard Joda's campus beauty mention this Xiao Chen. When they arrived at the school gate, the 3 girls in the back row couldn't help but see the 2 of them showing off their love, so they quickly got out of the car and left. However, the girl named Wang Shana turned around and said something to Xiao Chen. "Thank you for treating us today and bringing us back." "Nothing, I was going to bring Wanqin back anyway." After saying that, Wang Shana left without looking back. "Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin has left too. Brother Xiao Chen should come visit Wanqin more often." Zhou Wanqin thought about Xiao Chen acting coquettishly. If others saw Zhou Wanqin, the #1 campus beauty of Peking University, acting coquettishly like this with a man, they would probably drown Xiao Chen with a spit from each of them. After seeing Zhou Wanqin off, Xiao Chen first went to a mobile phone store and bought the best mobile phone at the time, the iPhone 11 Pro Max. It was pretty good to use, but the screen was a bit too bad. If I cooperate with the system to develop a mobile phone that is better than Apple and promote it, wouldn't its popularity increase? Xiao Chen drove to the place where he loved to hang out in his previous life, CC Bar. After entering, the bartender looked at Xiao Chen and said, "What's troubling you today? Why are you here so early? What else could it be? It's all about money. Money. Money." There weren't many people in the bar, but Xiao Chen looked back and was like, "Wow, this, so beautiful, black stockings, high heels, long legs, this, and this waist, her temperament is different even when she's drinking." Xiao Chen walked closer to strike up a conversation. "Beauty, would you like to have a drink?" "Roll." "Okay." Xiao Chen was scolded back with a confused look on his face. The bartender in the distance had a stern face and tried not to laugh. "No, I've been reborn, why should I be afraid of these birds?" Xiao Chen just went to the bank to exchange some cash, took out 1,000 yuan directly, and asked the bartender to keep serving drinks. "Rich now? Even if you are rich, you can't spend it like this." Okay, I'll only take 300. "You can take the 700 back. You come to me every day just to worry about money, right? Treat yourself to a good meal and I'll give you lots of wine." Xiao Chen looked at the bartender in front of him and felt uncomfortable, but he still brought the wine to the side of the beautiful woman. Beauty, I see you're also a sentimental person, come and have a drink. From what I heard you talking to your bartender, you seem pretty down and out. The beauty in front of him was not as fierce as before. Instead, she changed her expression and spoke to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen looked at the beauty in front of him and really didn't know what adjectives to use to describe her beauty. If we compare her with Zhou Wanqin, then Zhou Wanqin is pure and lovely, a naive JK schoolmate who has not experienced the harshness of society. But the one in front of us is completely different. Her two long legs are casually leaning against the wall of the bar. Wearing black can better reflect the beauty of these long legs. Even if her eyes are red and swollen from crying, she can still seduce lots of handsome guys. When she speaks, she has a royal sister style. Royal sister. Royal sister. This is a pure royal sister. My latest worry is that I want to make a mobile phone, but I don't have the money or the resources. I'm not very good at this, but I'm quite good at dreaming. The eyes of the beauty in front of him were red and swollen, but this made him even more seductive. Moreover, the beauty in front of him was holding the high-heeled glass with her two slender fingers, and her orchid fingers were intertwined, which really made Xiao Chen feel uncomfortable. Xiao Chen thought to himself, damn it, why did Nuwa mold me into this when we're both human? What about you? Drinking here in broad daylight. Cheating. The beautiful woman in front of Xiao Chen said calmly. Ah. This woman can still talk about cheating so calmly. Dear, this woman is really not simple, Xiao Chen said in his heart with his eyes wide open. Xiao Chen already thought of her as a dangerous woman. Dangerous. 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 My husband cheated on me. The beauty in front of him said another word, and he almost vomited the wine he had just drunk. Not only was she beautiful, but she was also very good at talking. Xiao Chen was the type who had countless ways to help a beautiful woman speak. You're really good at talking. Those 6 words of yours almost cost me 40 yuan. The beauty looked at the wine in his hand and remembered something. She picked up the wine and took another sip, then said to Xiao Chen. Tell me about that dream you had. Let me see how unrealistic it is. Xiao Chen thought to himself, I've seen so many women, but this is the first time I've seen one who is so good at confronting people. Look at the phones nowadays. They have such a big screen and are so expensive. But the performance is just so-so. Oh, you're right, but what does this have to do with your dream? The dream I had was to put a whole screen on the front of the phone, and then. Okay, no more talk, the dream is over. Xiao Chen was about to continue speaking, but the beautiful woman in front of him interrupted him directly. When the beautiful woman heard him say that he wanted to put an entire screen on the front of the phone, she thought that this man was really unreliable. Because now almost everyone does not accept the idea of a front-facing screen, it is really a dream for beautiful women. Wait, beautiful lady, I haven't finished telling you my dream yet, listen to it. I finally found someone I can talk to, so I don't mind spending some time with them. Xiao Chen has taken his shamelessness to the extreme. Then go on. The beautiful woman in front of him had red and swollen eyes blinking, which was really tempting to Xiao Chen. My dream is to make the front screen bigger, more powerful, and better looking. Cell phones these days aren't great, but they're still pretty good. The beautiful woman in front of him seemed to have smelled a business opportunity and immediately listened to Xiao Chen seriously. After Xiao Chen talked for a long time, the woman in front of him took out a business card with the words on it. International Commodity Group, Lu Ruyan, phone number, and golden frame. Xiao Chen looked at a business card, it was so high-end. Chapter 6 System Rewards. Xiao Chen was confused when he saw the business card in front of him. He was just having a drink and chatting, but someone gave him a business card? You're right. I'm quite interested. I also like such bold ideas. Your name is Lu Ruyan? Isn't it written on the business card? Then tell me why your husband cheated on you. I won't tell you. Lu Ruyan raised a finger, made a hush gesture, then turned to pay at the bar and left, leaving Xiao Chen standing there in a daze. TSK, just because you have money you can do whatever you want? Ha, the key is that you have no money. Ha ha ha. The bartender at the bar smiled at Xiao Chen. Let's go, Pete. You're not going to come back to drink to drown your sorrows later, are you? Xiao Chen did not answer Pete and walked out of the bar. Xiao Chen looked at his phone and found that he had been in there for 5 hours and it was already 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Xiao Chen didn't rush home while driving, but went to Zhou Wanqin's school first. Why, Wanqin, come out and eat something. Xiao Chen wanted to take advantage of Zhou Wanqin and get some welfare coins. Brother Xiao Chen, wait for me for 2 minutes. Zhou Wanqin's voice is so cute that any boy who hears it would definitely feel the greatest desire to protect her. After a while, Zhou Wanqin came down. I don't know what she had been through, but her little face was as red as the sunset. Zhou Wanqin's face turned red when she thought of her roommates. What's wrong, Wanqin? Come here and let me see. Who hit you? Why is your face so red? Why are your ears so hot? Why are you so? The more Xiao Chen spoke, the more embarrassed Zhou Wanqin became, and she said to Xiao Chen, my roommate asked me if I had. Then. Yuma, Wanqin, when did you and that Xiao Chen confirm your relationship? Shinhe, the campus beauty of Zhou University, is actually in love. Ah, what a shock it would be if this was posted on the confession wall. Wang Shana, it's incredible. Our Beijing University beauty is actually in love. Wanqin, tell me, was it because of this guy named Xiao Chen that you didn't have a boyfriend before? Zhou Wanqin. Well, brother Xiao Chen, okay, let's go eat and stop thinking about these things, okay? Zhou Wanqin's face was so red that water could be seen through it. Xiao Chen pinched his hands, grabbed his hand and walked outside. In the evening, many people who had just finished their classes outside found that the school beauty was walking hand in hand with someone else. This immediately attracted the attention of all the boys present. Even the girls were jealous, saying, aha. Is this our school belle? Who is the guy next to her who can actually hold the hand of Zhou Da's school belle? No one dared to go up and ask them until Xiao Chen and Zhou Wanqin got into the car, and then everyone suddenly reacted. The school beauty has left with someone else. The school beauty left with someone else. Or just take someone else's car and leave. Xiao Chen didn't know how much of a shock his action would cause tonight's confession wall. The art of stopping time. Master, this is not possible. You are such a useless time traveler? What have you been doing all day? You only get such a small amount of welfare coins. This is not possible. Damn it, you dare to laugh at me? How many welfare coins do I have now? The ant next to the Rolls-Royce increases its popularity, and you will get a total of 34 welfare coins. How could you take so long to calculate something? I can't figure out whether you are a mentally retarded system or a welfare system. The system ignored Xiao Chen's words and told him, if you quickly increase your popularity, this system will give you a super gift package with many benefits, so hurry up and complete it. TSK, you picked it. After the time freeze was lifted, Xiao Chen brought Zhou Wanqin to Burger King and ordered 10 burgers. Zhou Wanqin ate 1 and Xiao Chen ate 9. It was not because he didn't want to give Zhou Wanqin any, but because her appetite was really small. She also ordered a few cups of Coke. If someone sees one who is so beautiful that it seems that even a glance at her would defile her purity, and the other who is so ugly that it seems that even a glance at her would defile his own eyes. After eating, Xiao Chen took Zhou Wanqin for a drive. Brother Xiao Chen, I'm so happy today. You little girl, why are you saying such things today? This time, Zhou Wanqin didn't look out the window, but looked at him. Xiao Chen also noticed Zhou Wanqin's gaze. What's the matter? Who made my Wanqin feel wronged? Brother Xiao Chen. This time Zhou Wanqin's screams sounded even more pleasant. What's wrong, Wanqin? Come and let your brother pat your head. Xiao Chen touched Zhou Wanqin's head. Brother Xiao Chen. This time, after Zhou Wanqin finished speaking, she moved closer to Xiao Chen, and Xiao Chen also noticed her. Because they were too close, Xiao Chen could smell her body fragrance. That fragrance belonged only to Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen. This time, Xiao Chen stopped the car by the roadside and turned to look at Zhou Wanqin, but Xiao Chen did not speak. There's just kissing, hugging, and lifting, nothing exciting here. The next morning, when Xiao Chen got up and put on his shoes at home, he found that there was a hole in his slippers. Who would want my slippers for no reason? Xiao Chen went barefoot and found a new pair of slippers. He got ready and got in his Rolls-Royce Phantom to the address on Lu Ruyan's business card. International Commodity Group. Wow, this group is one of the top 7 groups in the country. As for why it is top 7, it's because it is number 7. After arriving at the group, he called Lu Ruyan according to the address on the business card. Hey, I'm downstairs from your building, come out and greet me. When Lu Ruyan heard the gangster-like words coming out of the phone, she immediately knew that it was the dreaming boy she met in the bar last time. This is the first time someone has spoken to me like this. You've seen it, haven't you? Wait, come out to greet me or not? I have a big project to do with you. Chapter 7, Sexual Desire. Are you planning to research how to make people have erotic dreams after falling asleep? If so, I'd like to consider it. Lu Ruyan planned to tease this ruffian boy. Humph, this plan of mine is going to lead the entire mobile phone industry and become a milestone in the mobile phone industry. Also, I can consider what you said. I can actually do it, have a wet dream. In fact, Xiaoqin's system store also has the recipe for the Spring Dream headphones that Lu Ruyan mentioned, but it is too expensive, costing a full 50,000 welfare coins. Seeing that Xiaoqin was still immersed in his dream and couldn't wake up, Lu Ruyan hung up. Xiaoqin felt unhappy when he heard the beeping sound, so he called Lu Ruyan again. Wow, why did you hang up on me? I don't have time to listen to you talk about your dreams here. By the way, please enter the access code 6681. Come in. When you reach the 12th floor, stop for a moment and wait for my CEO's secretary on the left side of the corridor. Lu Ruyan is ready to tease this ruffian one last time. What? Just a secretary? Beep, beep, beep. Xiaoqin, am so angry. It's just the CEO's secretary, it's not bad at all. Although Xiaoqin was unwilling, he still listened to Lu Ruyan's words and entered the password 6681 on the access control after entering the group's door. After taking the elevator to the left corridor on the 12th floor, someone suddenly patted Xiaoqin on the shoulder, which scared Xiaoqin so much that he burst into swear words. Fuck, you, why are you walking without making any sound? Looking at the woman in front of him, she was a young and beautiful female secretary, wearing an elegant professional suit, with black and shiny hair draped over her shoulders. She had a sweet smile on her face, but her eyes revealed a kind of intelligence and cleverness that made people want to get close to her, but Xiaoqin now looked at her as if she were a ghost. Do you think I'm a ghost? Humph. The secretary's quality was still there. She didn't change her expression because of the two words from the man in front of her. She just covered her mouth with her hands and laughed twice to end the current situation. Come here, this is the office. Our president will be here to discuss matters with you soon. What did you say? Our president will be here soon. You can discuss cooperation with her. Am I that influential? Just because I know Lu Ruyan, I can meet the CEO. What's her connection? Am I so close to her that she sent me the CEO of one of the top 7 domestic corporations? The president's secretary left the room. Xiaoqin waited and waited. 10 minutes. 20 minutes. 30 minutes. 1 hour. Wow, Lu Ruyan, calm down. Calm down. This is the president, what if the president is in a meeting? I quickly comforted myself, it was definitely not the president's problem. But what he didn't know was that Lu Ruyan was in the office at that time. She was still immersed in sad things and had completely forgotten about him. At this time, the secretary came in to remind Lu Ruyan. Boss, that client outside has been waiting for you for 2 hours. When are you going? Client? That guy? Forgot about him. Secretary. Come on, take me there now. Lu Ruyan stood up from the chair. Just looking at the chair where Lu Ruyan had sat, if Xiaoqin was here, he would probably treat her as a treasure. There's a saying, the school beauty spat on me, and I carefully collected it, mixed it with water, and drank it for 3 years. Xiaoqin would probably do the same. Ta, 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 the sound of high heels was very loud. Lu Ruyan walked straight into the meeting room. As soon as she came in, she saw Xiaoqin playing Tetris. Xiaoqin turned around and saw Lu Ruyan. He almost started cursing, I've been waiting here for 2 hours, and I haven't even seen a hair of the CEO. However, Xiaoqin still spoke to Lu Ruyan respectfully. Didn't you say the president was coming in person? Where's the president? At this time, the secretary beside him pointed at Lu Ruyan and answered. This is Lu Ruyan, the president of our international commodity group. The secretary was confused for a moment. Even our president doesn't know this customer? Okay, go take care of other things first. I'll talk to him alone. Okay, boss. After the secretary left, Xiaoqin said to Lu Ruyan angrily. You are the president of the international commodity group? You stood me up for so long. Since you're the one begging me, then be nicer and tone down your scoundrel attitude. When Xiao Chen heard this, he also felt that this was not a good idea, so he gave Lu Ruyan the plan he had written last night. Lu Ruyan took it and took a look. She found it quite interesting and kept reading for 10 minutes. After finishing reading, she looked at Xiao Chen again. Such wild thinking was probably something he could only dream of. However, Lu Ruyan had a feeling that it was more reliable to listen to him. The main reason was that Lu Ruyan's parents had also succeeded in the past because of their boldness. She planned to give this ruffian-like guy in front of her a chance. Ahem, have you finished reading this? You've been reading those few pages for 15 minutes. Not bad, quite interesting. How much do you want? Do you have a factory? Do you have workers? Yes. Xiao Chen only heard Lu Ruyan babble a lot, and then Xiao Chen said to him, Nothing. When you said this, you just couldn't do it with Lu Ruyan, and you came looking for her when you had nothing? Ahem, but I can invest 10 million yuan. Why are you looking for us when you already have 10 million? 10 million is not enough. I still need you. I will provide technical support and you can do the work. Okay, we want the lion's share, 73%. Lu Ruyan crossed her legs, sipping the coffee on the table, holding Xiao Chen's manuscript in her other hand. Lu Ruyan noticed Xiao Chen's gaze and slammed the manuscript in her other hand on the table 3 times. Xiao Chen came to his senses and said in his heart, Do you underestimate me, Xiao Chen? Seeing Xiao Chen like this, Lu Ruyan thought he was thinking about the profit sharing. Chapter 8 Planning to take Zhou Wenqin's first time. Lu Ruyan felt something was wrong. Why did this kid seem to be drooling? The woman in front of him was wearing high-heeled boots, which made her figure look perfect, but Lu Ruyan's next move made Xiao Chen curse. WC, why are you stepping on me? Ouch, it hurts. She stepped on his foot with her high heels, causing Xiao Chen to groan in pain. The assistant outside the door was confused when she heard the noise inside. Why was he called in during a business talk? And a man was yelling at her. The assistant immediately thought something was wrong. Could it be that our president likes to play queen? Today the president is wearing high heels. Today the president is wearing all black. Could it be? Ah, I didn't hear anything. The young assistant outside the door had already started to think wildly. He had just arrived at the door of the conference room and was thinking of giving this important document to Lu Ruyan for review, but he didn't expect to hear such a voice. In the conference room, Lu Ruyan preached to Xiao Chen, who was almost drooling. You're drooling, but you haven't yet. You don't have any sincerity at all. However, I really like your idea. Come back to me when you have thought it through. Just come to me with a few pieces of paper with your wild imagination. No one will cooperate with you. Lu Ruyan's voice is very seductive, and most people can't resist it at all. Her devilish, domineering voice can seduce most people on the earth. That's true, but did you know that stepping on someone with high heels hurts? Have no idea. Xiao Chen left the International Commodity Group with a lot of anger. Xiao Chen looked at the group in front of him with mixed feelings. Xiao Chen drove to his friend's house. In his previous life, Xiao Chen was treated like a dog and was called around, but he still had a good buddy. His home is 8 kilometers away from Xiao Chen's home. It is almost a world of difference between where Xiao Chen lives and where he lives. One is a slum and the other is a rich area. However, Xiao Chen's friend not only did not despise him, but instead became a good brother with him. The name of this community is Barrow Commercial Mansion. There are 4 very large characters hanging above the entrance of the community, Barrow Commercial Mansion. It is said that each piece contains 100 kilograms of gold, a total of 50 kilograms. There are special people to remind people to enter and exit the community. Xiao Chen has the door card given by this good brother, so he can come in easily. The handsome security guard at the door saw the car Xiao Chen was looking at and immediately widened his eyes. I haven't seen a Rolls-Royce Phantom in a long time. Who owns this car? I've never seen this license plate number before. Even in such a high-end community, this car can be said to be a symbol of high-end. Walking into the community can be said to be very luxurious. Xiao Chen parked the car in front of a villa. Although this villa was not the most luxurious in the Barrow Commercial Mansion, it was still eye-catching enough. He got out of the car and took a deep breath, his heart filled with mixed emotions. He knocked on the door, and it opened quickly. A middle-aged man stuck his head out, and when he saw Xiao Chen, a surprised smile appeared on his face. Xiao Chen, why are you here? Come in, come in. The man greeted Xiao Chen warmly. Xiao Chen walked into the villa and looked at the familiar environment, and a warm feeling surged in his heart. This was his friend in his previous life and also his closest brother. Lao Lin, you've been in good shape lately. Of course. Who am I? I'm a former soldier, so my physique is top-notch. Is that car outside yours? When did you buy it? I bought a car with a little money. Lin Feng, who was called Lao Lin, was stunned when he saw Xiao Chen bought this car. Wow, this car is worth 10 million yuan, and you just bought it like that? Where did you get the money? Do I look like a fool? He walked to the coffee machine, poured himself a cup of coffee, put a cup of milk in it, and brought it to the table. It felt like home. Lin Feng was not angry when he saw this. Lin Feng likes this unrestrained personality very much. On the contrary, he dislikes those who are reserved in front of Lin Feng the most. Didn't your dad arrange a job for you? Why didn't you go? Xiao Chen said to Lin Feng while drinking coffee. I don't like it very much. Don't talk about me as soon as we meet. Let's talk about you. How are you and that beautiful Zhou Wanqin doing? What else can I do? It's just like that. You ruined such a beautiful girl. Let's go out for a drink tomorrow. I'm going to Singapore the day after tomorrow to take a look. Xiao Chen knew why he went to Singapore. It was simply because his parents forced him to go on blind dates, but Lin Feng didn't like any of them. He was basically only interested in their money. Go ahead, then I'll help you clean your house for a few days. TSK, that's really high sounding. Lin Feng appeared disdainful, but he eventually gave the key and card to Xiao Chen because they were good brothers. I'm leaving. I just wanted to see you. I thought I'd have a drink with you today. Come and call me tomorrow night. Xiao Chen did not forget about drinking, but he completely forgot about what happened between him and Lu Ruyan. After Xiao Chen left, he went to a gas station first. Zhou Wanqin's school was not far from the gas station. He planned to find Zhou Wanqin first and treat him to dinner. In the morning, the system told Xiao Chen casually that the system could be upgraded. The sooner you increase your popularity, the faster the system will upgrade. When the owner reaches level 2, the system can give you the phone's self-developed processor and advanced screen. Xiao Chen was now feeling overwhelmed. Was Zhou Wanqin going to be eaten? Someone like Lu Ruyan wouldn't even want me if I sent myself there. Even with the system, I felt really helpless. I drove to Zhou Wanqin's school, called her and asked her to come out so that I could take her to eat. It was already 8 o'clock in the evening. After I finished the call, I saw many people looking at me, and they all seemed to be from the University of Tokyo. Xiao Chen was immediately confused. Why are you looking at me? I know I'm handsome, but it's awkward for a group of men like you to look at me. What are you looking at? Go away, little brat. Have you ever seen such a handsome guy? The college students around looked at their phones, then looked at Xiao Chen, thinking, I want to peel the skin off your body. Xiao Chen himself was also confused. At this moment, Zhou Wanqin came out and said to Xiao Chen when he saw her. Brother Xiao Chen, how come you have time to accompany Wanqin today? Zhou Wanqin's sweet smile made the surrounding college students dress up. Zhou Wanqin's outfit was too pure, with a white skirt, white transparent stockings, and twin ponytails. When she smiled at Xiao Chen, dimples appeared on both sides of her face. Every movement of hers was seducing men. Chapter 9 Zhou Wanqin's Confession. Zhou Wanqin's smile was extraordinary. Before Xiao Chen could answer Zhou Wanqin, a Peking University student patted him on the shoulder from behind and said, Dude, what's your relationship with this beautiful woman? Xiao Chen turned around and saw a boy who was about the same height as him, both 1.8 meters. The boy has a good complexion, and his arms, exposed in his short-sleeved shirt, allow people to clearly see his firm muscle lines. Wanqin and I are neighbors, what's wrong? Xiao Chen looked at the student's cold sermon. Neighbors? Just because we're neighbors, does that mean I can just hold Wanqin's hand? The college student became more and more excited as he spoke, and took out his cell phone to show Xiao Chen the photos. The photo above was taken when I visited Zhou Wanqin last night. The intimacy between us at that time made it obvious that we were in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. Wang Yutao, what are you doing? Before Xiao Chen could speak, Zhou Wanqin spoke to the college student in front of her. What is your relationship with this person named Xiao Chen? The man named Wang Yutao said in a very angry tone. Do you need to know what the relationship between me and brother Xiao Chen is? Okay, shut up, all of you. Wang Shana, who came hurriedly at this time, said to them.
Not only Wang Shana, Yuema, Shinhee, but also Zhou Wanqin's roommates came. Wan Yutao, what is the relationship between our Wanqin and him? What is the relationship between us Wanqin and you? You and Zhou Wanqin are nothing.
Xiao Chen wanted to speak to Wan Yutao, but before he could say anything, the girl who had been soaked in foundation spoke. Of course Wanqin and him are in a relationship.
Can't you see that? Do you think an ordinary couple would walk hand in hand?
Wang Yutao didn't know what to say after hearing the series of words, but when he heard that Zhou Wanqin and he, Xiao Chen, were in a relationship, he couldn't hold it anymore and left angrily. When the others saw Wang Yutao leave, they also left more or less after hearing that they were a couple, of course, in anger. After all the college students left, Zhou Wanqin said to her roommate. You guys go back first. Thank you for today. I'll explain to brother Xiao Chen later.
I won't bother you two with your relationship anymore. I'm about to vomit from eating all that dog food. After Zhou Wanqin's roommates left, Xiao Chen grabbed Zhou Wanqin's hand and brought her into his Rolls-Royce Phantom.
Brother Xiao Chen, let me explain what happened today.
What's there to explain?
You're so beautiful, and you've encountered something like this. Of course. Zhou Wanqin looked at Xiao Chen, and Xiao Chen said to Zhou Wanqin.
Let's go have some barbecue. I'll explain while we're eating.
Xiao Chen touched Zhou Wanqin's head lovingly. Okay. When they arrived at the barbecue stall, Xiao Chen pointed at the barbecue and finally ordered a lot.
Brother Xiao Chen, aren't you ordering a bit too much? It's not much.
I'll bring it to your roommate later.
Good duck.
After a while, the barbecue was served, and Xiao Chen ordered 2 bottles of ice cola, one for each person.
Now you can talk. Brother Xiao Chen, that guy named Wang Yutao is the vice president of our university's student union. Xiao Chen ate 3 skewers in one bite and thought, damn, this guy is the vice president of the student union? He likes me.
Xiao Chen pinched Zhou Wanqin's head again.
I can see that not only does he like you, but a lot of men like you, and some women like you too. Brother Xiao Chen.
Xiao Chen's mouth was full of oil as he ate, and he finished the ice cola in 2 gulps. He felt like he had starved to death in his previous life.
Zhou Wanqin saw how delicious the food was and started to eat it too.
Seeing this, Xiao Chen took a piece of paper and wiped Zhou Wanqin's mouth.
Eat slowly, if it's not enough we can order more. Xiao Chen said as he wiped it. I want to do whatever brother Xiao Chen does. I want to accompany brother Xiao Chen. Okay, let's eat it up. Boss, give us 2 more bottles of ice-cold Coke. Zhou Wanqin told Xiao Chen some school matters and was preparing to organize a show.
Our school is going to have a show and they want me to be the host, but it's so troublesome and I won't have time. Just treat it as an exercise. Our Wanqin is not only beautiful, but I've never seen you fall behind in your studies. Zhou Wanqin smiled at Xiao Chen. If the Beijing University students saw the smile, they would probably go crazy again. This was something they had never seen before in their university life. After finishing his meal, Xiao Chen went to pay the bill. He looked and saw, fuck. I ate so much? 800 yuan? Xiao Chen paid and walked over to Zhou Wanqin and said to her. Come on, I'll take you back to the dormitory. Oh, okay. Zhou Wanqin consciously gave her slender little hand to Xiao Chen and took the initiative to hold Xiao Chen's big hand. Xiao Chen shook hands vigorously. Zhou Wanqin's expression changed for a moment, and then she returned to the smile that was only for Xiao Chen. When they got into the car, Zhou Wanqin was sitting in a daze on the passenger seat, not knowing what she was thinking. Xiao Chen saw her and thought her drink had gotten cold, so he didn't take it seriously and started the car to go back to Peking University. The car kept moving, and Zhou Wanqin became more and more unhappy, so she asked her. Wanqin, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick in your stomach? Brother Xiao Chen. Zhou Wanqin pouted and spoke softly, tears welling up in her eyes. Xiao Chen parked the car on the side of the road and said to Zhou Wanqin. If you have any problems, tell brother Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen will help you solve it. Brother Xiao Chen Wanqin likes you. The tears that had been welling up in Zhou Wanqin's eyes fell. She hugged his neck with both hands and put her face on his shoulder. The two of them were now in close contact. Of course I know Wanqin likes me. Xiao Chen touched Zhou Wanqin's head and spoke to her. Seeing that he seemed unaware of her sincerity, Zhou Wanqin thought that it was not the kind of love she said, so she took advantage of Xiao Chen's inattention and kissed him. Woo! Am I being taken advantage of? Xiao Chen thought to himself, I want to give a home to many injured girls. Then he kissed her passionately. After 5 minutes, Zhou Wanqin couldn't bear it anymore, so Xiao Chen said to Zhou Wanqin, come to me. Xiao Chen kissed Zhou Wanqin on the face. Okay. Chapter 10 Shopping Mall Trouble. When they arrived at the bottom of Lin Feng's house, Xiao Chen took his things and took Zhou Wanqin in. He knew that Lin Feng never stayed at home at night and only went to the bar at night. Brother Xiao Chen, where is this place? This is Lin Feng's home. He gave me this house as a place to live. Come on, let's go in. Lead the beautiful woman in front of you into the room. Slept peacefully for a day. The next morning, he realized he had gotten into trouble. Looking at his tattered clothes, he felt overwhelmed. How was he going to buy more? Was he supposed to buy them himself? Xiao Chen had no choice but to do this. I looked at the time and it was only 8 o'clock in the morning, so I went out and called Lin Feng. Lao Lin, I'll stay in your house for one day today. I have something small to deal with, so please don't come to the morning court today. When Lin Feng heard what was said on the other end, he suddenly thought of something and spoke quickly. Okay, I understand. If you haven't done enough, Your Majesty, please continue tonight. May I ask which concubine you came with? Concubine Zhou? Lin Feng's mouth corners were stretched to his ears. Go away, don't disturb me. Alright, Your Majesty, just enjoy your beauty for now. Master, I upgraded. Get out of here first. After Xiao Chen hung up the phone, he got dressed, drove his Rolls-Royce Phantom and went to the largest department store. The NN store was on the second floor. When he arrived, he was a little hesitant to go in. Xiao Chen silently chanted in his heart, I have a clear conscience, a clear conscience, a clear conscience. Then he stepped in. I went in and asked the waiter if they had size C. I wanted something comfortable, beautiful, and breathable. In short, I wanted the best. Xiao Chen is not short of money. The instructor asked after hearing this. Sir, are you buying this for your girlfriend? Yeah, I can't wear this. Okay, this is the best style we have here. It's beautiful and comfortable overall, and it completely meets your requirements. It's just a little expensive. After all, it's the best in our store. No, it can be said to be the best in the entire department store. The instructor picked up the panties that were placed in the most conspicuous place and showed them to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen didn't know what they were, so he just asked how much they cost. Sir, this is our latest product, shipped from abroad. There are only 20 pieces available. The current price is 20,000 yuan, but there is a discount, 10,000 yuan, 8,888 yuan. However, after the discount, there will be no free items. Stop talking nonsense. Pay the full price after swiping the card. Hurry up. Just when the instructor swiped the card, a beautiful woman came in from outside the door, but to Xiao Chen, she was an uninvited guest. Xiao Chen looked back and said, Fuck, why is she here? Boss, you're here. The instructor was polite to the woman in front of him. The woman in front of him also saw Xiao Chen and couldn't take her eyes off him. Long time no see, Xiao Chen. What a coincidence, I can run into you here, Lu Ruoyan. I'm the owner of this department store, of course I can come here. By the way, why are you here? Lu Ruoyan then asked the counselor. What did he buy? Seeing that it was the biggest boss of the department store who had spoken, the instructor had no choice but to tell the truth. She bought some of our limited edition 20-piece underwear and has already packed and paid for it. Lu Ruoyan smiled, and this smile was completely different from Zhou Wanqin's. One was pure and lovely, while the other was charming and seductive. Lu Ruoyan is wearing a black cheongsam today, with a black ribbon tied in her hair. Her temperament has surpassed 99% of women in the world. The only thing I can say is really beautiful. TSK, what's wrong with buying it? Haven't you seen other men buying it? Instructor, do you have your best underwear here? Bring it to me. The best, no matter how much it costs. The instructor looked at Xiao Chen and quickly packed up the best underwear and handed it to Xiao Chen and swiped the card. Xiao Chen looked at it and was shocked. 66,000 yuan. Xiao Chen was shocked. After that, Lu Ruoyan didn't talk to Xiao Chen. Seeing that Lu Ruoyan didn't talk to him, he hurried out. Then Xiao Chen bought several of the best skirts in the department store, and the most beautiful and comfortable shoes. Of course, he didn't forget the stockings. He bought more than 50 pairs of stockings, each costing 5,000 yuan, and 250,000 yuan was gone.
I felt confused. Fuck, the world has become something I can't accept.
I exchanged 5 welfare coins for 500,000.
Welfare coins, it's really hard to deal with.
I went back to the underwear store and bought 5 more pairs of underwear. It was already 10 o'clock when I finished all this.
I went back to cook. Now I am exhausted.
I thought to myself, damn it, I will never go shopping again. Xiao Qin drove back home and saw that Zhou Wanqin was still asleep, so he went to the kitchen to make steak, pasta, poached eggs, and a glass of milk. It was already past 11 o'clock when he finished all this. When he was almost done, Zhou Wanqin came down from the second floor.
Brother Xiaochen, what are you doing? Wanqin is in pain. Wanqin, don't leave yet. Wait for me in the house. Xiaochen came to Zhou Wanqin and picked her up in a princess hug. Zhou Wanqin buried her head in his clothes, feeling very shy. Just take a good rest these 2 days and don't think about anything. I'll take care of you, Mua. Okay, brother Xiaochen. Chapter 11. Xiaochen, do you have a girlfriend again?
I'll bring the food to you when I'm done cooking.
You wait here.
After saying that, Xiaochen went downstairs, prepared the face wash water, toothpaste, toothcup, toothbrush, and towel. After finishing all this, he brought it to Zhou Wanqin on the second floor and asked her to wash first, otherwise her mouth would taste bad. Seeing Xiaochen busy, Zhou Wanqin picked up the tissue beside her and wiped the sweat off her face, then spoke gently.
Brother Xiaochen, Wanqin likes you so much.
After saying that, he kissed Xiaochen on the face. Naturally, I had to return the favor and kissed her, then went downstairs to hand the prepared food to Zhou Wanqin.
Come, let's eat first.
I tortured you so much yesterday that you probably won't be able to walk for the next 2 days. You just stay here for the next 2 days and are not allowed to go anywhere.
Wanqin always listens to brother Xiaochen. Zhou Wanqin's sweet smile really fascinated Xiaochen. Although it was not as seductive as Lu Ruyan's, it gave him a different feeling.
Zhou Wanqin's smile will arouse a man's desire to protect, while Lu Ruyan will arouse a man's desire to conquer.
Brother Xiaochen, look.
Zhou Wanqin pointed to the place next to her, which was the trace of their battle yesterday.
Poof. Zhou Wanqin's face was as red as a cherry.
Xiaochen kissed her when he saw her, and Zhou Wanqin's face became even redder.
You eat first, I'll clean up.
Xiaochen threw all the bras, clothes, and stockings from yesterday's battle into the trash can, and then threw them all into the trash can, preparing to take them out when he left. I asked her to wear the clothes and stockings I bought at the department store.
She was still wearing the clothes that were torn in the fight yesterday. Come take it off and change into it. I'm going out first. Did brother Xiaochen buy this? Brother Xiaochen likes you so much. Mua.
Ever since Zhou Wanqin gave herself to Xiaochen, she felt like she had fallen madly in love with this man. I think sex maniac is a better word for him.
So many, brother. This pair of stockings costs 5,000 yuan. Where do you get the money to buy so many?
Of course it's my money, little idiot.
Eat it quickly, it'll get cold soon. Xiaochen nodded to Zhou Wanqin, and then quickly finished his food. I have something to do.
Please wait here for me to come back.
Okay, brother Xiaochen, I want this. Mua.
Xiaochen looked at Zhou Wanqin and kissed him on both sides of his cheek.
When you leave, remember to think of me.
As soon as Xiaochen left the Barrow Commercial Mansion community, the system spoke to Xiaochen.
You, can't you just pay attention to your battle report? Oh, yeah, I forgot about you. Come show me what the system looks like after the upgrade. Master, this system has been successfully promoted to level 2.
Some functions, including the main storyline, daily tasks, and missions, are now officially open. From now on, it will no longer be about those few people in school raising our profile.
Nanny.
I'll try my best.
Oh, and where's the reward?
This gift package includes 3,000 welfare coins, 2K screen technology, self-developed 5G chip technology, a sensor comparable to Sony's latest, and 5 million yuan in cash.
So much? 3,000 welfare coins?
Hurry up, let's get a golden divine body first.
Congratulations to the master for obtaining 2 golden kidneys. That's it, I didn't feel anything? You will know when you are full of energy.
From now on, the main storyline will be officially opened. Task 1, produce the mobile phone and you will get 10,000 welfare coins.
And the secondary line? Let us flirt with girls. This is easy, but you don't want to be as stingy as you were last time. You only gave me 5 last time. Not this time. You just need to increase your visibility, and there will be huge benefits. After Xiao Chen finished talking to the system, he went to Lu Ruyan's company. However, he made several calls in a row but no one answered. He thought, could it be that she won't cooperate with me about today's matter? He had no choice but to go to the Jingda beef noodles nearby. Xiao Chen ordered a bowl of noodles and saw the price, 98. At this moment, I really wanted to curse, 98 for a bowl of noodles, it's a ripoff. I could only eat it with tears in my eyes, but it was really delicious. I looked up and around, and found that although this noodle shop was expensive, there were still many customers. The decoration of this restaurant is also high-end, with a revolving door, luminous glass and leather chairs. Almost everyone who comes here to eat is holding documents. It's so high-end, really high-end. No wonder a bowl of noodles costs 98. It turns out that what you are eating is not noodles, but wealth. It seems Lu Ruyan won't pay any attention to me today. Let's go for a walk and try to figure out a solution. After all, this idea is a very risky one for most people in the company. First, Xiao Chen has no connections, and second, Xiao Chen has no resources. Walking on the busy street, I looked at the girl in black stockings on the roadside. Her legs were so long. It was summer and the weather was unusually hot. I bought a bottle of ice cola to drink, but when I found that I couldn't wait any longer, I drove back home to that small alley. Damn it, Lu Ruyan, I'll make you beg me from now on. While drinking ice cola, while driving, we soon arrived at the number 1 foot bathing city in Beijing University. People on the roadside saw Xiao Chen's car and kept staring at it. They got out of the car and ran home to pack up their things. Lin Feng just sent them a message saying, "Then the house in the Barrow commercial mansion community is yours to live in. I have another house here." Xiao Chen didn't know what Lin Feng's expression was like at the moment, but he was sure that his mouth was grinning from ear to ear, because the price of that community was 190,000 yuan per square meter, and this house was a total of 180 square meters, with 2 floors, 90 square meters on each floor. Lin Feng gave it to Xiao Chen just like that. Well, it's nice to have a rich brother. When he returned to the house, he packed up a bunch of his things from college. Never mind, let's get all the things to the car first. After 30 minutes, Xiao Chen didn't feel tired even though he was carrying something as heavy as himself. He thought to himself, this golden kidney body is so strong. Xiao Chen, is this car yours? He had already put his things into his trunk and was about to get in the car when an older woman came up from behind and asked Xiao Chen. Yeah, what happened to Aunt Lu? Xiao Chen said helplessly that he wanted to go back and accompany Zhou Wanqin right now. It's okay, it's okay. Auntie, I'm just asking, by the way, how much did you buy this car for? The tone of this woman named Aunt Lu was very kind. She was thinking, I don't know how badly I was slandered by your intelligence station at that time. Not much. I made a little money, maybe around 10 million. Xiao Chen is still amazing. By the way, Xiao Chen, do you have a girlfriend? Chapter 12 President's Decision. Xiao Chen thought, what have you guys at the intelligence station been saying about me behind my back? Why are you so upset when you see me like this? But he still answered on the surface. Yes, Aunt Lu, you should know Wanqin, she is my girlfriend now. When Aunt Lu heard Xiao Chen's answer, her expression changed slightly, but she still said it. Wanqin sticks to you every day, that's normal. By the way, Xiao Chen, you're driving a 10 million yuan luxury car now, so you must be working there, right? Can you help my daughter find a job? Aunt Lu gave Xiao Chen a thumbs up and smiled at him. Work? No, Auntie. I have no rights at all even though I'm working now and I just listen to other people. Xiao Chen, wait a minute. My daughter is quite pretty. See if you can arrange a job for her. Aunt Lu didn't seem to hear what Xiao Chen said. She got out of the car and went to Zhou Wanqin's room to take out all her things. Wanqin already lives here, why is she renting a house here? But there are quite a lot of things in it. Xiao Chen took Zhou Wanqin's clothes and put them all in the back seat. He was already furious when he heard Aunt Lu coming to him with her daughter in the distance. Xiao Chen, this is Auntie's daughter. You probably haven't seen her before. She just came back recently. Come on, say hello to Xiao Chen. Her name is Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen looked at the woman in front of him and felt inexplicably familiar, as if he had seen her somewhere. He rummaged through his pockets and found a note.
Then he remembered that after he had dinner with Zhou Wanqin and her roommates that day, a slut came up to him and slipped him a note, but he had completely forgotten about it. The woman in front of him recognized Xiao Chen as the rich man who drove a luxury car worth tens of millions after dinner that day. She had also made all kinds of indecent gestures in front of him. Now, facing him, she could only pretend to be normal and answer. "Hello Xiao Chen, my name is Nie Shui." Xiao Chen looked at the woman and thought, I didn't expect she was so good at pretending. "Hello Nie Shui, my name is Xiao Chen." Nie Shui wasn't dressed as provocatively as she had been the last time they met, but she still had a flirty vibe. She was wearing black stockings, a short-sleeved shirt, and shorts, a fairly standard outfit, but it didn't hide her figure. He didn't know if it was intentional, but Xiao Chen had a slight crush on her. It wasn't a deep-seated feeling, though. Just now the system reminded Xiao Chen that this girl could be conquered, and she was still a virgin. He was shocked. "This slut was actually still a virgin," he said to the girl. "What kind of job are you looking for?" Nie Shui hesitated as if she was thinking about something, and Aunt Lu next to her shouted at her daughter. "I'm talking to you, are you mute?" "Aunt Lu, don't worry. I have a good job for her. Leave it to me." When the aunt heard this, she smiled happily. Okay, Xiao Chen, this is what you said. The salary doesn't matter. You're going to get married in the future anyway. Don't worry, just go back today and wait for my news." The aunt hit Nie Shui again and said, "Why don't you give Xiao Chen your contact information right away? How can you be so stupid? You're going to die of stupidity." Seeing Aunt Lu like this, I thought, favoring boys over girls is really terrible. Then Aunt Lu, I'm leaving first. I have something to do over there. Okay, Xiao Chen, drive carefully on the road. If you have any news, let me know immediately. Xiao Chen was driving back to Barrow Business Mansion to find Zhou Wanqin, but he received a call from Lu Ruyan on the way. "I had a bunch of meetings this morning and my phone was muted, so I didn't check it." "What do you want?" "I have a complete mobile manuscript this time. If you have time, I'll come to your place first." The voice on the phone did not speak immediately, but was silent for a while before speaking to Xiao Chen. "Then come over. If you can't satisfy me this time, don't contact me again in the future. You're wasting my time. Now that I have made my decision, I have to go ahead with it." "Okay, I'll go over now." I immediately turned around and headed for the International Commodity Group. After almost 10 minutes, I finally arrived at the group. It was already afternoon and the group's closing time was 5:30. Many people had already left at 5:20. People come and go, and looking forward, it is a beautiful sight. Some are wearing white stockings, some are wearing black stockings, some have slim waists, and some have long legs. No, I'm here to discuss cooperation." Xiao Chen took out the 80-page manuscript and a USB flash drive from the system space. After entering the group, he found that after entering 6681 on the access control, he entered the elevator to the 12th floor. This time, as soon as he arrived on the 12th floor, he saw Lu Ruyan's secretary, and Xiao Chen teased her. "Yo, you've lost weight, so amazing?" Lu Ruyan's secretary saw Xiao Chen's sweet words and quickly waved her hand and said, "Oh, I haven't lost weight, you saw it wrong." "Oh, yes, I was mistaken. I took another look and she is not thinner. I was mistaken just now." The secretary's face was filled with black lines, and she wanted to strangle the annoying man in front of her. When he led Xiao Chen, he was always angry. This time they did not go to that conference room, but went to a place deeper in the corridor than the last conference room. The secretary stopped and spoke to Xiao Chen with a hint of annoyance in her voice. "This is it. Let me tell you, there are many high-ranking officials in there. Be careful not to offend them." "Got it, thanks for the reminder." When the secretary saw Xiao Chen's ruffian look, she just said something and went to knock on the door. "It's up to you, do whatever you want." Xiao Chen didn't answer. Boom boom boom. "Enter." A very pleasant and seductive voice came from inside, and I knew it was said by Lu Ruyan. After the two of them entered the conference room, the secretary said to Lu Ruyan, "Boss, the person is here." "Okay, go out first. I'll call you if anything happens." After the secretary went out, she felt that countless eyes were looking at Xiao Chen. Now she was not afraid when looking at a group of business tycoons. She had given this kind of PPT presentation in her previous life. "Tell me about your manuscript. This time, you will present it in front of all the senior executives of the company."
Lu Ruyan's magnetic voice came. Haha, what kind of company is this? The president is so concerned about it.
Everyone sitting in front of Lu Ruyan teased her, and there seemed to be a hint of tension in their comments.
The current seating arrangement is that Lu Ruyan sits in the main seat, facing the people on both sides. There are 10 people on one side and 12 on the other side. It looks like the atmosphere is very tense. Chapter 13, Revealing One's Heart. Boss Lu, shouldn't the daughter of a family find someone to go out with? It's not like we can't manage the group well,
said a middle-aged man in black clothes who was sitting with 12 people on the left. I am the boss of the group now, and now is the time to focus on this cooperation,
Lu Ruyan said to the group on the left.
Come on, young man, tell us.
We'd like to see how capable the candidate recommended by President Lu is.
At this time, another middle-aged man on the left said, although he was a middle-aged man, his hair was already Mediterranean. First, before we officially begin, let me explain why I'm here.
I'm here to promote a product related to electronics technology. As you all know, the performance of mobile phones these days is just so-so. Chips are being outperformed by foreign companies, with the exception of Huawei, but even that performance is just so-so.
As Xiaochen spoke, he plugged the USB drive in his hand into the computer.
At this time, a man said.
Everyone who worked with him said so, but few of us could actually do it.
Xiaochen didn't say anything, but turned on his PPT and said, I'm going to name this product Troll 11. First of all, it's about creativity. Xiaochen turned to another page of the PPT.
We have the technology and can develop our own chips, which are guaranteed to be no worse than Qualcomm's current 855 Xeon.
This is a common mobile phone we use.
The screens are almost blinding, and the poor quality ones have a grainy feel. I happen to have 2K screen technology, and the yield rate is also very high.
Isn't that a bit too far-fetched?
If you have any of this, please show it to us first. A chubby man sitting on the left didn't give Xiaochen any face at all, or it could be said that he didn't give Lu Ruyan any face at all. He openly interrupted Xiaochen, who was explaining, but Xiaochen ignored him and continued to explain his content.
Xiaochen clicked the laser pointer in his hand and adjusted the PPT. Lu Ruyan was very serious because he thought it was worth a try. Let's take a look at the built-in features. Xiaochen clicked the laser pen again and moved the PPT to the next page. What does strong performance mean?
It means smoother, so that users can use the phone without a strong tearing sensation when swiping.
Why is Apple so smooth?
It's because of its strong performance, so there's no need to worry.
10,000 words omitted here.
I firmly believe that this is a product that can transcend the times and lead the times.
That's all? This is just your idea. How difficult is such an experiment?
A screen like this that can be made, and that fancy thing of yours, the chip?
Are you sure you can make this thing?
I can create my own company, and if it fails, I will take all the responsibility.
You take responsibility? But where's the money?
The old man on the left kept chattering, and the man sitting on the right said, Gao Liang, it's not your style to talk to a child like that.
Lu Ruyan frowned slightly and responded. How did our group become successful?
Wasn't it because of this kind of bold creativity? Master, the main task is completed, receive the reward, and invest 5,000 W in the company Fruit Company, Ltd. A company with a registered capital of 15 million yuan.
Wow, system, you're so generous. Okay, from now on, every bite I eat will be shared by you. Get lost. Let me explain. I have a company called Fruit Company. If anything goes wrong in the future, this company will be responsible.
I need the group's connections and resources. We have invested in this project, but we still need to conduct an investigation. Lu Ruyan responded coldly while sitting on the chair. When she raised her hand to express her opinion on this matter, everyone on her right also expressed their opinion, but everyone on her left kept their heads down.
Aren't you going to express your opinion?
Lu Ruyan's voice was completely different from the voice when Xiaochen saw her. She was a temptation when Xiaochen saw her, but now she was aloof and cool, which was unique to him. After Lu Ruyan finished speaking, the people on the left also expressed their opinions and expressed their agreement. After all, having more people would not be of any use. Now she is still the most influential leader in the entire group. We agree with what Mr. Lu said. After leaving the conference room, Lu Ruyan called Xiaochen to her office.
The moment Xiaochen stepped into Lu Ruyan's office, he smelled something. Body fragrance? He didn't know.
Judging by the neatness of the desk and the books on the shelf behind it, it seemed that Lu Ruyan also liked to read.
Don't look at it blindly. Those books are just for show. Do you think I like reading that kind of stuff?
After Lu Ruyan finished speaking, she turned on the computer on the table, which was playing a very popular romance drama.
That's what I like. By the way, I really like your performance today.
Besides, you already have your own company, so why are you still looking for me to do this?
Lu Ruyan looked at Xiao Chen as if he were a thief.
I have no connections or resources now.
All I have is a shell company. Well, let me tell you, I've put my position on your shoulders this time.
Recently, they were unhappy with me because my boyfriend cheated on me and I broke up with him.
After Lu Ruyan finished speaking, Xiao Chen could see that she was angry. However, she was so tempting. How could there be such a seductive beauty? Tell me, you're actually married.
When Lu Ruyan heard the word married, her eyes immediately became sharp. If looks could kill, Xiao Chen would have seen them 800 times by now.
Who told you I was married? I'm still a proper virgin.
Wow, that guy thought so and actually cheated on his wife.
Could that woman be prettier than you? Xiao Chen couldn't believe that he dared to cheat on a strong woman like Lu Ruyan.
I was busy with my work at the group at the time, so I had no idea what he was doing.
But since it was arranged by the group, I decided to give it a try.
After all, it's impossible to find someone you like in a group like this. As Lu Ruyan was talking, she opened a bottle of wine and started drinking it.
He said he was busy with his company.
Later, my secretary saw him at a nightclub and discovered him doing that kind of thing with someone else.
It's really helpless to be in such a family. But do you know what's the most infuriating thing? Chapter 14. The affair was discovered? The most infuriating thing is what my family says. Isn't it natural for a man to behave like this? What's wrong with a man with money being a little carefree? I'm really furious.
Actually, those people from the group you saw today, you think they are very hostile to me.
It's just.
Lu Ruyan became more and more excited as he spoke, and his voice became louder and louder.
Xiao Chen, who was right next to him, also started drinking.
After a few gulps, he had finished a whole bottle of beer.
If Xiao Chen didn't have the golden kidney body, he probably wouldn't be able to drink so happily.
Cheers! Cheers! The two of them drank here from noon to afternoon. At 6 o'clock in the afternoon, the secretary saw that the president had not contacted her for a long time, which was completely different from the past, so she called Lu Ruyan.
Answer it, answer it, answer it quickly.
The young secretary was so worried that she was standing there. When she saw that no one answered the phone, she went to the office to find Lu Ruyan. The secretary opened the president's door and found Xiao Chen and Lu Ruyan, who were already drunk. Xiao Chen had taken off all his clothes and Lu Ruyan's hair was disheveled.
It seemed to anyone that a fierce fight must have taken place here. President, are you okay? The secretary spoke to Lu Ruyan in a very low voice, then touched Lu Ruyan again.
Only then did Lu Ruyan wake up in a daze, and saw the messy clothes and hair, and the shirtless Xiao Chen.
Ah! Lu Ruyan shouted. Xiao Chen also woke up in a daze. Seeing his own appearance and Lu Ruyan's appearance, he knew that he seemed to have drunk a little too much and realized the seriousness of the matter. Although the two did not have any substantial relationship, it could still drive the woman in front of him crazy. This is my fault. My fault. I drank a little too much.
Xiao Chen looked at his phone again and found more than 10 calls from Zhou Wanqin.
He said sorry and left without doing anything. Boss.
The secretary called out softly.
You go out first. We didn't do anything.
I don't want anyone else to know what happened today. Lu Ruyan's cold eyes and words frightened the secretary.
I know. I won't tell anyone. I'm leaving now.
The secretary has been following the president for so long, but this is the first time she has seen her like this. Xiao Chen hurriedly walked out of the company, got in the car and called Zhou Wanqin.
Hello, Wanqin, I'm busy here and didn't see your call. Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin is so worried about you.
Zhou Wanqin's tone clearly showed that she had been crying, and he coaxed her. Don't cry, I'll go back now and cook for you and stay with you.
Okay, then Wanqin will wait for brother Xiao Chen.
After hanging up, I drove back to Barrow Business House, but there were traffic police checking for drunk driving on the way. Oh my god, it's only 6:30, almost 7 o'clock.
I'm doomed.
This car, stop here for a routine inspection. As soon as the voice came out, Xiao Chen stopped the car and rolled down the window.
Sir, please blow on it. The traffic policeman held up the detector and said to Xiao Chen. Ouch.
Xiao Chen blew a breath and found that there was no sound.
Aunt, why is there no sound? You can go now. The traffic police gestured towards the car and let Xiao Chen go. Stupid, of course it's because you got the golden kidneys that can quickly digest the alcohol in your body.
Haha, God really helps me, Xiao Chen. After arriving home, they took out all the things from the trunk. These were the clothes Xiao Chen took in the morning and Zhou Wanqin's things.
Wanqin, I'm back. Brother Xiao Chen is back. Zhou Wanqin limped towards Xiao Chen.
Seeing Xiao Chen carrying so many things, she reached out to grab them and wanted to help him.
No need, look at you, you can't even walk properly, why don't you go take a rest?
Xiao Chen put the things down and said to Zhou Wanqin.
Hurry back and rest. I'll cook and serve you the meal later. Xiao Chen picked up Zhou Wanqin in a princess hug and carried her to the room on the second floor.
She buried her head in Xiao Chen's arms with a blushing face.
After she put him down in the bedroom, she was ready to cook. Zhou Wanqin held Xiao Chen and said,
Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin missed you so much today.
Can you hug Wanqin before you go?
Wanqin is not hungry now and wants you to accompany her, Brother Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen hugged Zhou Wanqin and kissed her little mouth again.
When Zhou Wanqin couldn't breathe, Xiao Chen withdrew his kiss. Brother Xiao Chen, I want to stay with you like this forever.
Be good, I'll go cook, and then I'll watch TV with you.
Wanqin is waiting for Brother Xiao Chen. I went downstairs and looked through the refrigerator.
Ah, either steak or beer, this life is wonderful. When Xiao Chen was preparing to fry steak, a phone call came in.
Xiao Chen saw that it was from Aunt Lu. Hello, Aunt Lu, what's going on? Hey, Xiao Chen, about that work matter.
Xiao Chen was stunned when he heard this, having forgotten about this matter, and quickly spoke to him.
Work? Of course it's arranged, Auntie. If I remember correctly, your daughter is a computer science major in college, right?
When Aunt Lu heard this, she quickly responded with a smile.
Oh, yes, it's that computer university.
I talked to her about it for a long time back then, and she wanted to apply there.
Why would a girl like me study computer science? Look, Xiao Chen, can you arrange it for her? Xiao Chen thought of the company with a registered capital of 50 million yuan and said to Aunt Wang.
Yes, of course. Let her report to the fruit company, limited the day after tomorrow. I'll go and tell her tomorrow.
Okay, our Xiao Chen is really promising. Finding a job is just a matter of a word from you, Xiao Chen. I won't bother you anymore, Xiao Chen. Bye.
After hearing that the work issue was settled, Aunt Wang's attitude and words towards Xiao Chen became more polite.
Okay, I'm not that strong anymore. I'll hang up first. I'm going to cook. Beep, it's a good time to go and see what the company looks like tomorrow. By the way, system, how many employees are there in the company now? Master, the company now has 2,000 employees and 500 million in working capital. So many? Okay, I'll go check it out tomorrow.
Xiao Chen thought to himself, this is truly invincible.
Let us make the steak first.
After 10 minutes of hard work, Chef Xiao finally finished cooking the steaks, 5 of them at that. They were so delicious and tasty.
Yes, that is the taste. Bring the cooked steak to Zhou Wanqin. Brother Xiao Chen, I want a hug.
Seeing this, Xiao Chen kissed her directly.
Woo. Master, the main quest has been updated. This quest is Chapter 15 being disliked.
Xiao Chen kissed while listening to the task told by the system, thinking, I'm doing something important here, why are you disturbing me at this critical moment?
Master, how can you procrastinate now that you have a mission? If you have something to say, please tell me now. Can't you see I'm busy? Master, this time's mission is to spread the fruit company's reputation. Your attendance will significantly boost your popularity and public favorability. Okay, we'll talk about the details later. Let me get down to business first.
After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he began to kiss Zhou Wanqin. It seemed that he had found the reason why the emperor did not attend the morning court. It seemed that I would also become the foolish emperor, but not incompetent.
Brother Xiao Chen, no, let's eat first, okay? Zhou Wanqin looked at Xiao Chen affectionately, and the emotion in her eyes could not be faked. Okay, let's eat first. How about the steak that Brother Xiao Chen made? It's delicious, Brother Xiao Chen, I like you so much, can we stay like this forever? Zhou Wanqin said to Xiao Chen.
Wanqin, you should have a good rest tonight and not go anywhere. Take care of yourself so that you can make Brother Xiao Chen happy every day. Then Brother Xiao Chen must always stay with Wanqin. What as scary is Xiao Chen's appetite. He ate 4 by himself, while Zhou Wanqin only ate 1.
Master, the store has been updated. Here are the things you need most. You will definitely buy them.
I opened the store, looked at the things, and found something called Rongyan Dan, which piqued my interest. I looked at the price and found that it cost 3,000 welfare coins, and then I left the store very happily.
Oh, never mind, let us go to sleep first and talk about it later. He turned around and lay down in the middle. Zhou Wanqin did not refuse.
Her face was as red as a sunset cloud. Instead, she covered Xiao Chen's head with her hands to make her brother Xiao Chen more comfortable. The next morning, when he woke up, he found that Zhou Wanqin was gone. He looked at his phone and found that it was already 10 o'clock. He also saw a hot breakfast next to him.
There was a note under the breakfast.
Xiao Chen picked it up and saw that it said,
Brother Xiao Chen, eat your meal first when you wake up. Wanqin went to school first. I love you, Wanqin.
Xiao Chen saw the salad and fried eggs on the table, cursed with a smile, simply washed up, and then quickly finished the heartwarming meal made by Zhou Wanqin.
Master, are you going to visit the company today? I will give you directions now. Okay, let's go now, go.
He got in his Rolls Royce and drove to the company that the system rewarded him. He found that the company was very large and the people coming and going were all preparing to have lunch. Xiao Chen bought a bottle of Coke from the vending machine and was about to go into the company. If nothing unexpected happened, something unexpected would have happened.
Hello, please show me your work ID. What? Work ID? Do you believe me when I say I'm your new boss?
When the security guard heard him say this, he thought he was dreaming and hadn't woken up yet. The 2 security guards who were on duty with him almost laughed out loud when they heard what Xiao Chen said. Come on, big brothers, have a smoke.
Look, this is the latest version of Huazi. Have 2.
I had no choice but to go to the system store and buy 3 packs of Huazi and give 1 pack to each of them.
Well, since you're just looking for someone, I'll let you in first and come out early. Don't worry, I'll definitely be out soon.
I'm leaving first, big brother. After leaving, Xiao Chen thought to himself, damn, when I become the boss, the first thing I will do is to discipline you security guards. Master, you don't have to go through so much trouble.
I can give you my current boss's phone number. Why didn't you say so earlier? Xiao Chen cursed at the system. Master, you didn't tell me either, so you can't blame me. Give me your phone number.
No, 131-2161 foot. After Xiao Chen called, he heard a series of and ah sounds from the other end.
What? You guys are fighting in bed and you're still answering my call?
Master, the former boss is called Du Huirui. He's addicted to gambling, and his biggest hobby is having sex with beautiful women. I think you're very familiar with this. Just tell him that this is the company you lost in gambling, and I'm the new boss.
Hello, is this Boss Du? I'm the new boss. This is the company you lost in your bet. I'm the new boss, Xiao Chen.
There was still a sound from the other end of the phone. Boss, let's deal with our business first.
We can talk about it later if there's anything else, okay?
Okay, boss.
Shut up right there.
After he finished speaking, 2 more noises were heard from inside.
Xiao Chen, right? I'll be over now. Please wait a moment.
Okay, I'll wait for you later.
Hurry up, my patience is limited.
I was standing at the revolving door of the company drinking the Coke I had just bought when 2 people came over. They were 2 girls and looked at me with disgust, as if I were a beggar. I don't know how you don't care about your image in such a big company.
It really brings shame to the company.
There were really 2 girls, both with bare legs, one wearing a blue skirt, and the other who said Xiao Chen was wearing a short-sleeved shirt. Both of them were holding coffee from the coffee shop next to the company. If the 2 were compared with Zhou Wanqin and Lu Ruyan's appearance, they would be killed instantly. Even the woman Xiao Chen met in the nightclub in his previous life could not compare to her. But I have already memorized their appearance in my heart.
As for what happens next, it depends on my mood. After a while, the former boss Du Huirui came and said to Xiao Chen, Boss Xiao is truly young and promising. Come, let's go in and chat.
Seeing the man in front of him, he had dark circles under his eyes as if they had been soaked in an ashtray. It was obvious that he had indulged in excessive sexual activities. He was out of breath after jogging a few times. He was now 1.81 meters tall, and this guy was half a head shorter than Xiao Chun.
Please come in, Mr. Du.
Boss Du brought Xiao Chun into his office, and the two began to talk. Boss Xiao, this company is yours from now on. It was originally the property my father gave me, but I didn't want to manage it, so I had to find someone to help me. I wanted to take a gamble, but I didn't expect to lose.
Now, this company is yours from now on. Chapter 16, Secretary has work to do, and nothing to do. Don't worry, Mr. Du, leave this company to me. Xiao Chen answered very confidently. Du Huirui handed over a report from the table. This is the company's current situation.
The number of employees, cash flow, etc. are all here.
Please take a look. After taking a look and finding no problems, I put the report on the table. Okay, now I can go to the United States. My father's property is there. I have to go there.
Mr. Xiao, my secretary will tell you what's next. After Du Huirui left, the system started working again.
Master, another mission has arrived. This time, the mission is to fire the two people who just laughed at you.
Seeing that the system was so sensible, he spoke to the system. I'll buy you some candy later. Just at this moment, the office door opened, and a woman with temperament and good figure walked towards Xiao Chun. Her hair was loose and slightly curly, and her black hair set off her fair face. She was wearing black high heels, an elegant professional suit, and a smile on her face.
Hello, Mr. Xiao, I am Mr. Du's secretary. I will help you with the handover. Damn, this Du Huirui really knows how to play. The secretary next to him is so beautiful. By the way, system, has this woman been played by Du Huirui?
Master, this secretary is still a virgin, I think we should hurry up and get her. By the way, check the surveillance video at the door 20 minutes ago.
Okay, I'll go right away.
Xiao Chen thought to himself, she is so efficient, I thought she was a talented secretary, but unexpectedly she is a genius, I think she can be reused. I spent some time in the office, rummaging through the drawers, and saw a ton of ultra-thin laptops.
So many? Can I handle them all?
I rummaged through a few other cabinets and found a bunch of toys. He was really good at it, but with such a beautiful secretary here, he didn't actually do anything. This reminded Xiao Chen of a saying, if there's something to do, the secretary will do it, if there's nothing to do.
After a while, the secretary brought the video to Xiao Chen.
After seeing the two women talking about him, he ordered his secretary to fire them both, saying that the company did not need employees who looked down on others.
Okay, I'll arrange it right away.
Looking at the secretary's back as she walked away, I thought to myself, what a good secretary she is, she does things in a prompt and efficient manner. I really missed out by following Du Huirui before. Congratulations to the owner for completing the task and receiving the following rewards. The company has added 10 of the industry's best salespeople, 10 of the industry's best lawyers, and 10 of the industry's best working managers.
So luxurious? Is there anything else?
I clicked on the system store and saw that there was a boss who was the strongest in the industry. However, this cost 6,000 welfare coins. I sold Xiao Chen and now I can't afford it.
Master, if you take down this little secretary, you will have it. Hey, let me try.
During the conversation, the secretary walked in, the sound of high heels making a tapping sound. She brushed her messy hair, and then spoke to Xiao Chen.
Mr. Xiao, do you need anything else?
Wait a moment, there's a woman next door who's in college. I brought her here.
Her name is Nie Shui. If someone submits a resume here in the next 2 days, would you agree?
Xiao Chen thought of Aunt Lu's daughter, so he called Nie Shui. The call lasted 2 minutes before she answered, and Nie Shui's voice came from the other end of the line.
Hello, Xiao Chen, what's up? I'm in class right now. It's about your job.
After class, go print out a resume.
It doesn't matter what's on it.
Just submit it to the fruit company, limited, and I'll arrange for someone to help you get it approved. Nie Shui on the other end of the phone almost stood up and shouted excitedly, with the smile on her face that could not be faded. The boys in the class around were stunned to see Nie Shui like this. She was also the most beautiful flower in their major. It is very difficult to find a decent job in the city of Beijing. Even hotel waiters have to be good-looking, handsome, tall, and have long legs.
Thank you, brother Xiao Chen.
Xiao Chen was thinking about how to get Nie Shui to sleep with him.
I am so shameless. Master, the main quest has been updated, rectify the security department. Xiao Chen called the secretary over again.
Oh, it's true that the secretary only has things to do when there's work to do, and nothing to do when there's nothing to do.
Mr. Xiao, is there anything else? Give me your phone number, I'll contact you if I need anything.
After saying that, the secretary took out her cell phone. Seeing her cell phone, I felt like she had traveled through time from the Qing dynasty.
No, from now on, she will be my secretary. When I go out, she will be the face of me, Xiao Chen. You've already gotten the position of secretary to the chairman, why don't you use something better for yourself?
When Nie Shui heard Xiao Chen say this, she quickly responded to Xiao Chen.
Mr. Xiao, my mother is seriously ill and we are in urgent need of money. If I have done anything wrong, I will definitely correct it.
When Xiao Chen saw her say that, tears almost came out, so he said, I'll give you 100,000 yuan and 2 months of paid leave to take care of your family affairs.
This 100,000 yuan is a subsidy and you don't have to pay it back. Then go to the finance department to get a new phone. I've memorized your phone number. After you finish the task I assigned to you, go back and spend some time with your mother. By the way, what's your name?
At this time, the secretary's tears could no longer be stopped and she said,
Thank you, Mr. Xiao, thank you, Mr. Xiao. I will follow you like a slave and do whatever you ask me to do. My name is Mu Qingxue. If you have anything to do, just leave it to me. Xiao Chen thought, is it really okay to do anything? Then I'll do something that the bosses are willing to do. You go ahead and I'll call you later. Xiao Chen's phone rang. He looked over and saw that it was Lu Ruyan. Why was she calling him for no reason? Was it because of what happened last time? Hello, Mr. Lu, what's going on?
A very seductive voice came from the other end of the phone.
Come over to discuss cooperation and profit sharing. Don't you even know about your own cooperation? Chapter 17 What is your relationship with Yuma? Oh, okay, I'll be right there.
Xiao Chen was surprised.
Such a big deal, so easy? Could it be a scam? Never mind. We'll know after we've done it.
First, call the secretary and ask him to reorganize the security department and replace all the staff.
Don't want any of the previous security guards.
Then ask him to let those who were given the system handle the corresponding business.
After that, take a bus to the International Commodity Group.
As the car just drove out, I saw 2 women being driven out, tears streaming down their faces.
They still don't know what they did wrong.
TSK, if you dare to mess with me, Xiao Chen, you're in trouble.
I also bought the best lawyer in the industry from the system store. From now on, you are my exclusive lawyer. No matter who calls you, you must not respond. You can only obey me. Do you understand?
This lawyer is chubby, wears glasses, has a Mediterranean hairstyle, and looks to be about 170 yuan.
Xiao Chen thought, it's too expensive. I only have 20 welfare coins left. If this lawyer is useless, I will curse this system to death.
Xiao Chen also wants him to pay a salary of 10,000 yuan a month.
Okay, I got it. This is my phone number. Boss, please write it down.
After Xiao Chen wrote down the lawyer's cell phone number, he took him to the International Commodity Group to look at the contract and some cooperation matters.
I arrived at the place in 10 minutes.
As usual, I scanned the password at the access control.
I used the password from last time and it said it was wrong.
So I called Lu Ruyan to ask her.
Hey, you're pretty diligent about changing your password, once a day? What's your password this time? Lu Ruyan said unhappily on the phone. What kind of good person doesn't change his password? This time it's 6969. Come over quickly. There are a lot of people waiting for you in the conference room.
After entering the password, I took the elevator to the 12th floor and found that Lu Ruyan's secretary was very punctual again.
Let's go. Everyone in the company is waiting for you. After the secretary finished speaking, she walked ahead on her own. Xiao Chen and the chubby lawyer could only follow her silently. After arriving at the place, I was about to go in when I remembered that I didn't even know the lawyer's name, so I stopped him and told him. Hey, brother, what's your name? The chubby lawyer glanced at Xiao Chen and spoke slowly. Yu Pao.
Xiao Chen was stunned when he heard this.
Yu Pao? What's your relationship with Yuma?
He entered the conference room with doubts and saw that there were far fewer people this time than last time, so he looked at Lu Ruyan, who was sitting next to the chairman. When Lu Ruyan saw Xiao Chen's gaze, she knew what Xiao Chen was going to ask at a glance, and then answered Xiao Chen in her seductive voice. The people currently involved are senior executives who are directly related to this cooperation. Lu Ruyan looked at Yu Pao, who was standing next to Xiao Chen, and found that Yu Pao was looking at her with a silly look on his face. It was over, another man was conquered by Lu Ruyan's beauty. Looking at Lu Ruyan, he found that she was wearing black stockings and a tight-fitting top today, which fully showed off her good figure. No wonder Yu Pao was so capable. No one could withstand this. If Xiao Chen had not dealt with Lu Ruyan several times, Gao Di would have been shocked by Lu Ruyan's aura. On the other side, a contract was thrown to Xiao Chen, with some random things written on it, and he directly handed the contract to Yu Pao for him to read. Lu Ruyan now knew that this fat man was Xiao Chen's lawyer. She felt that he was a little unreliable, but she soon changed her mind. She thought that he was really capable and told Xiao Chen all the risky aspects. Look at this contract. It's clearly exploiting you. They want all your skills during the contract. Is that how you play it? Also, your share is 28 points, 80% of you are taking it. Isn't that a bit too greedy? Xiao Chen was also confused when he heard this. 28%? Is it that ruthless? Is the price negotiable? Isn't now the time to discuss it? A middle-aged man sitting in the middle said. 37 points, 7 for me, 3 for you, how about that? Xiao Chen looked at the lawyer next to him and said to him. You need to change this contract into a more normal one and show it to me. This kind of contract is clearly a scam. Yu Pao rolled his eyes and said to him. Okay, 70% split, this cannot be changed, I'll help you with the rest. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he walked out of the meeting room, leaving them in the room for a heated discussion. As soon as they walked out of the meeting room, they saw Lu Ruyan's secretary standing beside them. I looked at this young secretary. She had a pretty good figure, with long legs, a thin waist, long hair, stockings, and a formal business suit. But she was still a little worse than my young secretary. Hey, why are you looking at me? I'm shivering all over when you look at me like that. Just as he was about to speak, his cell phone rang. He saw that it was Zhou Wanqin calling, so he quickly picked up the phone and walked outside, forgetting to reply to Secretary Lu Ruyan. After the call was connected, Zhou Wanqin spoke to Xiao Chen in her sweetest voice. Brother Xiao Chen, are you free this afternoon? When Xiao Chen heard Zhou Wanqin's question, he quickly responded. Of course I have time. What's wrong, Wanqin? Brother Xiao Chen, can you come and help Wanqin? It hurts down there. I'll pick you up now. Wait for me. I'll be there in 5 minutes. After saying that, he drove quickly towards Peking University. When he arrived, the first person he saw was not Zhou Wanqin, but Wang Shana. Xiao Chen had a very good impression of her, and she was also a beautiful woman, so Xiao Chen asked her. Hey, Wang Shana, where are you going? I'll give you a ride. Wang Shana was a little surprised to see Xiao Chen, so she said to him. I'm going to Fenghua International. Aren't you waiting for Wanqin here? Would it be a bit inconvenient to pick me up? It's okay. Are you Wanqin's roommate? Come on in the car. Fenghua International is right next to Barrow Commercial Mansion. I can give you a ride. When Wang Shana heard Xiao Chen mention the Barrow Commercial Mansion, she hurriedly asked her. Are you living in Barrow House now? Yes, I live in Barrow Mansion now. Come on, or I'll leave. Wang Shana got into Xiao Chen's car. As soon as she got in, she saw Wang Shana's outfit today. She was wearing a white dress, white stockings, and this year's most popular white shoes. With Wang Shana's fair skin, this pure white combination was so beautiful, like a winter snowman appearing in summer. Chapter 18, Dealing with Wang Shana. When Wang Shana saw Xiao Chen looking at her like that, her face instantly turned red and she turned her head away embarrassedly to look out the window. Ahem, where is Wanqin? Where is she? She said she'd wait for you, so I went back. But as I was walking, I ran into you. Wanqin is probably buying milk tea up ahead. Go drive over and take a look. Following Wang Shana's words, I drove the car to the milk tea shop in front. It was a shop called Meet the Milk Tea Shop. Xiao Chen saw Zhou Wanqin, and Zhou Wanqin also saw Xiao Chen's car, so she waved her hand to signal him to wait for a while, but Xiao Chen couldn't help it, so he got out of the car and went to Zhou Wanqin and hugged her. Didn't I tell you not to move for the next 2 days? Why did you leave without a word?
Zhou Wanqin also began to explain after hearing this. Brother Xiaochun, there are too many things to do at school. Wanqin is already busy enough with this hosting job.
Congratulations to the owner for receiving 10,000 welfare coins. I didn't do anything, so how come 10,000 yuan was deposited into my account? Master, you have gained Wang Shana's favorability of 96, which means you can make her do anything for you.
The favorability of beautiful women is also rewarded.
After listening to the system's words, he put Zhou Wanqin down and turned to look at Wang Shana in the co-pilot seat. He found that Wang Shana was also looking at him. When Xiaochen noticed it, he immediately turned his head away, but this had already been seen. Wanqin, your roommate Wang Shana is still in the car.
Buy another iced drink and I'll wait for you there.
When Zhou Wanqin heard that Wang Shana was also in the car, she hurried to the milk tea shop and bought another iced drink.
Xiao Chen returned to the driver's seat and looked at Wang Shana, who was sitting in the passenger seat.
It was hard to imagine how beautiful Wang Shana looked if she wore this outfit in the winter snow.
She would even melt with the snow. No, what am I thinking about?
At this time, Zhou Wanqin had already bought an ice drink and was about to get on the passenger seat, but when she saw Wang Shana, she gave her the ice drink and went to sit in the back seat.
Thank you, Wanqin.
Wang Shana lifted her hair and said to Zhou Wanqin,
Brother Xiaochen, this is yours. Drink it before driving. It won't take too long.
Zhou Wanqin smiled at Xiaochen. She really deserves to be the #1 campus beauty of Peking University. She is so beautiful when she smiles. Today, Zhou Wanqin is wearing the pink long skirt and white stockings bought for her by Xiaochen.
These stockings are worth 5,000 yuan.
But it does look better than ordinary stockings. At this time, Xiaochen's phone rang. She opened the phone and saw that it was her gold medal lawyer Yu Pao.
Wait a moment, I'm going out to answer a phone call.
After that, he got out of the car and answered the phone. Yu Pao on the other end of the phone said to Xiaochen,
Boss, I've defeated you. The profit margin is as you agreed.
I'll help you get whatever I can get for the rest. Thank you for your hard work.
I'll come to you next time if I need anything.
After Yu Pao told Xiaochen the rest, he hung up the phone. Just as he was about to get into the car, another call came in.
It was Lu Ruyan.
After Xiaochen answered the call, he heard Lu Ruyan's low yet seductive voice.
Great job, Xiaochen. Where did you find such an amazing lawyer? He's really good at talking. He completely floored our legal department.
When Xiaochen heard this, he boasted to Lu Ruyan, even his voice became louder.
TSK, that's my secret weapon, how could you possibly discover it?
Okay, seeing how cocky you are, I have to call you Mr. Xiao now. Okay, if you have something to report, please go ahead. If not, please leave the court.
I have some things to do now.
There was a smile on the other end of the phone, and the voice was extremely seductive. I guess Boss Xiao is doing this for a woman.
Fine, I'll hang up first and not disturb Boss Xiao's good deeds. Lu Ruyan hung up the phone without waiting for any explanation. That's not right.
It seemed like what he said was, oh, there are two beauties in the car.
Never mind, let us go home first.
Congratulations to the owner for completing the main mission, rectifying the security department and receiving the following rewards. 1 beauty pill, 10 gold sales representatives, 2 gold planners, a Ferrari supercar, 10,000 welfare coins, 20 top security guards, and 100 million in cash now deposited in your personal bank card. Main quest updated, gain 100 favorability from Wang Shana. Xiaochen was so excited that he didn't know how to speak. He finished the cold drink bought by Zhou Wanqin in 3 gulps. It was really delicious. He returned to the car and said to the two of them,
We've been delayed by something. Let's go back now. Shana, fasten your seatbelts. We're leaving.
Xiaochen changed the way he addressed Wang Shana, but Zhou Wanqin didn't notice it.
However, Wang Shana heard it clearly. I'm wearing my seatbelt.
Wang Shana spoke in a very low voice and was very shy, but I still heard it, so I lit the fire and left.
The few of them didn't talk much along the way.
When they arrived at Fenghua International, Wang Shana said,
Just stop here for a moment.
I'll just walk over.
Xiaochen said, It's okay. I'll take you to your destination. It's so hot, you'll be sweating by the time you get home. Thank you, brother Xiaochen.
He looked at Wang Shana again and found that Wang Shana was also looking at him, and the two of them looked at each other.
In just a moment, Wang Shana turned her head away. Xiao Chen thought to himself, I didn't do anything to Wang Shana, why did she fall in love with me?
What a damn charisma. Zhou Wanqin, who was sitting in the back row, didn't say a word. After arriving at Fenghua International, Wang Shana lifted her hair and said to Xiao Chen, Thank you, brother Xiao Chen, for today. I'll treat you to a meal next time. By the way, let me have your phone. Wang Shana said to Xiao Chen with a smile. After Xiao Chen gave his cell phone to Wang Shana, he watched her use her cell phone to make a call to herself. After the call, she returned her cell phone. Zhou Wanqin, who was sitting in the back seat, did not notice. The owner Wang Shana's favorability is 97, and the reward is 10,000 welfare coins. Please check it. Xiao Chen almost laughed out of excitement, but he still spoke calmly to Wang Shana. Okay, then I'll wait for your meal first. Go back and be safe. After receiving her contact information, I was wondering what the meal was like. After sending Wang Shana off, he said to Zhou Wanqin in the back row, Come over to the passenger seat and let brother Xiao Chen see what's going on. After hearing what Xiao Chen said, Zhou Wanqin immediately went to the co-pilot seat, as obedient as a kitten. After arriving at the co-pilot seat, Zhou Wanqin said to Xiao Chen, Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin really misses you. Chapter 19 Bullying Zhou Wanqin. Wanqin, come back when you get home, manhwa. Okay, I'll listen to brother Xiao Chen. Zhou Wanqin blushed and didn't dare to look up, so she ran to the back to prevent him from seeing her appearance. He drove all the way back to the Barrow commercial mansion. When he got home, the first thing he did was to do something bad with Zhou Wanqin. Brother Xiao Chen, wait. The crazy Xiao Chen kissed Zhou Wanqin until she couldn't breathe. She's truly worthy of being the most beautiful girl on campus at Kyoto University. I didn't expect her to be not only so beautiful, but also so alluring. Wanqin didn't seduce brother Xiao Chen at all. Zhou Wanqin woke up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Seeing that Xiao Chen was not by her side, she felt very wronged and began to cry alone. After hearing the noise, Xiao ran from the first floor to the second floor and found that Zhou Wanqin had woken up. When Zhou Wanqin saw Xiao Chen, she hugged him and started crying. Here, Wanqin, you take a nap first. I'll go make you some food to replenish your energy. Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin needs to sleep for a while, so brother Xiao Chen will go first. Xiao Chen saw Zhou Wanqin shyly covering her head with the quilt, so he sighed and went downstairs. Fry 2 poached eggs, have 2 steaks, and drink a few boxes of milk to replenish your energy. Oh, go to the bathroom to get a basin of water, and take the toothbrush and toothbrush holder upstairs. Wanqin, come and brush your teeth and wash your face. When Zhou Wanqin heard Xiao Chen talking about brushing teeth, she remembered what Xiao Chen had done to her yesterday. She quickly washed her face and brushed her teeth, then went downstairs to eat the meal that her brother Xiao Chen had prepared for her. He picked up 2 poached eggs for Zhou Wanqin, which looked delicious, and then picked up 2 steaks for Zhou Wanqin. Brother Xiao Chen, are you trying to fatten Wanqin? If Wanqin gets fat, brother Xiao Chen will no longer want her. Hearing this, Xiao Chen quickly picked up a steak. Brother Xiao Chen, hum. After saying that, he started eating, challenging himself to eat 3 steaks and 3 poached eggs. In less than 5 minutes, Xiao Chen's plate was empty, and he drank another 500 milliliters of milk in one gulp. Wanqin, who was standing by, saw that his plate was empty, and looked at her own plate which still had half a steak and a poached egg on it. After that, he passed his last fried egg to Xiao Chen. Seeing that Zhou Wanqin was so tactful, he ate the fried egg in one gulp. He couldn't let the beauty's kindness go to waste. After eating, I remembered that my clothes were still in the bathroom, so I went to the bathroom to take out my clothes and torn stockings. As soon as she walked in, Zhou Wanqin's face turned red. She was so embarrassed. She ran to get a convenient bag and packed all of Xiao Chen's pants and her own skirt, intending to throw them away later. Seeing Zhou Wanqin had been in the bathroom for a long time and had not come out, I decided to go in and take a look. Just as I was about to go in, Zhou Wanqin came out. I saw him coming out with a black plastic bag, looking very flustered, and I had no idea what was inside. Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin will take out the trash first. Brother Xiao Chen, you go take a shower first. Xiao Chen took advantage of Zhou Wanqin's inattention and snatched the black plastic bag. Brother Xiao Chen, what are you doing? Zhou Wanqin's face suddenly turned red and she tried to grab the plastic bag. The two of them chased each other and fell on the sofa. Zhou Wanqin was on top of Xiao Chen, saying aggrievely, Brother Xiao Chen bullied Wanqin. Wanqin never wants to play with brother Xiao Chen again. Woo woo woo.
Xiao Chen looked at the aggrieved Zhou Wanqin and went straight up to her and kissed her. Wow, brother Xiao Chen, you are so bad. Brother Xiao Chen, please return that thing to Wanqin, okay? Wanqin will agree to whatever you want to do later. Looking at Zhou Wanqin's two bright eyes, he stopped bullying her and returned the garbage bag to Wanqin. Brother Xiao Chen is the best. Brother Xiao Chen, you are so bad, huh? Seeing Zhou Wanqin like this makes people even crazier. After all, she is the most beautiful girl in Peking University, and anyone who comes here will go crazy. Chapter 20 Playing with Xiao Chen. The next day, Xiao Chen was awakened by a phone call at 6 o'clock in the morning. When he opened the phone, he found it was Lu Ruyan's call. Xiao Chen gritted his teeth and answered the call. Hey, what are you doing? It's only 6 o'clock. You woke me up so early. If you don't have anything to do, I'll show you how I'm going to deal with you. Lu Ruyan snorted coldly. I ran a kilometer this morning. I wonder how weak you must be. Xiao Chen stood up, carefully opened the door and walked down. After washing his face with cold water, he asked Lu Ruyan. What's going on? Come to the group. After Lu Ruyan finished speaking, she hung up the phone, leaving Xiao Chen scratching his head. Damn it, if she dares to mess with me after I get over there, I will definitely conquer her. After dressing myself up, I drove to the International Commodity Group. During the drive, I bought a bottle of drink because I was too sleepy. I sighed after taking a sip. The caffeine in this cola is damn good. It makes me feel less sleepy right away. After arriving at the International Commodity Group, Xiao Chen looked around but didn't see any sign of Lu Ruyan, so he wanted to go in and take a look. Unexpectedly, it was too early and the door was not even open. Hey Lu Ruyan, where are you? The door isn't even open. Are you really kidding me? You're here so soon? I'm still picking out clothes. Please wait a moment. Hearing such unreliable words, he went crazy again and was about to curse at the phone, but Lu Ruyan didn't give him a chance and hung up directly. MP, forget it, let us see what's nearby. Xiao Chen walked around and saw a few children with school bags on their backs playing with firecrackers. They looked to be only 8-9 years old. Kids, what are you playing? Throwing a cannon, what's wrong? Do you need Big Brother to tell you to finish? Big Brother? The two children looked at Xiao Chen with shocked eyes. Xiao Chen saw their eyes and thought, what the hell, if he is not an older brother, then he is an old man. Grandpa, we have to go to school after playing. Xiao Chen heard this just as he was about to leave, and then Xiao Chen did a little trick. Pa 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 pa. Wow, I'm going to tell my mom that there's an old man bullying us and playing with our firecrackers. After committing the crime, he called Lu Ruyan, and when he answered the call, he heard Xiao Chen's voice. You, it's been half an hour and it's not here yet. Were you the reincarnation of a turtle in your previous life? Oh my, I originally wanted you to move some things, and then I'd like to treat you to a meal. When Xiao Chen heard this, he became even angrier. What? I, the great boss Xiao, can only be reduced to such a hard labor in your eyes? Oh, there's one more thing. My secretary has already found some workers. I made the decision this morning and thought it was too late, but it's been perfectly resolved. So you're saying I've come here for nothing? Hearing Xiao Chen so angry, he hurried to explain. This is my fault. I'll treat you to a meal next time. If it's abalone and steamed buns, I might consider it. Xiao Chen was talking in a low voice, but Lu Ruyan on the other end of the phone still heard it. Abalone and steamed buns are fine, of course. I'll treat you next time. Lu Ruyan didn't know the true meaning of these two words, so Xiao Chen just ignored it and prepared to go home to sleep. When I returned home, I saw Zhou Wanqin, who had woken up and looked aggrieved. Chapter 21 Daily Life of Love. Zhou Wanqin was crying now, tears kept flowing out of her eyes. Brother Xiao Chen, do you think Wanqin is cheap? Zhou Wanqin said to Xiao Chen while wiping her tears. Seeing Zhou Wanqin say this, Xiao Chen's heart trembled. What nonsense was this little girl talking about? What are you imagining? How is that possible? When Zhou Wanqin heard what Xiao Chen said, she cried even harder. Her delicate little face was covered with tears, and she looked like someone who wanted to be kissed. Wanqin, put on your clothes first, I'll cook for you, manhwa, my baby. After hearing this, Zhou Wanqin stopped acting like a child and quickly found some clothes to put on. Although she was only wearing a simple top and pants, her figure could not be hidden. Xiao Chen was going to go to the bathroom first. When he opened the bathroom,
he saw traces of yesterday's fight inside. The key point was the underwear that Zhou Wanqin had taken off yesterday.
He was going to pick it up and wash it.
Xiao Chen prepared to wash it by hand, so he found a basin, filled it with water, and then started rubbing it.
After washing everything, Xiao Chen prepared to take it to the second-floor balcony to hang it up to dry. When he walked into his and Zhou Wanqin's bedroom, Zhou Wanqin looked at Xiao Chen and saw clearly what was in his hand. Her face turned red and she covered her head with the quilt and refused to come out. "Ah, Wanqin, you've made yourself look like a coward. Why are you shy?"
"I only heard a sound coming from inside the quilt. Brother Xiao Chen is bad."
Wanqin is ignoring brother Xiao Chen.
In just a few days, Xiao Chen had trained this White Lotus from Beijing University into this state. If those Beijing University students knew that Xiao Chen treated their school beauty like this, and if looks could kill, Xiao Chen would have died countless times.
After hanging up the clothes, I went to cook.
When I opened the refrigerator and took a look, wow, there were so many foods. He took out 5 chicken legs from the refrigerator, heated them in the microwave, and then prepared a bowl of braised sauce.
Even Xiao Chen couldn't help but tease himself. "Emma, it smells so good."
After serving 2 bowls of cooked rice, he shouted to the people upstairs,
"Wanqin, come down for dinner."
After Wanqin came down and saw the delicious food on the table, she sat on the chair, picked up the chopsticks and wanted to pick up some food, but was stopped by the bad guy Xiao Chen.
"Wanqin, have you brushed your teeth and washed your face?" "Luliulu."
No, if Wanqin doesn't wash, what will Xiao Chen do to her? He kissed Wanqin on the cheek, then looked into her eyes and said, "Hurry up and brush your teeth or I won't kiss your mouth.
It stinks. Go."
Zhou Wanqin trotted to the bathroom to wash up, and he waited for her to finish washing up before eating together.
"Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin has finished washing up. Can we eat now?"
Looking at Wanqin who had finished washing, he kissed her on the mouth while she was not paying attention, and then commented,
"It's been washed well.
It's not ugly anymore, it smells good." After the sneak attack, Wanqin turned around and spoke to Xiao Chen.
"I don't stink." The two of them quickly finished a large amount of food on the table.
After eating, Xiao Chen said to her,
"Come on, let's catch up on some drama. We don't have anything else to do anyway."
Then brother Xiao Chen, you have to wait.
Wanqin should ask for leave first, otherwise the school will be worried.
Xiao Chen saw a company in the system store that specialized in making screens. It cost 10,000 welfare coins, but forget it. You can't catch a wolf without risking your child, so I bought it. It happened that I had the full screen technology of this 2K screen.
What level does this company currently have in the industry?
Master, this company is currently in the upper middle level of screen technology.
Hey, not bad.
He bought it with a wave of his hand. Then the system told Xiao Chen the current boss's phone number, information, and the number of people in the company. At this time, Wanqin also took leave and came back to find Xiao Chen.
Xiao Chen told Zhou Wanqin, "Wanqin, I'm going to make a phone call. Please turn on some good TV shows here.
I'll be back later so we can watch them together."
Okay, Wanqin is waiting for brother Xiao Chen. After leaving the house, I called the boss of the company.
His name was He Zhengdong and the company was called Riverside Harmon Screen Company, Ltd.
"Hello, who is this?"
After the call was connected, a middle-aged man's voice came from the phone.
"Hello, is this Mr. He Zhengdong?" "Yes, I am He Zhengdong, and you are?" "My name is Xiao Chen. I acquired this company."
"Boss, you should know about this." The person on the other end of the phone was stunned for a moment after hearing this, and then quickly responded to Xiao Chen's words.
"I know. When will Mr. Xiao come over?" Xiao Chen said. "Tomorrow, I'll let you know when I get there."
"Good." From the tone, I could tell that Mr. He didn't like to talk, so I didn't say anything more.
After that, I hung up the phone and went back to find Wanqin. "Wanqin, do you miss your brother Xiao Chen?"
"If you miss me, come over and let brother Xiao Chen hug you." "I don't miss brother Xiao Chen at all, you big bad guy, you big bad guy, I'm ignoring brother Xiao Chen." Xiao Chen was surprised for a moment, then asked Zhou Wanqin.
"What's wrong, my baby?"
Whoa, Wanqin's body hurts so much, it's all because of brother Xiao Chen's violence."
Xiao Chen thought, so that's it, how can I feel comfortable without some violence?
Seeing that Wanqin had already turned on the TV series, he held Wanqin in his arms and watched it with her. During this period, there were constant small movements.
This life was so wonderful. How about we do it again tonight? I wonder if Wan Qin can bear it. Chapter 22, Encountering a Beautiful Girl. When Xiaochen was thinking this, the TV series had already been broadcast by Wan Qin, and at this time Wan Qin said to Xiaochen, "Brother Xiaochen, why don't you go out and buy some snacks?" Wan Qin blinked and looked at Xiaochen. That kind of cuteness was really charming, unlike the temptation of Lu Ruyan. Wan Qin has a special feeling, the kind that makes people want to protect her for life as soon as they see her. If anyone sees Lu Ruyan and is not excited, he must be a eunuch. Okay, anyway, watching TV shows without some Coke and potato chips feels like something is missing. Little ancestor, I'll go buy it for you. You just take good care of it at home. When you're well, we'll continue the battle for 300 rounds. When Wan Qin heard the words fight for 300 rounds, her face turned red, and Xiaochen wanted to go up and kiss her. Without saying much, he kissed her directly while Wan Qin was shy, and then ran out of the house quickly to buy snacks. Wow, it's really not easy to do bad things. Xiaochen knew the supermarket in the community. When he was halfway there, he saw a young girl wearing a tight-fitting suit. At this moment, the young girl in the tight-fitting suit was lying on a bench in the community, and seemed to be injured somewhere. Xiaochen walked up to her and asked, "Beauty, what's wrong with you?" I saw that the young girl in tights had a scratched ankle and looked seriously injured. I twisted my ankle while running, and now every step I take hurts like hell. The woman in front of him looked so pitiful after being injured that Xiaochen couldn't bear it. If the injured person was a man, he would definitely turn around and leave, but this was a beautiful woman, and she bought a bruise potion in the system store. If you spray this on the injured area, it can instantly relieve the pain, but the effect is only for 10 minutes and will disappear after 10 minutes, but it will reduce the pain by 30%. It is priced at 3,000 welfare coins. It can be said that he bought it without hesitation. A small bottle appeared in his pocket. Then he lifted the woman's feet in front of him and sprayed them. During this time, the woman's face turned red as if she had drunk some medicine. She wanted to stop Xiaochen's bold behavior, but it seemed that she really didn't feel any pain, so she let him take advantage of her. You won't feel any pain within 10 minutes after spraying it, but you will feel pain after 10 minutes. However, the pain will be reduced by 30%. You can apply some medicine at home. When the beauty saw Xiaochen helping her put on her shoes, a look of a little girl appeared on her face. The beautiful young girl was thinking in her heart, "Who is this man? Why is he so bold? Why is his heart beating so fast? Why do I still feel something? What is going on?" After doing all this, he looked at the beauty, and the beauty also looked at Xiaochen. The two people looked at each other, and at this time the beautiful young spoke first. "Thank you. Are you from around here? I haven't seen you before." Xiaochen then spoke. "I just moved in recently and I'm not familiar with the place yet. By the way, how did you get hurt?" Although I already knew how she got injured, I still pretended not to know and asked again. "I was running laps in the neighborhood for exercise, but I accidentally tripped over a stone and sprained my ankle. Then my foot got bruised and injured. By the way, I don't know your name yet. You're so young and promising, yet you can live in Barrow Mansion. It must be something. I'm Xiaochen. To be more precise, the reason I can live here is entirely because of my friend." After hearing this, the beautiful girl became more interested and asked him, "How can I rely on your friends?" "The beautiful young lady looks more and more charming," Xiaochen said. This house was his. Now that he's gone, I have it. "What's your name?" The beautiful young woman approached Xiaochen, exhaling fragrance from her mouth. It was not known whether it was intentional or unintentional, but it felt like it was directed at Xiaochen. "My name is Gu Keyue, little brother. My sister lives not far from here, in Unit 3, Building 23, Room 1103. Come visit me when you have time. I will definitely repay your help today with my best. Little brother, give me your phone." He told Gu Keyue his cell phone, and then she used her cell phone to call her and her cell phone, and her phone number was displayed on it. After the call, Gu Keyue returned the phone to Xiaochen and left. Xiaochen was left alone, thinking, I spent 3,000 welfare coins and they're gone just like that? Luckily, these can be used 3 times, otherwise I'd be out of money. Xiaochen's cell phone suddenly rang. After checking it, he found it was Wan Qin. He almost forgot what he came out for. He quickly answered Wan Qin's call, only to hear Wan Qin talking to Xiaochen in the cutest tone. "Brother Xiaochen, did you see that beautiful woman and couldn't walk? Why haven't you come back yet?"
Xiao Chen thought to himself that he really couldn't walk after seeing such a beautiful woman, but he couldn't say that to Wan Qin, so he just made up a white lie. No, Wan Qin, something happened here. The supermarket owner is having an affair.
I'm watching the fight now.
I'll go back after I finish shopping. Wan Qin pretended to believe Xiao Chen's lies, so she showed concern to Xiao Chen. Well, brother Xiao Chen, you have to be careful and don't get hurt by mistake.
I'll go back now. Wan Qin, please wait a moment.
After saying this, Xiao Chen hung up, then quickly ran to the supermarket to buy a lot of snacks, potato chips, cola, Sprite, etc., and then ran back quickly.
Wan Qin, why are you wearing this outfit?
And with those twin ponytails, you look like a young girl.
Chapter 23 Wang Shana's Invitation. Brother Xiao Chen, do you think Wan Qin looks good in this outfit?
Seeing Wan Qin like this, he rushed over and hugged her, then heard Wan Qin say to Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen, Wan Qin is still in pain, so please bear with it for now. Xiao Chen now finally realized that this little girl was teasing him, and then thought of what happened yesterday. Forget it, just bear with it today.
Then brother Xiao Chen, carry Wan Qin to the sofa, eat snacks, and watch TV series with Wan Qin.
This request was too difficult, but I still bit the bullet and carried Wan Qin to the sofa.
Wan Qin opened a bag of tomato-flavored potato chips and took out a piece.
However, she did not eat it herself first, but gave it to Xiao Chen, the great contributor.
Brother Xiao Chen, you eat first. Wan Qin secretly kissed Xiao Chen on the cheek when he wasn't paying attention.
After he came to his senses, he realized that he had been taken advantage of by a woman.
Is Xiao Chen the kind of person who can afford to suffer a loss?
Then he returned a kiss to Zhou Wan Qin, but it was on the mouth. Brother Xiao Chen is bad.
Hey, if a man is not bad, women will love him, right? Happiness is always short-lived.
After making dinner for Wan Qin in the evening, I was disturbed by a sudden phone call before I could even eat. I saw that it was from Wang Shana, so I hurried out to answer her call.
Hello, Wang Shana, what's wrong? Is there anything wrong? Brother Xiao Chen, have you had dinner?
There was a very charming voice coming from the other end of the phone.
It was so beautiful. I don't know what was going on. Why did he also call me brother Xiao Chen? I haven't eaten yet, what's wrong? Last time I said I wanted to treat brother Xiao Chen to a meal. I wonder if he has time now.
He did not stop her from calling him brother Xiao Chen, but let her call him that.
Okay, the weather is pretty cool now, so let's go out for dinner together.
You decide the place. The voice on the other end of the phone seemed very happy and spoke to Xiao Chen.
Okay, let's go to the Firefly Barbecue restaurant next to the International Commodity Group.
I heard they're really good there. You treat me, of course I can, then I will change clothes and go out now.
Okay, then, brother Xiao Chen, I'll hang up first.
After hanging up the phone, Xiao returned to the house and saw the untouched food, so he asked Zhou Wan Qin.
Wan Qin, why don't you eat it? Is it not tasty?
When Wan Qin saw Xiao Chen coming back, a smile immediately appeared on her face, and she said, No, Wan Qin wants to wait for brother Xiao Chen to eat together.
Brother Xiao Chen, come and eat with Wan Qin.
Wan Qin, brother Xiao Chen has some matters to attend to.
I'll go take care of them first and then come back to accompany you, okay?
When Wan Qin saw Xiao Chen getting dressed, she thought something really happened and told Xiao Chen about it.
Then brother Xiao Chen, you go first. Wan Qin is waiting for you under the quilt. He. Xiao Chen responded after hearing this. Don't wait for me. I might not be back tonight.
After putting on his clothes, he left, leaving Wan Qin alone at home. When he got in the car, he took out the beauty pill from the system space and swallowed it in one gulp. He looked in the car mirror and found that his skin had become whiter and more angular.
He really looked handsome.
Xiao Chen drove to the International Commodity Group and saw Wang Shana waiting there.
Hello? I'm here.
He rolled down the car window and shouted at Wang Shana, who was standing at the intersection. Wang Shana heard someone calling her name, and it sounded very much like Xiao Chen's voice, so she turned around and saw that it was Xiao Chen who rolled down the car window and called her.
Wang Shana immediately trotted over.
I found a parking space, parked the car, and walked to Wang Shana's side.
I found that she was wearing white and black today, and it was a bit tight.
It can be said that she fully displayed her good figure. Although she could not compare with Zhou Wan Qin in terms of face and height, her figure was comparable to Zhou Wan Qin. Wang Shana saw Xiao Chen staring at her so straight, her face suddenly turned red with embarrassment, and even her voice changed.
Brother Xiao Chen, what are you looking at? Wang Shana's voice was very low and her face was red. She really wanted to have a bite. Let's go eat first. Okay. After Wang Shana finished speaking, she walked forward. Along the way, she attracted so many people that any man who passed by would turn around to look at her. After arriving at the place, the two found a place to sit down. The waiter brought the menu. After ordering a few meat dishes, he gave the rest to Xiao Chen. After ordering a few meat dishes himself, Wang Shana said, "4 bottles of red wine, please." "Why drink alcohol? Just drink some drinks." Xiao Chen originally wanted to order 2 bottles of drinks, but when he saw that Wang Shana had already ordered 4 bottles of wine, he had no choice but to drink. Wouldn't it be more fun to drink red wine? At this time, the waiter came over and said to Wang Shana and Xiao Chen with a smile, "Excuse me, are you two a couple? We offer a 20% discount to couples dining at Firefly Barbecue this month." After hearing this, Xiao Chen was about to say that we are not a couple, but Wang Shana interrupted him. "We are a couple." Wang Shana interrupted me before I could even utter the words I was about to say, but since Wang Shana said so, I had no choice but to do it. It's a 20% discount, so why not take it? After the waiter left, Xiao Chen looked at Wang Shana and saw that her face was red as if she had just done something like that. "I'm just thinking of giving you a 20% discount, brother Xiao Chen, don't let your imagination run wild." After saying this, Wang Shana stood up and spoke to Xiao Chen. "I'm going to the bathroom first." When Xiao Chen saw Wang Shana being so shy, he thought that this dinner was a bit unusual. Chapter 24: Wang Shana's Evil Intentions. Wang Shana was gone for 5 to 6 minutes, and when she came back she said to Xiao Chen, "Sorry, it took a while." Compared with Wang Shana before, her face is now paler and she probably has put on makeup at the corners of her eyes. Xiao Chen just smiled. "It's okay, the food will be here soon." As we were talking, the waiter came with several large plates of meat. They were covered with sauce, and it was obvious that they had been drowned in it. The waiter put another piece of wax paper on it, and Wang Shana picked up the barbecue tongs, picked up a piece of meat and put it on the grill to start grilling. Seeing this, Xiao Chen also picked up a piece of meat and put it on top. Just when Xiao Chen was about to put his meat on his plate, Wang Shana put her roasted pork on her plate. Xiao Chen asked in surprise, "Aren't you going to eat it yourself? Why are you giving it to me?" Wang Shana took a look and said to Xiao Chen, "I don't like pork, so I'll give you this piece." Seeing this, Xiao Chen put his roasted beef on her plate. Wang Shana seemed surprised that Xiao Chen would give her his roasted meat. "Thank you," Wang Shana said to Xiao Chen politely. Just when the two were eating happily, 3 big men came to Xiao Chen and Wang Shana, each holding a bottle of wine in their hands. Then the 3 men asked Wang Shana drunkenly while holding the bottles of wine, "Little sister, what's your phone number? Let me see if you like me." The man next to him asked, "Little sister, do you have a boyfriend? Wouldn't you be lonely? I'm here to help you." The man in the middle of them said, "Little sister, come play games with us. I promise it will be fun." Wang Shana pointed at Xiao Chen and responded to the 3 of them, "Sorry, we are having dinner and are not in the mood to play games with you. Also, this man is my boyfriend. Please don't disturb us while we eat." "Thank you." After hearing this, the 3 people's expressions became a little strange, and they spoke in a rather fierce tone afterwards. He's just a toothpick and dares to compare himself with us. He's nothing." Xiao Chen was also confused when he heard this. "What? A small toothpick?" he said to the 3 of them. "Hey everyone, my girlfriend and I are having dinner. Could you please move aside and disturb us?" The 3 men seemed to be on the verge of losing consciousness, so they threatened Xiao Chen. "You bastard, get out of here as far as you can and don't bother me." The man who was speaking was about to smash Xiao Chen with the empty wine bottle, but Xiao Chen had no time to block it. Wang Shana suddenly appeared in front of Xiao Chen. "Oh my god, what is this girl doing? Why is there so much trouble when having a meal today?" At this critical moment, the security guard suddenly rushed in and kicked over the drunkard who had just raised the bottle to hit Xiao Chen and Wang Shana. "What the hell are you doing?" Xiao Chen looked at Wang Shana in his arms, and felt more and more that something was wrong. Why was there so much going on today in such a big barbecue restaurant? Could it be because Wang Shana was too beautiful? "Sorry, I wanted to block it for you." After the 2 security guards held down the 3 men who were causing trouble, a waiter came over to Xiao Chen and Wang Shana and asked them, Sorry, we've been careless and disturbed your meal. Excuse me, can you give me a 50% discount on your order today? Wang Shana also went down the stairs. Thank you. We are fine. We can just hand these 3 people over to the local police station. As for the 50% discount you mentioned, thank you very much. At this time, the waiter brought 4 bottles of red wine and said to Wang Shana, "These 4 bottles of red wine are given to you too as compensation for today." When the people nearby saw that this barbecue restaurant solved the problem so decisively and generously, they started to make a fuss. Good, well done. Brother Xiao Chen, let's drink these 4 bottles of red wine today. They're gifts from the merchants, so it's a waste not to drink them. Xiao Chen thought, that's right, it would be a waste not to drink it. It's a gift anyway, so who cares what it is? But why is Wang Shana so abnormal today? Such dangerous things can be rushed to the front directly. Just when Xiao Chen couldn't figure it out, the voice of the system rang in Xiao Chen's ears. Master, Wang Shana, your favorability has increased to 99. Please quickly increase it to 100. Then the system will give you a large gift package. Congratulations to the owner for receiving 200 million welfare coins. Please check it carefully. Oh my god, didn't he do anything yet? How come it's upgraded to 99? He helped me block it and he also increased his favorability towards me, so I responded to Wang Shana. Yes, it would be a waste if you don't drink. Come on, let's have a toast. Xiao Chen opened a bottle of red wine, poured some for Wang Shana first, and then poured some for himself, talking to the system while pouring. By the way, what should I do with the remaining 1 point of favorability? How can I get the remaining point of favorability? Master, what else can I say? It must be your skills in bed. Ha ha ha, it seems this is quite simple. You can leave now. Wang Shana drank the red wine in the glass in one gulp and then said to Xiao Chen, Brother Xiao Chen, have you noticed that you've changed? How did you become so handsome overnight? After Xiao Chen took the beauty pill, his entire person changed dramatically. To describe his current appearance in one simple sentence, it is the kind of person that any beautiful woman would want to sleep with upon seeing him, and the same goes for men. Wang Shana's eyes looked at Xiao Chen differently, and she felt that she had become so handsome that even the dogs on the street would bark at her when they saw her. When I had dinner with Zhou Wanqin before, we were like an ugly duckling and a white swan, but now we are a perfect match. Of course, Xiao Chen, have always been ugly. The 2 of them drank wine and ate meat in the restaurant, and the food was so delicious. After finishing 4 bottles of red wine, Wang Shana saw that Xiao Chen was still not drunk, so she asked the waiter for 2 more bottles of red wine. Xiao Chen asked for 2 more bottles and looked at Wang Shana. She was already drunk and her eyes were full of stars, but she still insisted on drinking. If Wang Shana knew how quickly Xiao Chen's kidneys could digest these, she probably wouldn't have come up with this idea. Chapter 25 Send Wang Shana to the hotel. Seeing that she was about to continue drinking, Xiao Chen quickly snatched the red wine glass from her hand. He couldn't let her drink anymore, otherwise it would really be considered as ulterior motives. Give me some, I want to drink, Brother Xiao Chen, you have to drink too, drink it. At this time, Wang Shan was already drunk and unconscious, and he was humming when talking to Xiao Chen. You know what, it really sounded nice. Since it was already 9 o'clock in the evening, Zhou Wanqin called Xiao Chen to ask her where she was and whether she had eaten. Hey, Wanqin, I finished eating, so I'm not going back home tonight. Xiao Chen left Wang Shana alone in the restaurant, and came out to answer Zhou Wanqin's call. Brother Xiao Chen, will you be back tonight? Zhou Wanqin said to Xiao Chen. I have some things to do tonight, so I probably won't be back. Wanqin, go to bed early. Zhou Wanqin on the other end of the phone was obviously disappointed, but she quickly understood Xiao Chen. Okay, Brother Xiao Chen, then you must make it up to Wanqin in a few days. After saying a few sweet words to Zhou Wanqin, he came to find Wang Shana. Seeing that Wang Shana was drunk, he had to send her home. Hey, Shana, wake up, it's dawn, time to get up, the sun is shining on your butt. Xiao Chen patted Wang Shana twice, but she still showed no sign of waking up, so he turned around and looked at the table. Fuck you, this guy drank all the 2 bottles of red wine while I was out making a phone call. Was he trying to get me drunk or himself drunk? If he got himself drunk and asked me to do it, then all the responsibility would be mine. After Xiao Chen thought about it, he said to Wang Shana. It's time to wake up. I'm going to take you to the hotel. Xiao Chen pinched Wang Shana again, and seeing that she seemed to be waking up, he took advantage of the situation and patted Wang Shana twice. No. What do you mean you don't want it?
Xiao Chen thought, I haven't even started yet, and you're saying no, so Xiao Chen went to pay for the meal himself.
Damn, it's still 10,000 yuan after the discount. What? Is it made of gold? Shauna, where is your home? I will take you back home. Shauna's home is in Fenghua International. Hey, where is Fenghua International? Tell me first and then go to sleep, hey.
After Xiao Chen finished speaking, Wang Shana fell asleep completely and could not be woken up no matter how hard he tried. He thought to himself, I should have drunk some wine earlier. He knew she lived in Fenghua International, but Fenghua International was so big that he would never be able to find her even if he searched for 3 days and 3 nights. So he decided to send Wang Shana into his car first. Fortunately, Wang Shana was not heavy, probably only about 100 pounds. Wang Shana was on his back, so close that he could smell her body fragrance. Seeing that she was dressed so beautifully, Xiao Chen didn't look at her again. After all, taking advantage of someone's misfortune was not Xiao Chen's style. After finally carrying Wang Shana to the car, I saw that she was sleeping like a dead pig, so I thought of sending her to a hotel for the night. Driving to the most luxurious hotel here, Wang Shana suddenly spoke on the way. Xiao Chen thought she was going to tell him the location of her home, but the next words made Xiao Chen change his mind.
Brother Xiao Chen, please don't abandon me. Brother Xiao Chen, Shauna loves you so much.
He looked at Wang Shana and saw that her face was red as if she had a fever of 40 degrees Celsius, so he put his own clothes on her. It was still very cold at night. If she got cold after getting off the car, she would probably catch a cold. Wang Shana lay on her side in the passenger seat with her feet on the table in front of her and her shoes taken off. Looking at those tempting little feet, Xiao Chen couldn't help but feel a little moved, but what Wang Shana said next made him change his mind. Brother Xiao Chen, I might have hesitated before, but today, I have made up my mind.
You look so handsome today. I am only able to say this to you because of the alcohol. Shauna originally wanted to get you and me drunk, so that we could both.
Woo, brother Xiao Chen Wan Qin likes you, Shauna likes you too, I can be your younger brother. Seeing Wang Shana like this, Xiao Chen suddenly changed his mind and turned his gun, he turned his car around and quickly headed towards the hotel. Tonight, Xiao Chen had something big to do, which was... Halfway through the drive, I noticed there was another drunk driving check ahead and thought, damn it, every time my dad drinks, there's a drunk driving check. Really, are they going to put a surveillance camera on me? When the traffic police came to Xiao Chen's car with an inflatable device, he spoke to Ling Chen fiercely. Sir, please blow. I blew into the detector and found that there was no report on it, so I finally felt relieved. But it wasn't over yet. After Xiao Chen felt he could leave, the traffic policeman brought another detector and asked Xiao Chen to blow into it again. Sir, we smell a lot of alcohol on you. To prevent any problems with the detection machine, please blow again. Xiao Chen had no choice but to blow into the detector that the traffic police had just taken. This time, there was still no alarm. After that, Xiao Chen felt that he could leave. But the traffic police stopped Xiao Chen again. The traffic policeman next to him came to his side, sniffed the car again, and took out an instrument and asked Xiao Chen to blow into it. Excuse me, sir. You smell really drunk. Please cooperate with me. Xiao Chen blew again under their gaze, and this time, just like the previous 2 times, the alarm did not sound. After there was no sound this time, the traffic police let Xiao Chen's car pass. After Xiao Chen left, he saw that Wang Shan in the passenger seat was still unconscious, so he prepared to drive to the hotel as fast as he could. This 5-star hotel in Kyoto resembles a modern palace, its streamlined design awe-inspiring. Its glass facade reflects the bustling city, seemingly expressing its own nobility and elegance. Stepping into the hotel lobby is like entering a gorgeous dream. Dazzling crystal chandeliers hang from the high ceiling, shimmering with light, reflecting the intricate patterns on the marble floor. A massive floral installation stands in the center of the hall, each blossom vibrant and delicately scented, evoking the feeling of being transported to a spring garden. After going to the front desk, Xiao Chen said to the front desk, "Open a room." The front desk lady smiled and said to Xiao Chen, "Sir, 1 room or 2?" "1 room. Please show me your ID card." Xiao Chen forgot that an ID card was required to book a room at the hotel. After the receptionist said this, Wang Shana took out her ID card from her pocket. I handed it to the front desk clerk and now I am wondering whether Wang Shana is drunk or not. After recording her identity information, the receptionist turned around and covered her mouth with her hands. It was unknown what she was doing. She turned around and looked at Xiao Chen. She looked at Xiao Chen's face for a long time. Oh, another woman who was impressed by her appearance.
Please, sir, come this way. The receptionist took Xiao Chen towards the elevator, and then took Xiao Chen and Wang Shana to room 1120 on the 5th floor. His walking posture looked strange with Wang Shana on his back. After reaching the 5th floor, Xiao Chen just felt so familiar and thought, why does it look so familiar? I think the nightclub in my previous life looked like this. After arriving at room 1120, the waiter enthusiastically handed me my license plate. Sir, this is your room. Here is your number. Please take it. The waitress handed Xiao Chen a note and asked, Little brother, do you need that WG in brother? Xiao Chen said quickly. No, I don't need that thing, and I don't need a brother either. I'm in good health. The receptionist said this and left with a smile on his face. After sending Wang Shana to the room, I found that the hotel front desk had selected a couple's room for me. As soon as I entered the door, I smelled the fascinating fragrance. He looked at Wang Shana on his shoulder again and threw her on the bed, which was covered with roses in the shape of a heart. I looked around again and found that LED lights were installed all around the wall. Chapter 26 Introduction to Lu Ruyan. This chapter will talk about the character Lu Ruyan, which is equivalent to an introduction to this character. There will definitely be introductions to other characters in the future, such as Zhou Wanqin and Wang Shana. At the same time, other characters will also be updated, such as Gu Keiyue, who will appear in the main text next. The pace may be a little slower, but each article is the essence. Lu Ruyan. At the age of 6, she competed with her brothers for the position of future chairman of the family. However, Lu Ruyan, who was only 6 years old, didn't understand any of this, so she went to the countryside under the arrangement of her mother to avoid the limelight of family competition. Her brothers also knew that she was only 6 years old, and because she was a girl, no one paid attention to her, so no one noticed that Lu Ruyan went to the countryside. When Lu Ruyan went to an unknown town, her brothers used all kinds of means to fight for the group. During the time Lu Ruyan spent in the township, besides going to school every day, the happiest time was when she met her mother every month, because at this time Lu Ruyan's mother came back here to give her money. Lu Ruyan was adopted by an elderly man in the countryside. The man treated her very well and gave her priority in all the delicious and fun things. But good times are always short-lived. When Lu Ruyan was in junior high school, her mother passed away. The two elderly people who adopted her did not want Lu Ruyan to know the news. They wanted to wait until she grew up and had the ability to stand on her own before telling her. When she was in junior high school, Lu Ruyan not only grew up beautifully, but also got the best grades. This attracted many people's attention, but Lu Ruyan did not take it to heart at all. Instead, she waited for her mother wholeheartedly. The young and ignorant Lu Ruyan asked her grandmother, Grandma, when will Mom come to see Ruyan? Ruyan misses her so much. When Grandma saw the charming Lu Ruyan, she felt very uncomfortable. She wondered what she would do if she found out about this secret one day. Ruyan, of course Mom wants you to grow up. So when you have the ability to truly distinguish right from wrong, you will know Mom's news. Come, help Grandma pick vegetables. Oh, okay. Time flies, and in a blink of an eye, it was time for Lu Ruyan to graduate from high school. She scored 750 points in the college entrance examination, and Lu Ruyan scored 700 points, so she went to a university abroad. Just when everything was going according to normal track, Lu Ruyan saw a report. The deaths of Zhao Yingmei and Lu Haijun, wives of the International Commodity Group, are suspected to be due to family infighting. Lu Ruyan saw the report and the photo of Zhao Yingmei below it. It's Mom, it's Mom. Lu Ruyan was heartbroken when she learned that her mother had died a long time ago. She vowed to take back the group, find out the truth, and give her mother an explanation. After 4 years of further study at university, Liu Ruyan resolutely returned to China to join an international commodity group. Lu Ruyan planned to harm the group's reputation by self-harm, and then use a series of means to take back the company. I won't go into details here. After Lu Ruyan took back the company, with her beauty and ruthless methods, the International Commodity Group developed rapidly and successfully won the top 10 position in the world's groups. From this moment on, Lu Ruyan began to investigate the cause of her parents' death. She only found some clues now, but that was all in the future. Regarding the follow-up, there will definitely be a lot of plots about Lu Ruyan. Although this is a story with multiple female protagonists, Lu Ruyan is the eldest among these female protagonists, and the subsequent plots will also revolve around Lu Ruyan. Or you can tell me whose profile you want to see, and I will write it. Brothers, would it be better if you could move your hands and click on the reminder at the back? In the future, more exciting and more SM content will be written out, so that brothers can enjoy it. 500 urges will result in one more chapter, 1000 urges will result in an extra explosive content. Chapter 27 Hotel Incident. The surrounding LED lights are purple, and that flavor is instantly present. Looking around, the place was basically filled with ambiguous atmosphere. For example, the roses on the wall were in the pattern of a heart, and the bathroom was for doing that kind of thing. Xiao Chen rummaged through the drawer again and saw a lot of things about doing that kind of thing. It was really thoughtful. Xiao Chen checked his mobile bank card again. Oh my god. How much? 20,000 yuan a night. Even a 5-star hotel wouldn't charge that much. You're so expensive, and you're still charging extra for a slim fit? Are you that stingy? Xiao Chen first looked at the small slip of paper the front desk had given him. It had his phone number and a message on it. Have a happy day today, sir. Happy, I'll be happy in a moment. Xiao Chen said in his heart, and looked at Wang Shana on the bed. She had only one piece of clothing left after changing it, and she said to Xiao Chen in a daze. Brother Xiao Chen, can you treat me well like Wan Qin did? Wang Shana's voice was sticky and made Xiao Chen feel uncomfortable. Forget it, why bother with him so much? I'm a time traveler. What am I afraid of? So Xiao Chen asked the system to check whether there was any high-definition camera in the room. Master, I checked and there are 4 cameras in this room. Should we interfere? Of course I'm interfering. Do you think I'm going to let her film it? After scolding the system blocked all the cameras here. Xiao Chen asked the system again. By the way, system, how can I block you as well? After scolding Xiao Chen, the system set its sights on Wang Shana, who was already clean on the bed. When Xiao Chen looked at it, all he saw was desire and abs. Xiao Chen really couldn't help it. Xiao Chen suspected that Wang Shana was awake now. How come the timing was so perfect every time? Both hands were around Wang Shana's waist. If I hadn't been smart and resourceful enough to exchange this golden kidney early on, I would probably be kicked out the next morning. Under the illumination of LED lights, the two people are also. I don't know how long it has been. Finally, I fell into a deep sleep. At 11 o'clock the next morning, the two woke up in a daze. When Xiao Chen woke up, his pupils widened. When he saw the naked Wang Shana, he recalled what happened last night. Looking at Xiao Chen's appearance, Wang Shana looked at herself, then looked at Xiao Chen, without saying a word, and fell asleep again while hugging Xiao Chen. But it seemed as if God didn't give the two of them any chance to sleep. Buzz buzz buzz, someone's phone rang. Xiao Chen picked up his phone and looked at it. It was not his, but Wang Shana's. Wang Shana looked at her phone and saw the name on it was. Then you call first. Brother Xiao Chen, hug me. When Xiao Chen saw the charming Wang Shana, he hugged her. Brother Xiao Chen, how should I explain it? It depends on how you explain it. Humph, Brother Xiao Chen is a bad guy. After saying that, he covered his head with the quilt to prevent Xiao Chen from seeing him. Am I being very unfair to Wan Qin by doing this, Brother Xiao Chen? There's no other way. I've got you. Okay, answer the phone first. Chapter 28 Wang Shana practices specifically for Xiao Chen. Wang Shana answered the phone and heard a deep voice on the other end. Hey, my dear daughter, what are you doing now? Xiao Chen listened from the side, not daring to make a sound. Hey, you know what, it's really soft. It's even bigger than Zhou Wanqin's. Dad, I haven't gotten up yet. The man on the other end of the phone heard something was wrong with Wang Shana's voice, and asked quickly. My dear daughter, why has your voice changed? What happened? Dad, I just have a cold and my voice is a little hoarse. I feel really bad now, so I need to rest for a while. The voice on the other end of the phone became noticeably kinder. Seeing that his precious daughter was sick and wanted to sleep, he spoke to her. Okay, my dear daughter, Daddy called me to say nothing, it's just that yesterday you were. Just when the person on the other end of the phone wanted to continue speaking, Wang Shana interrupted in time. Okay, my dear daughter, if you feel uncomfortable, just sleep a little longer. Daddy won't disturb you anymore. Bye. If you run out of money, just tell Daddy. After saying this, the person on the other end of the phone hung up the call consciously. Now only Xiao Chen and Wang Shana were left. Wang Shana saw Xiao Chen blaming himself and spoke. It's okay, Brother Xiao Chen.
I did all this voluntarily and I will take responsibility for myself. When Xiaochen heard this, he felt even more guilty, so he said to the system.
Hey, system, is there something that can make him better instantly?
Master, of course there is, it's worth 10,000 welfare coins, and it sprays water when damaged.
Okay, buy it.
Xiaochen can buy anything for a woman who treats him well.
Master, the item is in your trouser pocket, please check it carefully.
Xiaochen got off the bed and wanted to get the fountain, but Wang Shana next to him mistakenly thought that Xiaochen was leaving, so she tried to keep him.
Brother Xiaochen, can you please walk with me a little longer?
Just stay with Shana for an hour, no, half an hour will be enough. Wang Shana carefully tried to keep Xiaochen, but Xiaochen didn't say a word and just walked down from the bed. Xiaochen picked up his pants from the ground and found the water sprayer the system mentioned inside. This thing cost 10,000 welfare coins.
It was really too expensive. Brother Xiaochen.
Xiaochen looked at Wang Shana and thought, I'm just here to spray something on you, why do I have to do that? Xiaochen ignored what Wang Shana said and picked up the sprayer and sprayed it on Wang Shana. When Wang Shana saw that what she said was useless, she obeyed Xiaochen, but why didn't she feel anything? Wang Shana turned her head and saw that Xiaochen was spraying medicine on her, but the moment the spray was applied, she didn't feel any pain.
At least wait until I finish treating you.
After hearing this, Wang Shana buried her head in the pillow, but after thinking about it, she stuck her head out again. When she saw the things on the bedside table, she knew what was going on.
Wang Shana screamed again. Be quiet and don't move.
Xiaochen warned Wang Shana with a fierce look.
Brother Xiaochen.
When Xiaochen saw Wang Shana like this, he ignored her.
Brother Xiaochen, do you want to do it again?
Seeing her like this, Xiaochen finally stopped caring about her.
Chapter 29, 2 Drinks.
Just when Xiaochen and Wang Shana were about to take the next step, the phone rang. There was nothing Xiaochen could do but let Wang Shana try it first while he prepared to answer the call. When Xiaochen saw that the person above was He Zhengdong, he remembered that he had promised He Zhengdong yesterday that he would go to his company today to complete the handover ceremony. It was almost 12 o'clock now. He answered the phone and said to He Zhengdong,
Hey, Mr. He. Mr. Xiao, when are you coming today? The sun is almost setting.
Mr. He, I'll be here soon. Don't worry, I'll treat you to a meal later. I'll be the host. Mr. He, please don't compete with me, Xiao.
Wang Shana's sudden cry was heard by He Zhengdong, who was on the phone, so He Zhengdong asked Xiaochen to get busy first.
Haha, Mr. Xiao is really generous.
Fine, since Mr. Xiao is busy, I won't bother you for now. He will be in the company all day today, so I can wait any time.
At this time, Xiaochen's face was full of embarrassment, so he just said it with a stiff upper lip.
Okay, Mr. He, I'll hang up now.
Okay.
20 minutes later.
Wang Shana was lying on the bed with her arms and legs spread out, while Xiaochen washed up, got dressed, opened the door of the room, and went to the front desk. He saw the receptionist who greeted him yesterday, so the receptionist saw Xiaochen and spoke to him with pursed lips.
Sir, are you here to check out of the room?
Xiaochen told the front desk that this room would be occupied for another day, and he would ask someone to deliver a meal in 2 hours. You must have the best food, don't mess around, he said, then handed a bank card to the front desk and said to the front desk. This card can be used freely. The service should be the best. Do not disturb the people inside. The lady at the front desk responded to Xiaochen with a smile. Okay, sir, I promise to complete the service. Xiaochen returned to the car and first reported to Zhou Wanqin that he was safe. She was currently rehearsing as a host at school. So Xiaochen also came to the Riverside Harmon Screen Company. As soon as Xiaochen arrived at the company, he smelled the scent of money.
It really was a big company. Hello, Mr. Xiao.
At this time, He Zhengdong brought the company's senior executives to meet Xiaochen.
Mr. Xiao is truly young and promising.
He has achieved so much at such a young age. Mr. Xiao is truly a talented person.
We are confident that we can leave our company to you.
Xiaochen listened to their flattery while talking to the system.
Master, are you looking for a top leader? I have one here, and it's free.
Free? Where? Master, yesterday your fame, favorability, and intimacy reached 100, giving you 2 rewards. The first one is the reward for reaching intimacy 100, and the first one is to reward the owner with 2 bosses who have the world's top business minds.
There is also a big gift pack for the first time.
The first reward of the Master Gift Pack is to increase the working capital of all your companies by 50 million, including Fruit Company, Limited and the current Riverside Harmon Bottle Company, Ltd. The second is a cash reward of 200 million yuan from the owner's private property. So much?
Master, please deal with the matter at hand first.
Hello, Mr. Xiao, this company will be yours from now on.
My secretary will discuss the rest of the handover plan with you. All we have left is to help Mr. Xiao take a look around the company and its employees.
He Zhangdong said to Xiao Chen. Thank you very much, Mr. He.
After Xiao Chen finished speaking, He Zhengdong took him to visit the company with a group of senior executives. In this way, the tour lasted from noon to afternoon.
Xiao Chen really didn't want to continue the tour, so he found an excuse. Thank you all for your hard work today. I, Xiao Chen, will treat you all to a meal today. Please don't fight for it. Okay, Mr. Xiao is treating us, we will definitely not be polite.
Xiao Chen took them to a more luxurious restaurant in Kyoto and found a private room.
Xiao Chen looked at the price list and thought, oh my god, this is so expensive. It's like buying my life. Just this one serving of boiled vegetables costs 999? Xiao Chen finally ordered 10 neat dishes. After all the dishes were served, Xiao Chen said to them, you are all business tycoons. Xiao Chen is definitely an inexperienced junior in front of all the seniors.
This meal is Xiao Chen's treat for all the seniors.
Everyone, eat and drink well. Xiao Chen is so generous, so we won't be polite either.
By the way, I have a new person to introduce to you today.
He will be here soon.
After saying this, Xiao Chen's phone rang. Xiao Chen thought it was the businessman the system mentioned, but when he looked at it, he saw that it was Zhou Wanqin calling.
Sorry, everyone, please eat first. I have to go out and answer a phone call.
After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he walked to the corridor and answered Zhou Wanqin's call.
Hey, Wanqin, what's wrong? Did you miss me?
The voice on the other end of the phone is truly intoxicating.
Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin misses you so much. Brother Xiao Chen, will you come back tonight? I will definitely go back tonight. Brother Xiao Chen is still thinking about Wanqin. When I come back, I will bring back some delicious food for Wanqin.
Okay, Wanqin is waiting for Brother Xiao Chen. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Chen wanted to go back, but the phone rang again. Xiao Chen thought, this time it must be over, but when Xiao Chen saw who it was, he felt a headache.
It was Lu Ruyan. Why is she calling me for no reason? Didn't she ask the fruit department to deal with it?
Xiao Chen picked up the phone and heard the person on the other end say,
good evening, creepy guy.
Xiao Chen was shocked by the word sleazy man.
What the hell? I'm so handsome, when did I become a sleazy man? Hello, Mr. Lu, why are you calling a small-time soldier like me so late at night?
The seductive voice came from the other end of the phone again.
Why, would you like to come over for a drink? Am I dreaming? What medicine did I take to dream about you? Just tell me whether you can come over or not. Why are you talking so much nonsense? Faced with Lu Ruyan's hegemonism, Xiao Chen had no choice but to speak. Okay, I'll drink with you. How dare I refuse Mr. Lu's treat?
The person on the other end of the phone heard Xiao Chen's attitude and became seductive again.
Okay then, let's meet at the bar where we met. You're so overbearing. Okay, I'll listen to you, Mr. Lu. Chapter 30 Domineering. After a while, the top businessman arranged by the system finally arrived.
Her name was Li Yao, a real name beautiful top businessman with really long legs, 2 ponytails, and glasses. It can be said that she had the shadow of Lu Ruyan and had a handsome oval face.
Hello Mr. Xiao, I'm here to help you manage the company.
As soon as Li Yao opened her mouth, there was a voice that seduced men.
Are all the businessmen sitting in this position so good looking and have such seductive voices? Hello, Li Yao, this is the company's executives and the new chairman.
Your first task is to build the screen on the drawing I gave you.
Xiao Chen took out a drawing and handed it to Li Yao.
It was a drawing of a 2K resolution full screen with a diamond arrangement.
It could be said that the clarity was extremely perfect. Okay, Mr. Xiao, I'll definitely finish it.
After that, Xiao Chen took Li Yao into the room and introduced her to the company's top management.
Hello everyone, this is Li Yao. She will be fully responsible for all work of the company and serve as the company's CEO. If you have anything to say, please tell Li Yao. Li Yao, if you have anything to say or ask, feel free to ask after I leave.
Xiao Chen took a sip of wine at the table and left, driving to CC Bar. I looked at the time and it was 7 o'clock in the evening. After drinking with her, I went home to accompany Wan Qin. When he arrived at the door of the bar, he found that people were still coming in. Xiao Chen walked in and saw that it was full of people. The bright LED lights flashed back and forth on the people around him. Xiao Chen glanced around the bar and didn't see Lu Ruyan, so he went to Pete, the bartender. Peter, long time no see. Did you see the beautiful lady from last time? When the bartender named Pete saw Xiao Chen, a kind smile like a father appeared on his face. Xiao Chen, long time no see. I thought you were hanging out with that beautiful lady from last time. Hearing Pete's teasing, he responded with a smile. I do want to, but I can't afford to offend him. You, Xiao Chen, even if you have no money, you still have to save face. Then, Mr. Pete, come and give me a glass of wine. By the way, the person you're looking for is in the private room upstairs, room 306. If you go, bring the wine up too. That beautiful woman is really generous, she gave 10,000 yuan right away. After listening, he picked up the wine on the plate next to him and took it to the second floor. After finding room 306 and opening it, he saw Lu Ruyan drinking. Xiao Chen walked forward and called Lu Ruyan twice. Lu Ruyan heard someone calling her, raised her head and looked up. After seeing the person, she spoke to Xiao Chen in a tender voice. You're here, you filthy man. Come, have a drink. He picked up 2 glasses of wine, handed one to Xiao Chen, and raised the other to toast with Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen picked up the wine, clinked glasses with Lu Ruyan, and drank it in one gulp. What's wrong with you? How come you have time to treat me to a drink today? And it's a drink worth tens of thousands of dollars. Stop talking nonsense. Do you want to drink? Faced with Lu Ruyan's domineering attitude, Xiao Chen had no choice but to drink crazily, but seeing her outfit today. I almost had a nosebleed. Too plump. Today, Lu Ruyan wore light makeup. It can be said that she has charmed thousands of boys. This is just without speaking. If combined with her unique voice, I guess there are few men who would not surrender to her. What are you looking at? Xiao Chen didn't want Lu Ruyan to laugh at him, so he bought an album and music from the system store. Currently, I am the only one who knows this song and can sing it. The system informed Xiao Chen when I bought it. Master, this piece of music is worth 500 welfare coins. Every song here is worth 500 welfare coins, and the way it is sung is also transmitted into your mind. Lu Ruyan, let me sing a song for you. You can listen while drinking. Lu Ruyan couldn't believe that Xiao Chen would say such a thing. After all, she believed that no one would believe that he could sing. Okay, sing a song. She swayed her long legs in front of Xiao Chen, and the little stars on her stockings also swayed along with Lu Ruyan. This made Xiao Chen even more uncomfortable, so he played the music given by the system and started singing. If you were the fireworks on the sea and I were the foam on the waves, at some point, your light illuminated me. If you were the distant galaxy, so dazzling it makes me want to cry. I could follow you, like a shadow chasing the light in a sleepwalking mood. I could wait at the intersection, regardless of whether you would pass by or not, whenever I. Some love is like a heavy rain, yet I still believe in rainbows. When the song ended, I felt it was incredible that this kid could sing so well. After she finished singing, I looked at her and saw that she was still swinging her long legs, but there was a look of disbelief in her eyes. I didn't expect you could sing so well. By the way, what's the name of this song? How come I haven't heard of such beautiful lyrics? Lu Ruyan took another sip of wine and asked Xiao Chen. Seeing so much wine on the table, Xiao Chen thought it would be a waste not to drink it. Come, let's drink to our friendship. When Lu Ruyan heard this, she raised her glass and said to Xiao Chen, no, now Lu Ruyan is shouting. Come on, cheers. Xiao Chen had just finished a few drinks when the staff came again and said to them. Sir and madam, here are the remaining 50 glasses of wine. Please enjoy them. When Xiao Chen saw another 50 glasses of wine coming up, he felt numb all over and said to Lu Ruyan. I'm going to the bathroom, you drink first. As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Ruyan also said that she wanted to go to the bathroom. Let's go together. Now I feel numb all over and want to report to Zhou Wanxin that I am safe. Chapter 31 Gu Kayue's Invitation. The two of them were in the corridor on the second floor. Seeing that neither he nor Lu Ruyan was talking, he spoke first. Lu Ruyan, what's wrong with you today? You seem to be worried about something.
When Lu Ruyan heard Xiao Chen say this, she was interrupted by a phone call just as she was about to respond to Xiao Chen. Hey, what? Okay, I'll be right there. Sorry, something happened at the group. Let's meet again another day. Seeing Lu Ruyan was about to leave, he sighed that his little brother could finally have a rest. Okay, go do what you need to do first, and come out next time when you are free. After saying that, Lu Ruyan walked downstairs. What a strong woman. I'm leaving too. There's a beautiful woman waiting for me at home. I went back to the first floor, said hello to Pete and left. Before going back, I went to the night market and bought a lot of delicious food for Zhou Wanqin, as I had promised her. Bought some grilled squid, grilled gluten, and some barbecue. When he returned to the Barrow commercial mansion, he saw a familiar figure, but it was dark now and he couldn't see anything clearly, so Xiao Chen honked at her. The figure also saw Xiao Chen, and the two of them looked at each other in the dark night. Xiao Chen? Gu Kaiyue? What a coincidence! I just went out to do something and ran into you when I came back. There is a hint of maturity in Gu Kaiyue's sweet voice. It seems that I don't understand the happiness of a young woman. Me too, I just finished some things and came back now. Is this car yours? Gu Kaiyue's face is now very calm, without the incredible look that others would have when seeing this car. Yes, this is my car. If I'm not mistaken, this car is worth tens of millions. Don't tell me that this is another gift from your friend. After hearing this, Xiao Chen hurriedly explained. No, I bought this car myself, and it drives pretty well. You are such a successful person, then. Do you have time to come to my house and sit for a while tomorrow? I haven't repaid you for your kindness last time. Gu Kaiyue talked to Xiao Chen while stroking her hair, and dealt with the situation first. Okay, if you have time tomorrow, come and call me. I'll be leaving now. See you tomorrow, brother. If I continue talking, I'm afraid I'll fall into our hands. When he got home, he found that the lights on the first floor were on and there was food on the table. Xiao Chen walked closer and found that the food had been covered. Brother Xiao Chen, you're back. Zhou Wanqin's voice came from the bathroom. When Zhou Wanqin came out, Xiao Chen saw that she was wearing nothing but a bathrobe. Brother Xiao Chen, what are you looking at? That's disgusting. At this time, there was a small bump on Zhou Wanqin's two big buns, and I really wanted to touch it. Brother Xiao Chen, there's a meal on the table that Wanqin made for you. It should be delicious. Wanqin has been learning how to cook for a long time these days. Brother Xiao Chen will have to try this meal later. Wow, there's even braised pork. When he opened the cover of the food, he found that they were all his favorite dishes. The next sentence Zhou Wanqin said scared Xiao Chen. I don't know what Shana has been doing these days. I called her several times today but she didn't answer. She always answered immediately when I called her before. I don't know what she is doing today. Maybe something happened these days. By the way, Wanqin, are you still hungry? Why don't you come and eat something together? Xiao Chen quickly changed the subject. When Zhou Wanqin saw Xiao Chen say that they wanted to eat together, a smile appeared on her face, and her two dimples made her unable to help but reach out and pinch them twice. Of course I'm hungry. Wanqin has been waiting for Brother Xiao Chen for a long time. I'm starving. By the way, Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin bought a super nice skirt today. I'll show it to Brother Xiao Chen later. Wanqin will change her clothes now. When Zhou Wanqin went upstairs to change clothes, she went out and called Wang Shana. Hey, Shana, are you still hurt? As soon as Wang Shana picked up the phone, she heard Xiao Chen's comforting words, and she was so happy. Brother Xiao Chen was gone the entire day, and even when he came back at night, he still hadn't come to see Shana. Seeing Wang Shana's little girlish temper, he knew she was acting coquettishly with him. Okay, then, be ready tomorrow. I'll be there early tomorrow morning so I can see how I'm doing with the tune. Brother Xiao Chen, come on, I'm waiting for you to teach the disobedient Shana a lesson. It feels so good. When Xiao Chen heard Wang Shana's last words, he became extremely anxious. You little slut, just wait and see how I deal with you tomorrow. I'm hanging up now. Wang Shana died before she even said goodbye to Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen, you have to teach Shana a lesson tomorrow. Wang Shana whispered into the phone that had already hung up. After hanging up the phone, I went to sit at the dining table. After waiting for 2 minutes, I saw Zhou Wanqin coming down from the second floor. She was wearing a short-sleeved shirt with the picture of the little bear on her chest.
Wanqin, why are you wearing such nice clothes? Are you trying to seduce me again?
Zhou Wanqin smiled sweetly at Xiao Chen.
Brother Xiao Chen, shall we come over later? After saying this, Zhou Wanqin's face turned red, almost instantly. Wanqin, do you want to do it? If you do, then I'll have to consider it.
Xiao Chen stood up and served Zhou Wanqin rice and some dishes, but Wanqin was still shy.
Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin thought.
After Zhou Wanqin said this, she lowered her head so that Xiao Chen wouldn't see her appearance.
More importantly, Zhou Wanqin bought a very nice dress, thinking of wearing it when doing it with Xiao Chen. Okay, since Wanqin wants it, I can't show weakness. After dinner, I'll go take a shower, and then we'll have a showdown. Zhou Wanqin's face turned even redder after hearing this. She quickly finished the meal in her hand and ran upstairs quickly.
It seems I have to speed up my momentum. Today, the system rewards me with the little ding-ding side length reward. Let's use Wanqin to fight.
Don't tell me, when did Wanqin learn to cook?
It's so delicious.
After dinner, I went to take a shower.
When I walked into the bathroom, I found that the air was still filled with Wanqin's body fragrance. I quickly washed myself. He quickly washed his little dick, and washed it very carefully, just like his own son.
Chapter 32 Reward Yourself.
She walked straight towards Zhou Wanqin, her face flushed with shyness.
Time passes quietly.
After Xiao Chen came out of the room, he went to the bathroom and prepared to take another shower.
It's really nice to take a hot bath at this time.
At this time, Xiao Chen had enough time, so he asked the system to come out and see what other uses it had after he upgraded.
Master, every level up will bring unexpected upgrade effects.
Up to level 2, the owner's golden body will be upgraded again, and there are many rewards for exchanging welfare coins, such as company shares and group shares.
These will be discussed at level 3 or 4. Xiao Chen was listening to the system's statement and thinking about what he would do in the future.
At this moment, he suddenly thought of something.
System, do you have anything about cancer treatment?
In the previous life, Xiao Chen's mother died of cancer. His father's mental state changed drastically due to the loss of his mother, and he eventually followed his mother. Master, of course there is. This requires the system level to reach level 4 to unlock, and it also comes with a free cancer cracking medical book.
That's great. With my current level of strength, how long will it take me to reach level 4?
Xiao Chen was not careless about his mother's things, but listened to the system's instructions.
Master, this depends on your enthusiasm. If you keep procrastinating, it will take more than 10 years. If you want to reach the second level, you need to have a high level of public favorability and popularity.
Upgrading from level 2 to level 3 requires a lot of fame, and this process requires you to work hard.
This fame can be good or bad.
However, the public favorability required later requires the owner's own persistence.
It seems that this process is really difficult, but after the iPhone is launched, I don't believe that it won't succeed. Master, the system has always believed in you.
And when you reach level 5, the system will undergo a major change.
Master, you can look forward to it.
After finishing the conversation with the system, Xiao Chen already knew that his mother's illness could be cured, and the next step was to slowly upgrade.
Brother Xiao Chen.
A gentle voice came from upstairs. It was Zhou Wanqin's voice. Xiao Chen ran to Zhou Wanqin, touched her cheek, and said,
Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin misses you so much. Will you always be with me in the future?
Little fool, who else should I stay with if not you? Go to sleep for a while. After saying that, he fell into a deep sleep. Xiao Chen thought to himself, sleep, I am very sleepy, of course I need to sleep now. So he hugged Zhou Wanqin and fell asleep with his eyes closed. When Xiao Chen fell asleep, Zhou Wanqin opened her eyes, touched Xiao Chen's cheek, and spoke softly.
Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin likes you so much. Brother Xiao Chen likes you too.
After your summer vacation, I will take you out to play, go everywhere, and play everywhere. Zhou Wanqin was so happy when she heard that Xiao Chen would accompany her this summer vacation. At this moment, I was thinking that I should go home with her during the summer vacation to see how my father and mother were doing. After all, I haven't been back for so long and I don't know if they miss me.
If you want a daughter-in-law before you go home, isn't there one right next to it? Chapter 33 Gu Kuyue's Temptation.
There's no way, Xiao Chen is the boss here. After finishing these things, he went out to wash up and cook some food for Zhou Wanqin.
He had some important things to do. Brother Xiao Chen, where are you going?
I still have some things to take care of.
You should rest at home today and don't go anywhere.
Actually, I received a call from Wang Shana, so I had to go see her first. After doing all this, I drove to Wang Shana's hotel and told the front desk.
I want lunch, the best. Here's the bank card I used last time. I'll use that one.
The receptionist was still the same one from last time, and she recognized Xiao Chen just as before, but this time the receptionist was different from the previous 2 times, which felt very strange. Mr. Xiao Chen, we have arranged it for you free of charge. Here is your card, please keep it.
I'll show you the way.
Xiao Chen was now completely confused.
By the way, are you alright? No, Mr. Xiao Chen, come this way.
When they arrived at the door of Wang Shana's room, the receptionist handed Xiao Chen another note and left.
Xiao Chen understood after he opened it and saw what was written on it. Young billionaire, this is my phone number. If you have nothing to do, please call me and I will help you out. Now I understand.
The system rewarded another 200 million yuan last time, which was transferred to that card and was seen by the front desk clerk. Forget it, I'll go see Wang Shana first.
Boom, boom, boom.
Open the door, there's a super handsome guy coming, hurry up and meet him.
Wang Shana heard Xiao Chen's voice in the room, so she quickly opened the door and invited Xiao Chen in. Brother Xiao Chen, you didn't come to see Shana yesterday. I missed you so much. How's the response?
Wang Shana didn't say anything, but just stood obediently in front of Xiao Chen, and a paid plot quietly began. 2 hours later, Wang Shana collapsed on the bed exhausted, and Xiao Chen was also exhausted while hugging Wang Shana. I was thinking, can I upgrade this kidney, so I called out the system.
System, can you please upgrade this golden kidney? I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed now. Master, of course you can. It will be free after the next system upgrade. There is no upgrade option at the moment. So whoever reaches the next level can upgrade? Yes.
After leaving the room, she came to the front desk and saw the receptionist who had shown her the way when she came in. He said to her, I'll send some food to the people inside later, and the payment will be deducted from the bank card. The lady at the front desk smiled sweetly at Xiao Chen, and everything was said without words. After leaving the hotel, Lu Ruyan called. Hey, beautiful lady, what can I do for you? A voice that intoxicated Xiao Chen came from the other end of the phone.
Come and sign the contract.
After saying that, Lu Ruyan hung up.
Oh, how come there are so many things going on every day?
He drove to the International Commodity Group and was about to go in when his phone rang again.
Xiao Chen took a look and remembered that it was another businessman rewarded by the system. The name on the phone number is Zheng Lingyue. You can tell she is a beauty just by looking at the name. Hello, are you the boss? Xiao Chen? Mr. Xiao?
I heard a mature lady's voice coming from the other side. I can't say it's 100% similar to Lu Ruyan, but at least 90%.
Yes, go to the company first, and I'll go to coordinate the tasks for you this afternoon. Xiao Chen finally said goodbye and hung up.
This time, with Lu Ruyan's secretary personally escorting him, Xiao Chen quickly arrived at the meeting room. When he arrived at the conference room, Xiao Chen saw that his exclusive lawyer was already there, as well as the executives of the fruit company. The meeting lasted for 3 hours, and no one was willing to give in terms of interests. In the end, Xiao Chen's side compromised. But there is a condition: if our influence exceeds their judgment, then the benefit will go to us; if not, then the other way around. It was already afternoon when Xiao Chen came out. He had to prepare to go to the fruit company. Since the secretary was not there, Xiao Chen had to go by himself. I drove to Fenghua International and picked up Zheng Lingyue. She was dressed in a formal business suit, with curly blonde hair, glasses, high heels, and the essential black stockings.
Wait? Stockings? Never mind. I'm awesome, I'm the boss. Hello, Mr. Xiao. Zheng Lingyue sounded like a typical queen as soon as she opened her mouth.
She handed her the Coke next to her, but she took it and drank the mineral water next to her instead.
Well, stay in shape. Hello, I will take you to the company in a while. I will help you with some of the handover work, and then you will complete the rest of the work by yourself.
By the way, you also have a secretary, but I gave her a few months of vacation, and she will probably be back in 2 months. Along the way, he talked about some matters with Zheng Lingyue. She was not impatient, but listened attentively. As for whether she listened carefully or not, she didn't know. I stayed with Zheng Lingyue for another 2 hours. During this time, Zhou Wanqin called Xiao Chen and said that she would not go back today and would stay in the dormitory. After doing all this, I was planning to go out for a good meal, but then another phone call came. He looked at it impatiently and found that it was Gu Kua calling, so he picked up the phone. Little brother, my TV is broken. Can you help me fix it? I'll send you the address via text message. After saying that, he hung up and looked at the text message on his phone. It was the address of Gu Kua's home. I had no choice but to go and see what was going on, so I drove back to Barrow Commercial Mansion and arrived at Gu Kua's door. There was a knock on the door. Gu Kua inside knew it was Xiao Chen when she heard someone knocking on the door, so she ran to open the door. Little brother Xiao Chen, you are finally here. I have been waiting for you for so long. Every word Gu Kua said was to tempt Xiao Chen to commit a crime. She would lift her hair from time to time, and look at Xiao Chen and give him a wink from time to time. Xiao Chen, who couldn't stand it any longer, said to Gu Kua, Sister Gu, your TV is broken. Let me take a look. After Gu Kua walked out of the bedroom, Xiao Chen's eyes were stunned. I saw Gu Kua changed her pajamas into a cheongsam, which perfectly highlighted her figure. Chapter 34 Hunger. Xiao Chen thought, this is clearly a wolf's den, and the wolves are hungry. Master, this hungry wolf you mentioned is having its first time. He's like this and this is his first time? Why are you so nervous, little brother? Don't you want your sister to see something scary? Faced with Gu Kua's teasing, he had to pretend to be calm and said, Sister, you said your TV is broken. Where is it? The TV is in my bedroom. Can you come in and help me fix it? Gu Kua became more and more charming as she spoke, and every time she spoke to herself, her voice was sticky. Okay, fix it quickly and I'll be leaving. Xiao Chen now thought to himself, if this ripe peach comes to seduce him again, then I don't care what kind of wolf it is, even a dinosaur will have to kneel down in front of me. Little brother, come with me. Gu Kua's home can be said to be very large, with a super large floor-to-ceiling window next to the sofa in the living room. This is a small villa on the second floor, and even the second floor is equipped with a transparent elevator. This is what rich people do. When he arrived at Gu Kua's room, Xiao Chen smelled her unique body fragrance and looked forward again. When Gu Kua saw Xiao Chen like this, she just smiled and said nothing more. When Xiao Chen walked into the door next to the bedroom, there were still two things drying on the clothes rack. Not suitable for children. Not suitable for children. Little brother, look, this TV is broken. I don't know what happened. I watched closer and saw, oh my god, sister, is this TV from the Qing dynasty? It's all broken. But now Xiao Chen had to bite the bullet and repair it. At this time, Gu Kua said something. Little brother Xiao Chen, if you can't do it, forget it. I'll treat you to seafood and barbecue. I'll cook for you myself. Oh my god, sister, what a good trick you have to use. Well, now that we are here, let us have a meal before leaving. I looked at the TV and thought, this thing looks older than my grandmother. Even the Jade Emperor can't fix it. When I came to the kitchen, it was bigger than my living room. Then he saw the meals that Gu Kua had carefully prepared. Seafood, deer antler, shredded, all very nutritious. Damn, am I that useless? Brother Xiao Chen, eat it while it's hot. Gu Kua opened a glass of red wine while talking. Come here, Xiao Chen, I'm sorry for bothering you today. Consider this wine as my compensation. After saying that, he took the cup and started drinking. Xiao Chen naturally couldn't fall behind, so he started drinking as well. After an hour, the 10 bottles of red wine on the table were finished and both of them were drunk. Even if Xiao Chen had extremely strong kidneys, he couldn't withstand such torture. So he hid himself to stay awake, and then got himself and Gu Kua into the room first. After opening Gu Kua's door and entering, he kicked the door and closed it. Seeing that everything seemed to be fine, he started playing poker with Gu Kua. After falling asleep. After waking up, I saw bloodstains on the bed, clothes under the bed, and a beautiful woman next to me. I thought Gu Kua would be as reserved as Zhou Wanqin and Wang Shana, but I didn't expect Gu Kua to be more active than Xiao Chen. Chapter 35 Three-Party Cooperation. Since Xiao Chen and Gu Kua had been doing it until 1 a.m., the two of them fought until almost 3 or 4 a.m., and Xiao Chen was completely exhausted. After finishing, both of them fell on the bed and fell asleep. The next day at noon. When Xiao Chen woke up in the morning, he found Gu Kua sleeping beside him. Her face was really attractive. Awake? I'm so sleepy. Gu Kua spoke to Xiao Chen in a daze, her voice sounding sticky in the morning. Seeing this, he let her sleep a little longer and started looking at his phone.
Damn, it's already 12 noon. Have I slept for so long?
I saw that there were more than 10 missed calls on my phone, 3 of which were from Lu Ruyan, 3 from Wang Shana, and the rest were from Zhang Lingyue, the new chairman of the fruit company.
Xiao Chen called Zhang Lingyue first.
After the call was connected, the person on the other end said to Xiao Chen with suppressed anger.
Mr. Xiao, you're in such a good mood. Don't tell me you just woke up now? Xiao Chen's expression was full of embarrassment. Ahem, I woke up a little late today. What's wrong? Is there anything wrong?
I went to discuss cooperation with the International Commodity Group today. That Lu Ruyan and her senior executives kept saying I was a liar. I wanted to call you later to verify it, but you didn't answer. I was the one who was in charge when you were away, and today they suddenly said they were replacing me, and it was such an important matter to discuss cooperation.
Wait for me a moment. I'll get someone over there so I can talk to Lu Ruyan. Xiao Chen hurriedly put on his clothes and pants and drove to the International Commodity Group. During the drive, he called Lu Ruyan to explain that Zhang Lingyue was indeed our new president.
When Lu Ruyan heard the decision, she found it incredible, but she didn't say anything. She just said that they would wait for Xiao Chen to come before discussing cooperation. I drove to the International Commodity Group and saw Zhang Lingyue waiting for Xiao Chen downstairs.
You are finally here.
We have been waiting for you for so long that even the flowers have withered. Today, Zhang Lingyue was wearing a formal business suit, with curly hair and perfect buttocks, and wearing glasses. She looked very oppressive.
It's a little late to wake up. Let's go in first. Zhang Lingyue said a few words and went in.
As soon as they entered the hall, Lu Ruyan and several executives came to greet them.
Hello, there was some misunderstanding this morning, but I think it's all cleared up now. As soon as Zhang Lingyue opened her mouth, she sounded like a workplace tyrant.
After she finished speaking, she glanced at Xiao Chen, as if to say, "You'd better explain things clearly to this terrible woman."
Hello, Mr. Zhang, I hope you don't take this morning's misunderstanding to heart.
We were a bit serious here, and we hope it won't have any impact on our cooperation. Among the people who came so far, Xiao Chen only recognized Yu Pao, his full-time lawyer.
Please, let's talk in the conference room.
After arriving at the conference room on the 12th floor, the two groups began to talk.
During the conversation, Xiao Chen called Li Yao to come over to discuss cooperation between the two companies in one group. Moreover, these two companies are prestigious in the business world and are well-established groups in the international arena.
This lineup can be said to be very luxurious. Xiao Chen said to the two groups of people who were negotiating.
By the way, there's another company that wants to join us. Lu Ruyan was surprised at what Xiao Chen was up to. Mr. Xiao, does this have anything to do with our current cooperation? Yes, it's a screen manufacturer. Samsung? No, it's a domestically produced screen.
As soon as Xiao Chen said the word domestic screen, everyone in the audience fell silent. After all, domestic screens are not favored by everyone nowadays.
Mr. Xiao, don't you know who still uses domestically produced screens? An executive next to Lu Ruyan said to Xiao Chen.
Don't worry, I've already had them make a screen prototype. This screen has already surpassed Samsung's current screens.
Lu Ruyan said to Xiao Chen. Okay, let's take a break first.
We'll talk after we get to the company Mr. Xiao mentioned.
By the way, let me ask, what's the name of this screen company?
It's called Riverside Harmon Screen Company. After waiting for 10 minutes, Li Yao arrived with their team and samples.
Hello, Mr. Lu. As soon as Li Yao came in, he shook hands with Lu Ruyan first, and then shook hands with Zhang Lingyue. Hello.
Lu Ruyan didn't know Li Yao's name, so she glared at Xiao Chen, but before Xiao Chen could come to her rescue, Li Yao resolved the situation. I'm Li Yao, the president of Riverside Harmon Screen Company.
I've only recently taken up the position, so maybe CEO Lu doesn't recognize me yet. Hello, Mr. Li, hello.
Now that all three families have arrived, Li Yao first took out the screen samples and the data that surpassed Samsung's screen inspection.
This is our screen, a 2K screen with a wide color gamut and 12 BT color depth. Our arrangement is called diamond arrangement.
After he finished speaking, everyone felt incredible. After all, no domestic screen manufacturer could make a good one, so they said to Li Yao. Mr. Li, this matter is very serious, so we still need to conduct further inspections. Therefore, I am afraid we cannot give you any guarantees at this time.
Then Lu Ruyan added, even if it is fake, Lu Ruyan will not let it go. If it is true, we will definitely make a lot of money.
Mr. Li, we will definitely complete the inspection as quickly as possible, so we can still cooperate during this period. After saying that, he looked at Zheng Lingyue. Mr. Zhang, our biggest problem right now is probably the chip. You said you want to develop your own chips. Could you let us see the finished product and try it out first? After all, everything you said today seems a bit unbelievable to us.
Xiao Chen also understood Lu Ruyan's fear.
If this was a scam, they might lose everything. If it was true, they would be in big trouble. Well, Mr. Lu, we can jointly produce a few testing machines.
If they meet Mr. Lu's expectations, we can sit down and have a good chat. Chapter 36. Lu Ruyan was bullied?
The three companies talked for an entire afternoon, while Xiao Chen stayed by their side.
It finally ended at 6 o'clock in the evening. Mr. Lu, I look forward to meeting you next time.
Zhang Lingyue smiled sweetly at Lu Ruyan.
See you next time.
After saying that, he turned to Xiao Chen. I can't believe you have such a powerful company, you wretched man, but I just can't believe it. Seeing that Lu Ruyan was still alone, he invited her to dinner. Let's go, there's a delicious hot pot restaurant over there, let's go eat something together. Lu Ruyan thought that there was nothing else to do in the group, so she accepted the invitation. At this time, the young secretary came to Lu Ruyan's side.
Mr. Lu, this is today's report. I'll put it on your desk later.
Okay, thank you for your hard work.
Go back and rest first.
It was the first time that Xiao Chen saw Lu Ruyan so gentle. When Lu Ruyan saw Xiao Lang looking at her Xiao Chen, she stepped on him with her high heels, causing him to feel a sharp pain.
What are you doing? Lu Ruyan didn't say anything and walked straight towards Xiao Chen, who was driving a Rolls Royce. Hurry up and go. I'd been chatting all day and I'm starving.
Seeing Lu Ruyan's somewhat coquettish reaction, Xiao Chen suspected that he had heard it wrong, so he didn't care about it and drove to the small hot pot restaurant.
Get off the bus, we've arrived.
After Lu Ruyan got off the car, the guests coming and going were stunned by her appearance.
She was so beautiful.
At this time, I don't know if it was intentional, but she lifted her hair while they were all looking at her. This was a terrible thing. These men were completely bewitched as if they had taken aphrodisiacs. His eyes were fixed on Lu Ruyan. After Xiao Chen came to Lu Ruyan, all the beauties looked at him. Wow, sister, look at this handsome guy, so handsome. He took the beauty pill and his handsomeness made beautiful women jealous.
Don't be so infatuated. Have you seen the beautiful girl next to you? Don't have any thoughts about her, my sister.
After Xiao Chen brought Lu Ruyan into the hot pot restaurant, they sat down at a seat closer to the side.
What are you eating today?
I, Xiao Chen, will treat you. Boss Xiao is treating me, so I won't refuse. Lu Ruyan ordered 2 plates of meat and shrimp paste and gave them to Xiao Chen.
Xiao Chen ordered this as soon as he saw it.
In Kyoto, 2 plates of meat were almost frozen, so he ordered 10 more plates of meat and a few drinks.
Did you starve to death in your previous life? Can you finish all this? Lu Ruyan said to Xiao Chen while taking off her outer clothes. This was a disaster because a lot of people were already paying attention to Lu Ruyan, and now there were even more people, and a few uncles came to the seat next to her and stared at her. Xiao Chen thought, why is there no other beautiful woman as crazy about me as Lu Ruya? That's all for now.
A double-boiled hot pot, a spicy hot pot, and a bone soup pot.
Xiao Chen saw that there was no impatience on Lu Ruyan's face.
Hey, this is the attitude of a high-end boss, who is as steady as a rock when doing things. While Xiao Chen and Lu Ruyan were waiting, they chatted about some of the content of today's meeting.
Don't worry, I guarantee this screen with my life. If it's fake, I'll cooperate with you. 10 heads of you and I wouldn't be enough.
At this time, 2 waiters came, one carrying the dishes and the other carrying the pot base.
Here I come.
Lu Ruyan suddenly became dazed while looking at the steaming hot pot.
Hey, what are you thinking about?
Lu Ruyan woke up suddenly and stepped on Xiao Chen's foot with her high heels. This hurt Xiao Chen so much that he had to endure it by himself and couldn't make a sound, otherwise everyone would look at him, which would be so embarrassing.
Beep beep. The call on your cell phone couldn't be from that little girl again.
When I picked it up and saw that it was Zhou Wanqin calling, I remembered that I was too busy today and forgot to call her back.
I ran outside and quickly answered the phone. Brother Xiao Chen, you didn't call Wanqin today. Wanqin called you today but you didn't answer. I was so worried about her.
Listening to the tearful voice on the other end of the phone, I just felt that my brain was filled with confusion, wondering what was going on.
Wan Qin, today's incident is my fault. Brother Xiaochen will make it up to you someday.
After hearing Xiaochen admit his mistake, the person on the other end of the phone said nothing more.
Brother Xiaochen, Wan Qin is busy now. If you miss Wan Qin, remember to call her. Bye.
Zhou Wanqin, who was a little bit in a bad mood, also felt happy when she heard it.
Come, Brother Xiaochen will give you a reward. Mua, bye, go to bed early.
Poof. After saying that, Zhou Wanqin hung up, and after that, Wang Shana called.
Brother Xiaochen, who are you calling just now? Why does it still show that you're on the phone? Your sister, Wan Qin.
There was a pause on the other end of the line. Wanqin called me several times these days, but I didn't answer.
I've done something wrong, woo-woo. Wang Shana also started to act coquettishly. I'll go and accompany you in a few days.
I've been having some troubles these past 2 days.
Okay then, Brother Xiaochen, you go ahead and do your work.
I'll go to the gym and take good care of you afterwards. After hanging up the phone, I was about to go back, but the phone rang again. Only then did I see that it was a call from Gu Kaiyue. Ah, this number would never end.
I must create a group in the future to avoid asking everyone one by one. Hey, little brother Xiaochen, are you coming back tonight?
Listening to the tempting voice on the other end of the phone, Xiaochen knew that if he went over, he would be drained dry tonight.
I'm not going home tonight. I have some social engagements. What's wrong? Do you miss me?
Gu Kaiyue spoke to Xiaochen in a sticky voice, which really made Xiaochen uncomfortable.
Well, today I prepared sea cucumbers, deer antlers, and abalone. Since you're not coming, I'll save them for when you want to come.
The pronunciation of the word zui in Gu Kaiyue is very heavy, so you can tell what he wants to do without having to guess.
That's fine. Whenever I really miss my little brother, I'll be there right away.
Well, just because of what you said, little brother, I'll be waiting for you. After saying that, he hung up the phone, thinking, now I can have a good meal. When I got back, I saw that the people I brought with me were bullied. I didn't know what the big men were saying to Lu Ruyan, but I could clearly feel their impatience.
Chapter 37 Xiaochen protects Lu Ruyan. What are you doing? Xiaochen walked to Lu Ruyan's side and felt a little panicked about the men in front of him. If a fight really broke out, how could he win? So he looked for the system. Master, I sell Tai Chi here. Is it quick? The kind you can return right after you buy it? Yes, master.
It is worth 2,000 welfare coins.
Would you like to buy it now? If you don't, the beautiful lady behind you will be lost.
Buy it, why not buy it now?
Master, the money has arrived.
While waiting for the system to finish speaking, Xiaochen felt the Tai Chi moves repeating back and forth in his mind.
If you know what's good for you, get the hell out of here.
You pretty boy, be careful of your uncle's fists because they don't have eyes.
Are you still not leaving? Are you shameless? Damn it, do you believe I can get someone to kill you? Xiaochen thought, if I call out half of the company's employees, who will have more people? Everyone, my girlfriend and I are having dinner here. If you don't have anything to do, please leave.
One of the 4 men, who was shirtless, started kicking directly.
Fuck you, my words are useless in this area?
Seeing that the person had already taken action, Xiaochen couldn't just stand by and watch him get beaten, so he used a knee-lock step to knock the person who had kicked him away.
Damn it, brothers, take action.
In an instant, the other 3 men also reacted. Their brother was beaten by a pretty boy, so they started fighting with Xiaochen angrily. The white crane spread its wings for protection and saw one of them rushing towards it with his fists clenched, knocking him to the ground instantly. At this time, another man behind him wanted to hug Xiaochen and use his strength to knock Xiaochen down. Xiaochen moved to the left and used a wild horse mane splitting move to knock the man to the ground. The ground was solid, so he must have been in terrible pain.
Ah!
The falling man yelled. Xiaochen took a sideways and twisted step to deal with the next attack.
Fuck you, what are you pretending to be?
If I don't teach you a lesson today, I won't be here anymore. As soon as he finished speaking, the man rushed towards Xiaochen like a bear.
Xiaochen knocked the man down easily with a knee and a push to the abdomen.
After knocking the man down, he saw another person attacking him. It was the first man who was knocked down by Xiaochen. A series of forward punches were intended to knock Xiaochen down. Xiaochen followed suit with Tai Chi rubbing his hands, each punch sticking to the man's strength, and with a double palm push he pushed the man backwards.
Fuck you. The man cursed and stood up unsteadily. Xiao Chen glanced at Lu Ruyan.
She looked as if nothing had happened and stared at Xiao Chen without any hesitation. I looked at the boss in the kitchen again and found that he was scared to death. The customers around him were already standing at the door, and soon someone else came. Xiao Chen originally thought they were the police, but when he looked closely, oh my god, the police weren't there. Instead, they were the people the 4 big men had called, 10 people in total.
Lao Zhang, who the hell beat you up like this?
I broke her legs. The man named Lao Zhang was the one who was repelled by Xiao Chen using the wild horse mane.
That damn pretty boy, old Xia, can't let him get away. Kill him.
The man named Lao Zhang pointed at Xiao Chen, but Xiao Chen was unsure how to fight with 10 people.
System, is there any Wing Chun?
Let's take a look. Master, we have both karate and Wing Chun here.
Then buy them all.
Okay. Xiao Chen now has 3 buffs, and he finally feels a little more confident.
Brothers, come on. Our hometown is going to be demolished.
When the demolition compensation comes in, old Xia, will treat you all to delicious food and drinks.
Let me tell you, the one paying us this time is the International Commodity Group, which is ranked 7th in the country.
Lu Ruyan, who was sitting aside watching Xiao Chen, was suddenly stunned when she heard this. Xiao Chen was also distracted.
Didn't he kick the steel plate?
The guy named Lao Xia was still showing off, but then he changed the subject and pointed at Xiao Chen and said to his younger brother. Brothers, this pretty boy is bullying our brothers. Let's destroy him and then throw the woman behind her on the bed so that the brothers can have a good time with her. At this time, the gang started to attack, and Xiao Chen knocked them away with a knee-hugging step, and the battle was about to break out. When old Xia saw this pretty boy, he thought that this guy was definitely not a good person, so he called his brothers to attack him together. Xiao Chen used Wing Chun to release his hands, and then pulled them apart. He then used karate to lunge and kick the man in the middle. Xiao Chen took a false step to the right to see how the situation would develop. Another man came up. Xiao Chen used Qin Hina, pulled his hand and kicked. The opponent knocked Xiao Chen's leg down. Xiao Chen took the opportunity to kick him in the crotch. The man curled up. Xiao Chen kicked the man to the ground with a split kick, and he had no strength to resist.
2 more men attacked Xiao Chen.
Xiao Chen squatted down, turned around, and stood up, scratching the 2 men's eyes with his fingers.
The 2 men's eyes bled instantly.
At this moment, Xiao Chen used all his strength. The other party wanted to destroy me, so Xiao Chen naturally could not hold back. All the remaining men came forward. Xiao Chen faced them calmly, taking a sideways and twisting stance. Taking advantage of their forward momentum, Xiao Chen killed and knocked down the man in the middle with a single leap. Xiao Chen quickly turned his head and knocked down another one with a kick, then quickly squatted down and attacked another one with a hammer. When he looked back, he found that there was another person coming up.
Seeing the right opportunity, Xiao Chen used the Banlan punch from Tai Chi.
Now it was the turn of the man named Lao Xia to be confused.
What was going on? So many people couldn't beat a pretty boy?
He didn't believe it, so he took action himself. Xiao Chen prepared himself, but then he heard an alarm.
Xiao Chen could finally calm down. Don't move, what are you doing?
When the police came in, they saw that the hot pot restaurant was in a mess and they also saw the 10 people who were seriously injured.
Are you the one who started the riot?
The man named Lao Zhang was like a mouse seeing a cat when he saw the police.
Hey, Officer Zhang, hello. The police officer named Zhang didn't give any face at all.
Get out of here, Xia Zipio, tell me, how many times have you committed a crime?
If it weren't for your father protecting you, do you think you would still be alive today? Chapter 38: A night tour of the police station. Yes, Officer Zhang is right. If the people from the International Commodity Group knew that you brought so many people here, do you think they would still demolish the place? Officer Zhang, I deeply realize my mistakes.
I will change, and I will definitely change. Xia Zipio bowed his head and admitted his mistake, and he no longer had the arrogance he had at that time. Once you get the demolition compensation, you can still make trouble because your father will protect you. Don't worry for 2 days. Once the money from the International Commodity Group comes in, you can make trouble with these guys.
The officer named Zhang called the police officer behind him and said, seal off this place. No one causing trouble can leave. Officer Zhang, they just don't have eyes. Arrest them all.
Upon hearing this, Officer Zhang walked up to Xiao Chen and Lu Ruyan and put on a very aggressive posture.
Hello, please show me your ID cards. Officer, who would need to bring their ID card to eat at night? Xiao Chen now finally knew that these guys were in the same group. Go to the Public Security Bureau first and make a statement. We will investigate. Xiao Chen now feels a headache. The International Commodity Group is so famous, haven't you seen the boss's photo? At this time, Lu Ruyan, who was sitting in the back and looking at Xiao Chen, spoke. Hello, let's make a phone call first. It would have been fine if she didn't speak, but as soon as she started talking, Officer Zhang's eyes almost popped out, and he was thinking, oh my god, she's so beautiful. I've never heard such a voice before. Hello, ma'am, please show me your ID. Didn't you hear what he said? Who needs to bring ID just to eat? I'm sorry, please come to our Public Security Bureau. At this time, Lu Ruyan took out her mobile phone and opened a video, which recorded the entire process of their crime. Officer Zhang was troubled. What kind of people are these? They just caused trouble, but they were caught by someone. We will investigate this matter thoroughly. Your video is good evidence, so please hand over your phone and we will keep it for you. As Officer Zhang spoke, he tried to snatch Lu Ruyan's cell phone. Lu Ruyan moved quickly and withdrew her hand in time, and Xiao Chen stood in front of Lu Ruyan. Sorry, we need to find someone to make a copy first, and we can't give you the phone. Lu Ruyan showed Officer Zhang her business state. Officer Zhang couldn't say much about this and could only think of a solution after returning to the police station. Then please come with us first. Let's make a phone call first. Police Officer Zhang was very troubled by this. He encountered two tough guys today, so he decided not to give them a chance. No, come with us now. Don't make any phone calls. Someone, handcuff these two and take them to the police car. Seeing this scene, Xiao Chen didn't dare to say anything more. If he really started fighting with the police, that would be the most irrational thing to do. Hand over your phone. In the last second, Lu Ruyan was a girl who refused to give in, but in the next second, she turned into a good girl. Here's your phone. He must also hand over his. Officer Zhang looked at Xiao Chen again. Xiao Chen saw that Lu Ruyan had paid the money, so he must follow suit. The two of them got into the police car. After arriving at the Public Security Bureau, Xiao Chen sat there. Although he was not handcuffed, he watched the police asking questions and then looked at the troublemakers. Nothing happened. Xiao Chen and Lu Ruyan were interrogated separately, so he didn't know Lu Ruyan's situation now, but it seemed that he could not protect himself now. Hello, why are you fighting? Because they wanted to bully my friend. What is your relationship with this friend? Friend. Fighting is your fault. The police officer in front of him asked questions and pushed all the responsibility onto Xiao Chen. Then why is it our responsibility if they attacked first? The police officer looked at Xiao Chen and said something that made Xiao Chen furious. We received a report that you were the first to attack. There's a video showing they were the first to take action. The police officer looked at the stubborn boy in front of him and said to her. I haven't seen the video, so don't say anything you shouldn't say. Just wait for compensation. After the police officer finished speaking, he opened the door and left. 2 minutes later, a beautiful police officer opened the door and spoke to Xiao Chen. Is your name Xiao Chen? You can go now. When Xiao Chen heard that he could leave, he felt confused. What was going on? He could leave now? When I walked out of the police station, I saw a policeman being very respectful to Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan's secretary was also there. Hello, this is your phone. The beautiful police officer just now handed Xiao Chen a cell phone. Beauty, who is this man? This is the chief of our police department. Xiao Chen saw that Lu Ruyan must have used some tricks to deal with it. After a while, the man named Lao Xia was picked up by the collar by the chief of the police station, cursing loudly. Xia Zipio, damn it, why did I give birth to such a stupid thing like you? I should have put you on the wall right away. The police chief slapped Xia Zipio in the face. Dad, this woman and that man are bullying our brothers. Our demolition compensation is coming soon, and you are the police chief. You will be rich and powerful in the future. The police chief's hair almost exploded after hearing this. Do you know who this woman is? Before Xia Zipio could answer, Xiao Chen walked to Lu Ruyan and asked. What's going on? When Lu Ruyan saw Xiao Chen coming out, she said to them. I'll think carefully about what happened today. After hearing what Lu Ruyan said, the police chief slapped his son again. Seeing that Lu Ruyan did not answer her, Xiao Chen asked her secretary again. What's going on?
When the secretary saw Xiao Chen asking her, she did not answer him. "Oh, you little secretary are so disobedient." The secretary still ignored Xiao Chen. Seeing that the two beauties didn't want to pay attention to him, he looked to the side and suddenly saw Officer Zhang in the corner of the door. At this time, Police Officer Zhang no longer had the momentum he had in the hot pot restaurant. He was standing in the corner at the door, looking afraid of something. "I will report today's events to you truthfully, and I will discuss the demolition of your place with the board of directors." After saying that, he took his secretary away, glanced at Xiao Chen, and then followed him after realizing what was happening. Chapter 39 Visiting Gu Koyue. Xiao Chen caught up with Lu Ruyan and asked him, "How did you do it?" "TSK, do you think I think you're that stupid and only capable of violence?" Xiao Chen was unhappy after hearing this. "What? If it weren't for my violence, you would have been dragged into a small dark room and forced to do something unspeakable." When the secretary saw Xiao Chen and Lu Ruyan bickering, she thought of the last time they were in the same conference room, making some suggestive noises. Would I be that stupid? Seeing Xiao Chen's silly look, Lu Ruyan couldn't help but take another look at him. "I recorded your fight today, leaving my phone aside the entire time. Afterwards, he asked me to hand it over. I sent the video to our secretary and asked him to pick me up." Okay, I understand, but there's a prerequisite. You have to have a man as powerful as me." Xiao Chen became more and more excited as he spoke. Lu Ruyan looked at Xiao Chen and rolled her eyes. The secretary sent Lu Ruyan back. "That's not right. If you guys go back, what should I do? My car is still at the hot pot restaurant." The secretary gave him a look. Xiao Chen immediately understood that the secretary was going to take him there. Along the way, Xiao Chen, the secretary, and Lu Ruyan did not speak, and the atmosphere was very quiet. "When did you learn those martial arts today? This is the first time I've seen you look so manly. You always acted so frivolous before." Lu Ruyan raised her seductive eyes and looked at Xiao Chen. "Trade secret. I know even without you telling me that your business specializes in seducing beautiful women, right?" Despite being hit precisely by Lu Ruyan, he still responded shamelessly. "That's also strength." There was no conversation along the way, and the secretary drove to the crime scene very quickly. I also saw the Rolls-Royce parked next to the store entrance. I looked at the hot pot restaurant and found that it was a mess. TSK, he just stood by and watched us get beaten up, and now he's reaping the consequences of his own actions. Lu Ruyan's domineering speech directly charmed the young secretary beside her. "Okay, I'll be leaving now. Don't call me tomorrow for anything related to your group or my company. I need to get some sleep. I think you are sleeping with another woman." After saying that, he got into the secretary's car and walked towards his own Rolls-Royce. After getting in the car, Xiao Chen wanted to ask Gu Keiyue if she had slept, so he called her. After the call was connected, I heard a seductive voice from the other end. "Little brother Xiao Chen, why are you calling your sister so late at night?" This almost made Xiao Chen lose control. "Sister Gu, are you asleep yet? Let Xiao Chen's little brother take good care of you tonight. Come on, sister has been waiting for you, come quickly, the door is open." Hearing this, he stepped on the accelerator and drove towards Barrow Commercial Mansion, with the only thought in his mind being to help Gu Keiyue close the door. Perhaps because it was too late, there was no one on the street and they soon arrived at Gu Keiyue's home. Xiao Chen looked at the half-open door and knew that this beautiful woman couldn't wait any longer. After entering the house, I found that all the lights in the house were on, but there was no sign of Gu Keiyue. He went up to the second floor and into the bedroom where he had done something bad last time. He found that the door was also ajar. When he pushed the door open, Xiao Chen saw the most beautiful scenery in the world. "Little brother, I must have been waiting for you so long." When Xiao Chen saw Gu Keiyue like this, his heart was boiling. "Little brother, shall we go to the living room or just stay in the bedroom?" Gu Keiyue's voice made Xiao Chen completely explode, so he picked up Gu Keiyue and started doing bad things. Since Gu Keiyue was wearing a QQ suit, Xiao Chen could also play freely. The next morning, Xiao Chen woke up in Gu Keiyue's living room and found Gu Keiyue next to him. Although the two were honest with each other, they were not shy at all. Seeing the mess in the living room reminded me of what happened last night in the bathroom and bedroom. Oh my god, it was crazy. I wanted to go to the bathroom, but when I raised my foot, I stepped on something. I lowered my head and saw that it was that thing. Ahem, why not use it? Never mind, let her take care of herself when she wakes up. I have to go to the bathroom first. When I entered the bathroom, I saw that it was full of Gu Kayue and Xiao Chen's clothes from yesterday. I picked up my clothes and put them on.
After satisfying my urgent need to pee, I looked at my phone and found that it was already 10 o'clock.
It seems I need to be more restrained next time I do this kind of thing. After leaving Gu Kayue's house, we drove to Zhou Wanqin's school, Peking University.
The weather was really hot now.
But this way I can feast my eyes on black stockings, white stockings, bare legs. Oh, it's so comfortable to sit in the cab with the cool breeze on.
What a beautiful scenery.
I called Zhou Wanqin, asked her to come out, and went to dinner with her. After a while, Xiao Chen finally saw Zhou Wanqin, but Wang Shana was following beside her. Why is she here? Xiao Chen and Zhou Wanqin hugged each other as soon as they met, while Wang Shana could only watch from the side, feeling envious.
Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin misses you so much, huh? Brother Xiao Chen, why do you smell like women's perfume?
Wow, I didn't change clothes after having sex with Gu Kayue yesterday, and her scent is all over my body. After hearing this, Wang Shana walked to Xiao Chen, smelled her body, and then told her the price of the perfume. This perfume seems to be a limited edition from Mobin, and it costs 50,000 yuan. After listening to Wang Shana's story, an excuse quickly came to my mind. I just had a business talk with a beautiful lady this morning.
I got in her car and came to see you.
I smell like her. My brother Xiao Chen is the best. Wang Shana felt uncomfortable seeing the kiss on Xiao Chen's face, and she wanted it too. But the students from Kyoto University in the corner were not happy about it because their school beauty kissed a guy. This guy appeared on our wanted list of male college students last time.
Just then, a male college student stood up.
Chapter 40 Jealousy.
Damn it, brothers, can you bear to see your school beauty run away with someone else?
The boy who stood up to speak can be said to be the most handsome boy in the school. He has handsome cheeks, slender fingers, and a height of nearly 1.8 meters. It can be said that many girls on campus like him.
But such a handsome male college student was completely fascinated by Zhou Wanqin and became a pure fiangyang.
But that guy is so handsome, it seems right for Wanqin to follow him.
He's really handsome. Look at that boy's face and hands. They're really handsome.
The two girls spoke up for Xiao Chen after seeing his appearance.
You're looking at what car is parked behind him.
I've seen this car at my dad's friend's place. It seems to cost over 10 million yuan. At this time, two men stood up and talked about the value of the car. A large group of people were looking at Xiao Chen, Zhou Wanqin and Wang Shana, but no one stepped forward. What's more, after knowing the price of the car, no one said anything and could only watch them show off their love.
Damn it! How dare you hold Wanqin's hand? Damn it! How dare you touch Wanqin's head?
Wow, you dare to take a picture of my Wanqin's butt.
Oh shit! Damn it! How dare you treat my Shana as a babysitter?
At this time, one of Wang Shana's lickspittle spoke up. The reason was that Xiao Chen asked Wang Shana to buy 3 bottles of Coke and run an errand.
This lickspittle seemed very out of place here. After he said this, everyone looked at him. Thank you, Shana. You're welcome. After Wang Shana finished speaking, she looked at Xiao Chen as if she wanted to say to Xiao Chen, "Humph, can I only be your errand boy?"
Today Zhou Wanqin was wearing a white dress with yellow floral patterns on it. She was not wearing stockings, but had bare legs and a sun hat on her head.
Wang Shana was wearing a JK Lolita outfit, and like Zhou Wanqin, her legs were bare. You know what, they were really white.
After Xiao Chen invited them into the car, he asked them where they wanted to eat.
Sana, where should we go to eat? How about we go to the barbecue place we had last time?
Okay, that one is really delicious, let's go there. After hearing this, I drove to the barbecue restaurant where I first met Wang Shana. After getting off the car, Wang Shana looked at Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen also understood that Wang Shana had something to do, so he told Zhou Wanqin.
Wanqin, go to the restaurant and order first.
I'll be there shortly.
Okay then, brother Xiao Chen, I'll go order first.
Xiao Chen didn't know whether Zhou Wanqin really didn't know or was pretending not to know about what happened between him and Wang Shana. Brother Xiao Chen, this is the bank card for your hotel room.
Thank you, brother Xiao Chen, for your concern, for renewing my room, and for ordering the best service for me. As I should. I'm not such an irresponsible man. Remember, you will be my woman from now on.
When Wang Shana heard that she was Xiao Chen's woman, she smiled happily.
Come on, let's go in.
Xiao Chen took the bank card from Wang Shana and took Wang Shana in.
Wanqin, have you finished ordering? We are waiting to eat your dishes. When Zhou Wanqin saw Xiao Chen coming back, she smiled at him and then hugged him. Seeing Xiao Chen and Zhou Wanqin being so close, Wang Shana felt even more uncomfortable. Okay, Wanqin, there are so many people. Zhou Wanqin also noticed that many pairs of eyes were looking at herself and brother Xiao Chen, so she came down immediately. You ordered such a rich meal, Wanqin, can the three of us finish it? Looking at the food on the table in front of me, I wondered how I could ever finish all of it. Brother Xiao Chen has a big appetite, so I ordered more. Let's start grilling. At this time, Xiao Chen was just about to sit down to eat when his cell phone rang like a soul calling call. He took out his phone and took a closer look. It was Lu Ruyan calling. Brother Xiao Chen, why didn't you answer the phone? Who's calling? A business partner. I have to take a call. You guys can eat first. After saying hello, he walked outside and answered the phone. You're not awake yet, are you? Why are you answering the phone so late? TSK, I'm eating. I came out to answer your call. What's going on? Have we made any progress in our cooperation? Lu Ruya on the other end of the phone was very excited when she heard this, as if she had encountered some treasure. Are both of your companies treasures? The screen quality surpasses Samsung and is better than any screen quality available today. How about cooperation, Mr. Lu? We want the biggest share. With such powerful screen quality, any company in the world would be willing to work with us. This is a great opportunity for you. Okay, you win. I won't ask too many questions. Anyway, just for this screen, I will cooperate with you. When Xiao Chen heard this, he thought, great. By then, I can make your company one of the top 5 global groups. Okay, I'll go discuss it around 3 p.m. Xiao Chen now has the confidence to speak. You said you would treat me to a meal last time, but when is it? I've been waiting for you until the flowers have wilted. It's just a meal, and the bosses of 2 major companies let a little girl like me treat them. Is that what I'm eating, a meal? What is it? Mr. Lu must know it. Of course, Lu Ruyan knew Xiao Chen's little thoughts, and immediately spoke to Xiao Chen in the most seductive voice. Okay, then, Mr. Xiao, you decide the location, and I'll pay the bill. I'll make sure Mr. Xiao eats and drinks well. Xiao Chen heard the seductive voice coming from the other side, so tempting. Okay, I'll hang up first, then. He hung up before I could finish. What? I'll just throw it away after using it. Forget it, I'm going back to have dinner with my 2 little beauties. I returned to my seat and looked at the 2 beauties. Why, you're too embarrassed to pick up your chopsticks now that I'm back. Come and eat, Shana, come, brother Xiao Chen will grill this meat for you. He picked up the largest piece of meat on the table and started grilling it. Then he looked around. This barbecue restaurant never lacks customers. A lot of men were looking at this table. This is not surprising, after all, the charm of these 2 beauties is irresistible to men. Chapter 41 Xiao Chen vs. Huang Mao. At this time, a beautiful woman wearing high heels walked towards Xiao Chen. Handsome guy, can you add me your contact information? Just listening to the voice, I can feel the scent of a spirited young girl. When I looked back, I saw that she was wearing black sunglasses and cool shoes, with her ankles deliberately exposed. She had a lip stud on her mouth and her ears were pierced all over. Sorry, no. The spirited girl saw that Xiao Chen rejected her, but couldn't do anything to her, so she stomped her feet angrily and left. Brother Xiao Chen, this guy doesn't look like a good person at first glance. Xiao Chen raised his eyes and looked at her, then stroked Zhou Wanqin's nose. Of course I know. Let's eat the meat first. It's almost burnt. Wang Shana was picking up meat for Zhou Wanqin and Xiao Chen at the same time. While picking up the meat, she secretly gave Xiao Chen a wink, but Zhou Wanqin didn't know about it. After the 3 of them finished their meal, Xiao Chen and the others prepared to leave, but just as they were about to get on the car, they were blocked by a group of yellow-haired people. Come down, come down. The yellow-haired man in front gave orders to Xiao Chen's Rolls-Royce. Zhou Wanqin and Wang Shana in the car were both persuading Xiao Chen not to get angry. Brother Xiao Chen, ignore them and don't be angry. It must be that spirited girl from dinner time who called me. I'll go meet them. Xiao Chen thought to himself, the Tai Chi I bought can't just sit there gathering dust, so I can use them to warm up. He coaxed the 2 charming beauties gently. Don't worry, you'll soon see how powerful brother Xiao Chen is. After saying that, he got out of the car. Facing more than 10 yellow-haired men, he was not afraid at all.
The main reason was that they were as thin as toothpicks, so he was not afraid of them at all. You still have the nerve to come down." The yellow-haired man in the front had a cigarette in his mouth and was shouting at Xiao Chen.
"What do you mean?" Xiao Chen pretended to be stupid, wanting to see the other party's next attitude.
"He dares to play with my girlfriend's feelings, brothers, get him." In an instant, several people behind rushed forward and took a look at the two beauties in the car who were worried about them.
Xiao Chen thought, "I have to teach them a lesson." He chose the right moment and kicked the person in the middle away with one quick step.
This scene stunned the yellow-haired man who was already on top.
"What are you afraid of? There are so many of us brothers. Why should we be afraid of a pretty boy like him?"
Upon hearing this, these people rushed forward again. After knocking one down with a sidekick, he instantly stepped back, turned around, and swept the head of a yellow-haired man, and Xiao Chen kicked with his left foot to hit the head. In an instant, he ran into another yellow-haired man on the opposite side. He punched back and took advantage of his defense to hit him in the liver with another inch punch. The yellow-haired man who was leading the group was saying something to a man behind him. Xiao Chen didn't pay much attention to it and focused on the situation inside.
Having more people is useless.
Xiao Chen saw another person coming from behind to attack, so he squatted down quickly.
Another person was exhausted and screamed while holding his stomach.
The rest of the group of yellow-haired people who rushed up did not dare to attack Xiao Chen anymore after seeing how fierce he was. They all looked at their leader. "Brother Xiong, if you do me a favor, I'll let you be the boss of this street from now on." The man named Xionggo looked at the yellow-haired man and patted his eyes.
"Okay, then I'll see how strong this gigolo is. 10 or so people can't beat one. Humph, what a bunch of good-for-nothings."
Huang Mao saw that Brother Xiong agreed, so he looked at his younger brothers.
"Come back, Brother Xiong is here to give this guy a good beating."
The group of yellow-haired men listened to their eldest brother and went back obediently. One of them even cursed loudly at Xiao Chen before leaving.
"Just wait for me, I'm going to rip your arm off."
The Xiong brother walked towards Xiao Chen and spoke with disdain.
"He's just a pretty boy, no matter how you look at him. And you're asking me to deal with him. Since you think I'm not very powerful, why don't you come and see for yourself? What if you end up lying on the ground?"
These words caused Huang Mao to burst into laughter after returning.
"Stop talking nonsense and teach me a lesson."
The man named Brother Xiong started with a classic move in free fighting, the Superman punch. Xiao Chen saw the right moment and used a very precise set of counterattacks to knock the opponent down. "You can refer to Teacher Ma."
"Fuck you." The handsome man cursed after being knocked down.
Brother Xiong swung like a pendulum and slowly approached Xiao Chen, and he also got ready to beat him.
"Ha ha ha, Brother Wang, look at what that guy is doing. Is he trying to strike a cool pose before getting beaten up?"
It seems that after facing our Xiong brother, he felt that he was doomed, so he acted like this, ha 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 ha.
Concentrate on dealing with the enemy in front of you.
From the previous fight, you can clearly feel that the opponent must be a master who has practiced free fighting. This time, Xiao Chen attacked first and threw an explosive punch to the head, but was dodged. Brother Xiong then counterattacked with continuous punches. I kicked upwards, and although Brother Xiong blocked it with both hands, his arms were also numb.
Brother Xiong came up again.
Xiao Chen saw that every time Brother Xiong attacked, the middle gate was wide open and the defense on the top lane was too weak, so he prepared to use the finger to finish him off.
Xiao Chen dived down and swept his leg.
After Xiao Chen swept his leg, Brother Xiong fell straight down. He stood up and punched, and Brother Xiong quickly handed his back to Xiao Chen to hit. I saw that he was only protecting his head, exposing his Feng-Chi acupoint. After throwing a punch, Brother Xiong used his strength advantage to turn around instantly. He picked up Xiao Chen and attacked her abdomen tightly. Brother Xiong let go of Xiao Chen because of the excessive pain, but he hit back with a heavy punch, poking his Adam's apple and knocking Brother Xiong down completely. The group of yellow-haired people standing by were stunned when they saw this scene.
Fuck, Brother Xiong was defeated? Am I dreaming? Brother Xiong was beaten? Brothers, this girl must be out of energy now, let's beat her up now.
Those yellow-haired people thought their boss words made sense, so they all rushed up to beat Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen must have been very comfortable dealing with those who only knew how to use brute force, and he took care of them in no time. After dealing with them, he looked at the yellow-haired man who was directing everything.
You said you were going to beat me up?
At this time, the yellow-haired cat collapsed to the ground and urinated.
Humph, you coward.
Xiao Chen looked at the struggling Xiong brother again.
Chapter 42 Treat. Hey, isn't this Brother Xiong? Why are you lying on the ground? Quick, quick, let me help you up.
As Xiao Chen spoke, he approached Brother Xiong, his mouth grinning from ear to ear. Brother Xiong covered his throat and looked at Xiao Chen, as if to say, I was wrong, don't come over. Seeing that he had been taught a lesson enough, he called 120 and returned to the car.
Brother Xiao Chen, your brother's wave is so handsome. When I got in the car, I saw two pairs of admiring eyes looking at Xiao Chen.
Zhou Wanqin hugged Xiao Chen's arm, her eyes full of Xiao Chen.
Your brother Xiao Chen can't even be called handsome.
The gentlemen in front of the screen are dozens of times more handsome than me. Sitting in the back row, Wang Shana could only watch Xiao Chen and Zhou Wanqin show their affection, but her eyes were also full of Xiao Chen.
Let's go. I'll take you back to school.
I have some things to take care of. Then Brother Xiao Chen, please be careful and drive slowly. After arriving at school, Zhou Wanqin and Wang Shana were originally planning to go in together, but Wang Shana acted coquettishly towards Wanqin.
Wanqin, please go in first. I have a package to pick up.
When I heard there was a package to be picked up, I thought about going along to help get it.
I'll go with you.
Wang Shana felt a little guilty and said that the weather was too hot and she could go by herself.
No, it's so hot, I can handle it alone. Shana, why are you so nervous? Wang Shana haggled with Zhou Wanqin for a long time before persuading her to go back. Only after seeing Zhou Wanqin really go back to the dormitory did she go to find Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen.
When Xiao Chen saw Wang Shana finally came out, he opened the car door and tried to warm up his feelings with her.
Brother Xiao Chen, I miss you so much.
After Xiao Chen saw Wang Shana get into the car, he kissed her on the lips.
Brother Xiao Chen, please stay out of the car at night. I didn't plan to actually do this in the car, I just wanted to try some meat.
After the two of them were affectionate in the car for 5 minutes, Wang Shana left first with her face flushed. When Xiao Chen saw Wang Shana escaping, he thought to himself, all the beauties surrender to me, Xiao Chen, hee. Just when Xiao Chen was fantasizing, he suddenly received a phone call. He thought it was Lu Ruyan who came to urge Xiao Chen. But when he saw it was the slut Gu Keiyue, he dialed the number anyway. As soon as he dialed the number, he heard an intoxicating voice coming from the other end of the phone.
Little brother, what are you doing now? You bullied someone and then left. How irresponsible of you. Humph. Little slut, I will satisfy you tonight and make you kneel down and beg for mercy.
When Gu Keiyue heard that she would come again tonight, she was very excited. If someone saw the smile on Gu Keiyue's face, they would fall for her immediately.
Okay, little slut is waiting for you at home. After hanging up the phone, I drove to the International Commodity Group and found that Lu Ruyan, Li Yao and Zhang Lingyue were all there, as well as Yu Pao. Isn't this guy my full-time lawyer? Why does it feel like he's being used by Zhang Lingyue and Li Yao? Mr. Xiao, now that you're here, let's have a meeting. Please. Lu Ruyan made a gesture of invitation.
After arriving at the conference room, the three companies began negotiations again.
You've already tested it.
This screen is more than 10 times better than a 4-star screen, with a higher yield rate. We've also applied for a patent for this screen.
Mr. Lu, do you have any other questions?
Li Yao confidently talked about his company's screen and workmanship. More importantly, he had applied for a patent and no one could imitate it. I am willing to establish long-term cooperation with your company.
We will discuss it in detail later. Lu Ruyan and Li Yao have reached a consensus.
After all, this kind of screen is the only one of its kind in the world. Mr. Lu, our fruit company is already able to develop chip technology, video decoding technology, and a series of other things are in this file bag. Zhang Lingyue took out the file bag and handed it to Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan was shocked after looking at it for a while.
What kind of devil companies are these two? Could it be that they are supported by a system?
After Lu Ruyan finished reading, the three families began a heated discussion again.
Well, Mr. Lu, we have a pleasant cooperation. Li Yao and Zhang Lingyue shook hands with Lu Ruyan respectively, and Xiao Chen also walked to Lu Ruyan's side to shake hands. Lu Ruyan saw through Xiao Chen's little thoughts, so after shaking hands with Zhang Lingyue, she walked away. Cut. Xiao Chen said to Lu Ruyan. Let's go out for dinner tonight.
When Lu Ruyan heard this, a playful smile appeared on her face. Then when we do it again tonight, Mr. Xiao, please protect me well.
Hearing this voice, I was almost tempted.
Like Gu Keiyue, few men can resist when Lu Ruyan and the others seduce them.
Okay then, let's go.
I'm here, no one dares to hurt you. When Lu Ruyan heard this, she was stunned for a moment, but she quickly reacted. There's a good barbecue place on Tianhua Street. I'll go there after I finish my work. Even the 7th-ranked female CEO of a prestigious global group likes to eat at street stalls. It's delicious and affordable. Why don't you want to eat it? Eat it, why not? Barbecue is so delicious. You said yes, it's your treat. After saying that, Lu Ruyan gave Xiaochen a wink, but as luck would have it, Lu Ruyan's secretary happened to open the door at this moment. I'm sorry, Mr. Lu, I didn't see anything. So he ran out of the meeting room in a panic, because there were only Xiaochen and Lu Ruyan in the meeting room. If the secretary saw him like this, it would inevitably arouse suspicion. What do you say? Lu Ruyan looked at Xiaochen and said. What else can I do? I can just marry you and everything will be solved. TSK, that's a beautiful thought. Let's go. If someone else comes in later, there will probably be another misunderstanding. Xiaochen thought about it and left first. When he opened his phone, he saw that it was already 7 o'clock in the evening. How time flies by so fast. Forget it, let's go to Lu Ruyan's office and play for a while. Xiaochen followed Lu Ruyan to her office. As soon as he arrived at Lu Ruyan's office, he smelled Lu Ruyan's unique body fragrance, which was really fragrant. When Lu Ruyan saw her like this, she stepped on Xiaochen with her high heels. Ah! Xiaochen's wailing echoed throughout Lu Ruyan's office. Lu Ruyan called the secretary and asked him to come to the office. Chapter 43. Lu Ruyan's secretary was bullied. In less than 5 minutes, Lu Ruyan's secretary arrived at the office. The secretary looked at Xiaochen standing awkwardly, feeling strange. She thought to herself, is this with our CEO Lu? No, I don't want to do that anymore. Mr. Lu, this is the contract to be signed at today's meeting. Lu Ruyan took the contract, waved it at Xiaochen, and then said. I signed this contract today, and I can't go back on my word about our cooperation, otherwise I will fine you to death for breach of contract. TSK, what I, Xiaochen, said cannot be overtaken by 10 horses. Lu Ruyan looked at the contract and signed it, then spoke gently to the secretary. You've been busy today, thank you for your hard work. I'll double your salary. When the young secretary heard that the boss had doubled her salary for this month, she was so happy that she only looked at Lu Ruyan. Hey, thanks, boss. Now their relationship is more like that of good sisters than that of a secretary and a boss. Be generous, Mr. Lu. Can we also be tolerant in our cooperation? Roll. Lu Ruyan lifted her hair and said to the secretary. Just go back and rest first. We can talk about it tomorrow. Yeah, okay. After saying that, the secretary left. You get out too. Huh? Why am I going out? I'm changing clothes. As soon as he finished speaking, he was driven out by Lu Ruyan. I waited at the door for about 10 minutes before Lu Ruyan came out. However, the moment Lu Ruyan came out, I was stunned. Lu Ruyan wore a slim black dress that was well cut and perfectly showed off her curves and the elegant collarbone at her chest. Xiaochen was fascinated by her, and the black transparent stockings perfectly showed off Lu Ruyan's long, white and tender legs. Seeing that Xiaochen was fascinated by her, Lu Ruyan stepped on him. Although she changed her high heels into cloth shoes this time, it still hurt. Come on, take your car. I have such a beautiful woman sitting in my car. If my mother saw it, she would definitely say that her eldest son has made it big. He looked at Lu Ruyan without any hesitation. TSK, you're honored. After saying that, he walked towards the elevator. Seeing this, Xiaochen hurriedly followed him. When she got downstairs, a bunch of employees who were leaving after overtime greeted Lu Ruyan. Perhaps it was because of her outfit and her tall figure that the employees couldn't help but take a second look at her. After getting in the car, we planned to go to the barbecue place. Wait, look. Lu Ruyan asked Xiaochen to look at a place. Xiaochen looked and saw Lu Ruyan's secretary, who seemed to be crying. Let's go and see what's going on. Xiaochen also listened to Lu Ruyan's words and drove the car to the door. A large group of people were there watching the fun. The security guard stopped a young man and said to him, Don't make trouble here. This is the group, not your home, or I will call the police. When the troublemaker heard the security guard was going to call the police, he calmed down, but he was still cursing. Shang Tangjing, if you don't pay me today, I'll keep making trouble in your company and beat you up every time I see you. The secretary's name was Shang Tangjing. She had planned to go home but was stopped.
What are you still looking at here? My secretary is being bullied. Come on, hurry up.
After saying that, he got out of the car, ran to the man, slapped him in the face, and said,
Even if you hit my secretary, I wouldn't dare to bully you, but you still hit me.
When Xiaochen saw this, she was shocked. How could he be so protective of his child? So she quickly got out of the car because she was afraid that Lu Ruyan would be beaten.
Who are you? After being hit by Lu Ruyan, the man's arrogance was visibly reduced.
After seeing Lu Ruyan clearly, there was a lustful look in his eyes.
I'm her boss, who are you?
There was only one word in Xiaochen's mind, awesome.
I'm her father. Lu Ruyan helped Shang Tangjing up and said to her, Whatever happens, I'll support you. He's just a gambler. Shang Tangjing said to Lu Ruyan while wiping her tears.
Every day he either beats my mom, goes out gambling, or goes drinking with his fellow gamblers.
Lu Ruyan, who was listening quietly on the side, spoke to the crowd. Get out of here. Don't let me see any of you for 3 seconds.
As soon as these words were spoken, the crowd walked away in an instant, because this was their boss, and anyone who dared to offend Lu Ruyan would lose their job. After listening to her secretary's words, Lu Ruyan said to the man, I'll give you 500,000 yuan, divorce Shang Tangjing's mother, and sever your father-daughter relationship with Shang Tangjing.
When Shang Tangjing's father heard that there was 500,000, he immediately agreed without even hearing what Lu Ruyan said.
Mr. Lu, I will work for you for my whole life, and my salary will be used to pay off the debt.
What nonsense are you talking about? Do you think I'm short of 500,000 yuan? Shang Tangjing looked at Lu Ruyan with her big eyes filled with tears. When will this money be given? Shang Tangjing's father looked at Lu Ruyan with a smile on his face and asked. Lu Ruyan looked at Xiao Chen, and Xiao Chen immediately understood.
He took out his bank card and gave it to Shang Tangjing's father, and said to him, There's 500,000 yuan in here, and the password is all 0. Take this money and roll it as far as you can. What to do next is just like she said.
Shang Tangjing's father looked at the bank card and said to Lu Ruyan with a smile. Don't worry, the money is in place, you can say whatever you want.
Shang Tangjing's father would never have thought that he would be able to get more than 10,000 yuan in his life. He looked at the bank card with shining eyes.
You can go away now. Don't let me see you again, and don't bother my secretary anymore. Shang Tangjing's father left after hearing this, without any reluctance to leave his daughter. Come on, sister will take you to eat delicious food.
Lu Ruyan grabbed Shang Tangjing's hand and walked towards the Rolls-Royce, while Xiao Chen also walked happily towards his driver's seat.
Where are you going? Xiao Chen asked Lu Ruyan.
Let's go to my secretary's house first.
Give me the address. Xiao Chen asked the secretary. 38th Street on Rainfall Road.
Shang Tangjing said to Xiao Chen while wiping her tears. On the way, Xiao Chen was driving halfway when he suddenly heard the secretary say to Xiao Chen.
Chapter 44 Secretary's Home. Xiao Chen, thank you for today. Mr. Lu, thank you too.
Shang Tangjing said to Xiao Chen and Lu Ruyan with her eyes red from crying.
Silly girl, why didn't you tell me about your family situation?
If I knew your father was such a person, I would have skinned her alive long ago. Lu Ruyan touched Shang Tangjing's head and then held her head in her arms. Xiao Chen took a look and thought, wow, I also want such treatment. He looked at the deposit and thought, tear it off.
There should be a D1.
I still like this leg.
Xiao Chen finally drove to Yuliang Road, and the secretary brought Xiao Chen and Lu Ruyan to his home.
The secretary's home was in a small bungalow that looked shabby. The weeds around it looked like they hadn't been cleared for some time.
Looking at the wooden roof, Xiao Chen wondered, can you see this in Kyoto?
Lu Ruyan on the side thought, damn bastard, if it weren't for what happened today, I still wouldn't know how hard my secretary lives.
I must buy a good house for my secretary. My house is a bit messy, sorry.
Silly girl, I'm going to buy you a big house today, and my secretary must be the best. Tears kept welling up in the secretary's eyes, and Lu Ruyan stepped forward to wipe them away. The secretary took out the key, opened the door, and spoke inside.
Mom, I'm back.
After hearing this, the person inside turned on the light and hugged Shang Tangjing. My child, it's my mother who is useless and has harmed you. The woman who came out of the house and the secretary's mother hugged the secretary and started crying.
Mom, this is my friend and my boss.
Lu Ruyan and Xiao Chen saw that the room was in a mess, with broken bowls and torn cloth. They probably thought it was caused by the secretary's father when he came to see Shang Tangjing.
Boss, this is my mother, her name is Lu Qinin.
Then the secretary introduced them to Lu Qinin. Mom, this is Xiao Chen, my friend, and this is my boss, Lu Ruyan.
Children, have you eaten yet? There is still some meat in the jail. Wait for me for a moment and I will go and cook it for you. Xiao Chen and Lu Ruyan quickly refused, and Lu Ruyan then said, We're not hungry. Tang Jing is my secretary. Her father came here to cause trouble today. Before Lu Ruyan finished speaking, Lu Qinin spoke. What?
That bastard actually came to Tang Jing's workplace and caused trouble for you guys. No, we are here today to resolve your husband's issue.
I have resolved your issue with your husband today.
You will divorce, and that man will sever his father-daughter relationship with Tang Jing. When Lu Qinin heard Lu Ruyan say that she had solved the problem that the bastard mentioned, she said to her,
She won't give in until she sees the money, kid. I'll definitely pay you back whatever she gives you.
No, Tang Jing has done a good job here.
The company will unconditionally help its employees. After all, she is also my secretary.
After Lu Ruyan finished speaking, she looked at Xiao Chen and signaled him to play a supporting role. Really, Mr. Lu has already settled all these matters. Seeing that Lu Ruyan winked at him, Xiao Chen quickly spoke to Lu Qinin.
Thank you, daughter, say thank you quickly. Seeing this, Lu Ruyan pulled Lu Qinin up and said, Tang Jing is almost the top person in our company. Our group will handle all these matters in a humane manner. Moreover, Tang Jing is my secretary. Xiao Chen watched Lu Ruyan's verbal attack from the side, and felt sincere admiration in his heart.
Our group also thoughtfully provides housing subsidies, so we want you to live there. After Lu Ruyan finished speaking, she winked at Xiao Chen, who saw it and immediately spoke.
Yes, Mr. Lu has thoughtfully prepared housing subsidies for employees. I am the second in command of the group, and Mr. Lu is my boss.
Xiao Chen was afraid that Lu Qinin would not believe him, so he quickly said that he was the second in command of the company.
Thank you. Lu Qinin thanked Lu Ruyan again. Let's go look at the house.
Lu Ruyan looked at Xiao Chen again, and Xiao Chen immediately understood.
This way, please. I'm also working part-time as our CEO Lu's driver. Xiao Chen happily gestured for invitation, and Lu Ruyan took the secretary and Lu Qinin to Xiao Chen's Rolls-Royce.
As soon as they got in the car, Lu Qinin was very cautious, and Xiao Chen gave her an injection of sedative.
This car was provided by our group. It's no big deal.
In the future, the car provided to Mr. Lu's secretary will be even better than this one. After hearing this, Lu Qinin was finally not so reserved anymore.
Xiao Chen drove and brought them to Fenghua International. Fenghua International is located in the south of the city center.
There is a huge statue in the middle, which depicts the country's first leader. The surroundings are extremely luxurious, and many vehicles coming and going are mostly luxury cars. Xiao Chen drove for a while and arrived at a community in Fenghua International, called Nuanyuan Town, which is also the community where Lu Ruyan lives now.
Tang Jing, you will live here from now on. There are several vacant houses here. You will live with me from now on. If I need you for anything, you will be able to come immediately. Shang Tangjing looked at Lu Ruyan with admiration and then reacted. Oh okay, Mr. Lu, no matter what you want Tang Jing to do in the future, Tang Jing will never have any complaints.
Seeing how cute the secretary was, Lu Ruyan pinched her little face, then took the secretary and Lu Qinin to the community.
Xiao Chen followed them after parking the car. At this time, the night was getting dark. Lu Ruyan took them to a house. After entering and seeing such a large space, Xiao Chen couldn't help but sigh. This is really generous.
The three-story house has an area of over 200 square meters on each floor. The secretary was so excited that she almost cried when she saw Lu Ruyan treating her like this. This community belongs to the group, so I reserved 2 rooms for myself. Xiao Chen watched them talking about some touching topics and then went out because he saw a familiar figure.
Wang Shana.
Xiao Chen shouted loudly at the figure, and the figure turned around and looked at Xiao Chen after hearing it.
Brother Xiao Chen, is that you?
Because of the darkness, Wang Shana couldn't see Xiao Chen's appearance clearly, but she could still make out his outline, so she also shouted to Xiao Chen.
Chapter 45 Xiao Chen and Wang Shana's Madness.
Xiao Chen ran towards Wang Shana's side, and when Wang Shana saw Xiao Chen running towards her, she also ran towards Xiao Chen. After Wang Shana saw Xiao Chen clearly, she hugged him directly.
Brother Xiao Chen, why are you here?
When Wang Shana saw that her words were not responded to verbally but responded to with actions, she just let Xiao Chen do as he pleased. The two hugged each other for about 5 minutes, and Xiao Chen's hands were also restless for 5 minutes. After the two let go, Xiao Chen touched his face and turned to Wang Shana.
I'm here to take care of something. Why are you here? Do you live in this neighborhood?
Wang Shana put her head in Xiao Chen's arms.
Yeah, I live here.
I don't know what happened. The housing prices here have started to rise like crazy, soaring all the way, vaguely like the smell of the Super Barrow commercial mansion. Seeing that it was already so late today, Xiao Chen decided to just take a nap here with Wang Shana, which would be a good opportunity to help her exercise. Wang Shana looked at Xiao Chen with a smirk on his face, and she already knew most of what was going on. She might as well take the initiative to win Xiao Chen's tenderness.
Brother Xiao Chen, have you resolved all your issues?
Seeing that Wang Shana was so capable of handling things, Xiao Chen just went along with it, hee.
Of course it's all solved. By the way, Shana, how's the scenery in this neighborhood?
I wanted to see what the neighborhoods with skyrocketing housing prices look like recently.
It's a pity that I didn't have the chance to see them.
Wang Shana put her head close to Xiao Chen's arms, her face flushed with shame, and she didn't dare to look at Xiao Chen, so she had to turn her face downwards and not look at Xiao Chen.
What's wrong, brother Xiao Chen? Why do you say that? There are no houses here. The housing prices here have skyrocketed. I can't afford it. I can't afford it.
Xiao Chen sighed in his heart. His brother is really charming. Then brother Xiao Chen can come to Shana's house.
There are many empty rooms in Shana's house. Brother Xiao Chen can come and live there. Really? Well, I won't hold back. My little brother also wants the best room.
After Xiao Chen finished speaking, Wang Shana broke free from Xiao Chen's hand and slapped Xiao Chen's chest a few times with very little force.
Let's go and show brother Xiao Chen his room. Brother Xiao Chen is the worst.
Although she said this, Wang Shana still took advantage of Xiao Chen's inattention and kissed him on the mouth, then ran forward. Seeing this, Xiao Chen quickly caught up with Wang Shana. Wang Shana ran in front and Xiao Chen chased her from behind.
While running, Xiao Chen suddenly received a call.
He saw that it was from Lu Ruyan, so he quickly picked up the phone.
Where did you go? How come you just disappeared while I was watching you? I saw a friend and came out to say hello. By the way, isn't your house right next door? Let's talk about dinner tomorrow.
You should settle your secretary first. When Lu Ruyan heard Xiao Chen say that he saw a friend, she spoke up. I don't think she's a friend, but a really beautiful lady, huh man? Lu Ruyan hung up right after she finished speaking, without giving Xiao Chen any chance to explain. But what Lu Ruyan said was right, and what Xiao Chen said was also right. After answering the phone, he saw Wang Shana hiding in front and ran over. Wang Shana saw Xiao Chen chasing her, so she ran towards her home. Wang Shana ran to a villa and stopped. Seeing Xiao Chen catching up with her, she pouted and complained. Brother Xiao Chen, you only know how to chase after me.
You've exhausted Shana.
Xiao Chen ran over and saw that Wang Shana's head was covered with sweat. He wiped her with his clothes, hugged her in a princess hug, and then walked towards the door. Wang Shana looked at Xiao Chen like this and let him do whatever he wanted.
After arriving at the door, Wang Shana pressed the fingerprint lock on the door.
After Xiao Chen saw that it was a fingerprint lock, he said to Wang Shana,
"Set one for me too." Wang Shana did not resist or say anything, and recorded Xiao Chen's fingerprints as well.
After entering the house, Xiao Chen turned on all the lights and asked Wang Shana where the bathroom was.
Brother Xiao Chen, please wait a moment. Xiao Chen didn't listen to Wang Shana.
The next morning, Xiao Chen looked at Wang Shana lying on the bed, then looked at himself. He planned to let Wang Shana sleep for a while, so he got out of bed and went to the bathroom to wash up. Xiao Chen went to tidy up and clean up, then went to the kitchen to make something to eat. There are so many delicious foods. It seems that this beautiful lady is in for a treat today. Xiao Chen took out a large piece of beef, and then looked at the side dishes, green onions, ginger and garlic.
Oh, so full, it seems like they're waiting for me to eat this meal. Chapter 46 Lin Feng's News. Xiao Chen didn't listen to Wang Shana.
Okay, I'll go cook first.
Go wash up first. You can wait for the meal after you're done. Wang Shana nodded naively, and after a while she went downstairs to wash up.
Xiao Chen also brought the prepared food to the table. After Wang Shana finished washing up, she saw so much food on the table and asked Xiao Chen.
Brother Xiao Chen, you do so much? Of course, bon appetit. By the way, why do you have so many things at home? It's quite complete. Wang Shana was stunned for a moment before she reacted. My dad sent me all those things. I don't even know what they were. He just put a bunch of them in the refrigerator. By the way, you're wearing such shabby clothes now. I'll take you to the department store tomorrow to buy you some nice dresses and clothes. Wang Shana was a little bit at a loss after hearing this. Brother Xiao Chun invited me to go shopping together? I must be dreaming.
Wang Shana excitedly got up from the chair, then walked over to Xiao Chen and kissed him.
Hurry up and eat.
I have something else to do after you finish eating, so I'll leave first. After Xiao Chen finished eating, he got dressed and prepared to go check out Lu Ruyan's group.
Will Brother Xiao Chen still accompany Shana tonight? Of course I will when I have time. Okay, I'll be leaving now. See you tomorrow. After he finished speaking, Xiao Chen walked out the door. Coincidentally, he met Lu Ruyan just after he walked a few steps out of the door, and Lu Ruyan also saw Xiao Chen.
Why are you still here? Xiao Chen found an excuse to deal with Lu Ruyan.
Didn't you meet a friend last night and stay at her house?
Lu Ruyan remembered that Xiao Chen mentioned a friend last night. Just as Lu Ruyan was thinking about it, she saw a long hair on Xiao Chen's clothes, so she went up and took it off. Lu Ruyan teased Xiao Chen while looking at his hair.
What do you mean by staying overnight?
Lu Ruyan looked at Xiao Chen with a playful smile, while Xiao Chen was a little embarrassed at this time. Oops, he was discovered.
Ahem, positive energy, positive energy.
By the way, it's already 12 o'clock, why haven't you gone to the group yet?
The group doesn't have much going on. Do you think those wealthy people are busy?
In fact, they have a lot of free time most of the time.
Oh, and I just happened to be given a ride to the company.
I gave my secretary a month's vacation, and I need to find a replacement assistant for this month. When Xiao Chen saw Lu Ruyan so leisurely, he couldn't help but sigh, this guy is rich, beautiful, and powerful.
Forget it, I am a man with a system. Come on, my car is parked over there. Let's walk over there together. Xiao Chen drove Lu Ruyan to the International Commodity Group.
When they arrived at Lu Ruyan's office, a large group of people, both men and women, were looking at Xiao Chen with strange eyes, almost making Xiao Chen embarrassed.
And every step Lu Ruyan took, someone would call her hello, boss.
After arriving at the office, Lu Ruyan handed Xiao Chen a piece of information, which contained all the companies cooperating with Xiao Chen on this project.
Lu Ruyan then slowly spoke to Xiao Chen.
According to what you mean, the 5 production line factories, the chip manufacturing process companies such as Taiwan's TSMC and South Korea's Samsung, your screen manufacturing plant is also included in these 5 factories. As for the camera sensors and cameras, the earpieces, according to your company, they are all in place and are all reliable. And I've also found some high-grade glass for the back cover of your phone screen. After listening to this, Xiao Chen felt that Lu Ruyan was quite reliable and worthy of being the head of the company. If I had searched for it slowly, it would have taken me so much time, but you guys have already done it.
Lu Ruyan's expression became serious.
If this succeeds, I dare say it will be the highest level ever.
But if it fails, not only you, but also our international commodity group will suffer.
Xiao Chen looked at Lu Ruyan, who was so serious, and the stone in his heart finally fell. If Lu Ruyan treated this project with a smile, Xiao Chen would be a little scared. If they were tied together, Xiao Chen would give Lu Ruyan another sedative now. Don't worry, we all prosper together and suffer together.
Let's make up for the midnight snack we missed last night. Wait for news tonight. I need to get some sleep first. You can go out.
When Xiao Chen saw that Lu Ruyan had ordered him to leave, he tactfully walked out. When he walked out of the company, a lot of people were looking at Xiao Chen, like watching an animal eat, and some were discussing something.
Look, this guy went in with Mr. Lu, and then came out again. Who is this? Another person asked the person next to him. Look, who is this?
Apart from Tang Jing, I have never seen that person enter Mr. Lu's office, especially a man. Who knows, maybe our boss Lu is also missing men.
Xiao Chen walked out of this gang fight. What? Could it be the gigolo that Lu Ruyan kept? Could it be that Lu Ruyan started to crave men as she got older?
What made Xiao Chen feel the most outrageous was that a girl asked her boyfriend to come over to help Lu Ruyan do that kind of thing. Just after walking out of the International Commodity Group, Xiao Chen received a call. Xiao Chen looked at who called, picked up the phone and saw that it was Lin Feng. After the call was connected, he heard the open voice on the other end of the phone. Hey kid,
Why haven't you contacted me recently? Are you so affectionate with some beautiful woman that you've forgotten about your brother? Yes, there are beauties. There are so many beauties. I just came out of a beautiful woman's office. She smells so good. One day when you and Wan Qin are together, I will give you something good. What good stuff? By the way, didn't you go on a blind date abroad? How was it? Did you gain anything this time?
When talking about this, Lin Feng was silent for a moment, and then spoke into the phone.
Don't mention it.
It's impossible for me to be with those women.
You know I can't forget her in my heart.
Hey, I recently saw someone post something like this, and it made me wonder whether I should continue to be entangled with my current girlfriend. It starts with blushing and ends with red eyes.
It starts with heartbeat and ends with heartache. The beginning of the story is always extremely gentle. But the ending of the story is not as good as the beginning. Chapter 47. Lin Feng likes Li Yao. We'll talk about you when we meet. Let's go to that bar first. We'll have a good drink then. Okay, I'll be there now. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Chen drove his Rolls Royce to the bar to find Lin Feng, but the result didn't seem to be very smooth.
When the car was halfway through the journey, a passing policeman said to Xiao Chen, "Sir, please blow." Seeing the police officer asking him to blow into the air, Xiao Chen became increasingly suspicious that it was Lin Feng who was behind this.
Damn, why was he checking in broad daylight? However, Xiao Chen still blew into the air obediently.
Seeing that there was nothing unusual, the police asked the police in front to let Xiao Chen go. When I drove to the front and heard other people talking, I realized that someone had reported that someone was driving drunk in this place, but no one knew where. Xiao Chen drove her Rolls Royce towards the bar. After arriving at the bar, I saw Lin Feng's Ferrari. It seemed that he had already arrived. When I walked into the bar, I didn't see a crowd of people raising their glasses and cheering, but it was very quiet. Perhaps it was because of some sad things. Hey, Xiao Chen, it's been so long since we last met. Have you hooked up with those beauties? A voice came from the bar above. It was Lin Feng and Pete. This guy, who was so poor that he couldn't even wear a hole in his pants, has now turned around and become the king. When Xiao Chen saw the two men, he ran over, picked up the wine on the table and started drinking. TSK, Lao Lin, the beauties I hooked up with are all top-notch. As Xiao Chen spoke, he picked up the wine on the table and drank it. It seems that you, Xiao Chen, finally don't have to wear pants with holes anymore. It's time to sew them up. Pete saw that Xiao Chen's current state was completely different from before. He was cheerful now and seemed confident in everything he did. But I still like the one I have. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he picked up the wine and took another sip. Lin Feng, you've been hiding it from us. Who is the one you like? You've never said it. Are we still good brothers? It's not that I didn't tell you, I just felt it was a bit too embarrassing. What's so shameful about chasing after a beautiful woman these days? Tell us about it. Xiao Chen drank all the wine on the table. Pete didn't drink any because he was the bartender. If he got drunk, who would make the drinks? Hey, the last time I went abroad, I met a beautiful woman. She's very smart, with top-notch business acumen, and she's also super beautiful. Really, I love her so much. What happened next? Of course I pursued her. After that, I contacted her, sending flowers, documents, and all kinds of pursuit. At the beginning, her attitude was pretty good, and I will never forget that smile in my life. But then, hey, now my parents don't know about this. Who is she to treat you like this? His name is Li Yao. As soon as the name Li Yao appeared, Xiao Chen was immediately stunned. Damn, if I remember correctly, I have a subordinate named Li Yao, right? Ahem, coincidence. It must be a coincidence, just the same name, but what Lin Feng did next directly stunned Xiao Chen. Look, this is her photo. She's so pretty and chic. I really like it. Just when Xiao Chen thought it was just a coincidence of names, Lin Feng took out a photo, and it was Li Yao who worked for him. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he drank the glass of wine on the table. Of course, Lao Lin, you have such good taste and you are so beautiful. I don't think you are unworthy of her. You are also quite handsome. Why didn't she like you? Pete asked Lin Feng while mixing the drinks. She said she had more important things to do, so she rejected me, woo-woo. Lin Feng burst into tears. Xiao Chen was a little embarrassed at this time. He didn't know whether to tell Li Yao that he was working under him.
After seeing Lin Feng burst into tears again, Xiao Chen was ready to tell him. Lin Feng, Li Yao is actually. Beep 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 beep. Xiao Chen's cell phone rang. When he saw it was Li Yao, he quickly said to the two of them, "You guys go ahead and do your work. I'll go answer the call first." "Ha ha ha, is it that beautiful lady who invited you to spend the night with her tonight?" "Ha ha, Xiao Chen is also quite charming. I think there are two of them." Xiao Chen went to the bathroom and answered Li Yao's call. The person on the other end of the phone spoke to Xiao Chen. "Mr. Xiao, I have some things to do recently. An old classmate invited me to dinner tonight. I don't want to go, but his family is quite powerful, so. So what?" For a moment, Xiao Chen didn't think about what Li Yao wanted to say to him. If it was just a simple meal, then just go. Does she have to ask me for leave? "Mr. Xiao, she likes me very much, so I'm afraid she'll get me drunk or. I don't have any trustworthy friends in China, Xiao Chen, I'd like to invite you to go with me." When Xiao Chen heard this, he understood that there was a guy who liked Li Yao and invited her to his home for dinner, but Li Yao didn't want to go. However, due to the financial situation of his family, she was afraid that she would fall into a wolf's den if she went, so she asked Xiao Chen to help cover for her. If Mr. Xiao doesn't have much time, then forget it. Before Li Yao could finish her words, Xiao Chen agreed. "Of course, when? I made an appointment with her for the afternoon after tomorrow, because I've been very busy with a lot of things at the company lately." "Okay, just contact me when the time comes. I'm always available." After Xiao Chen hung up the phone, he returned to Lin Feng and Pete, and talked about other things before leaving. As he walked out of the bar, Xiao Chen asked Lin Feng, "Where are you living? I've given you the house. We were going to a man's paradise. Let's go and find someone to drive us. There are small advertisements on the wall for designated drivers. Lao Lin, be more restrained. Let's go. Don't ask for a designated driver. Get in my car. I'll take you wherever you want to go." Lin Feng was drunk, but still very energetic. I don't know if it was because he had been a soldier or because he could drink a lot. It was really enviable. "You've been drinking too, haven't you?" "No, let's get a designated driver. I'm a soldier, I can't be the first to do something like this." Lin Feng strongly wanted to find a designated driver, and Xiao Chen couldn't persuade this veteran, so he let him come. Chapter 48: Drinking will cause trouble. Lin Feng looked at the phone number on the wall, entered it into his mobile phone, dialed it and started asking questions. "Hello, is this Ms. Liu?" There was a scent of a mature young woman on the other end of the phone, a bit like Gu Keyue. Lin Feng turned on the speakerphone so Xiao Chen could hear it too. "Yes, it's me. May I ask who you are?" When Lin Feng heard that it was Ms. Liu, he planned to ask her to come over. "I saw the designated driver sign on your wall, didn't I? Please come pick us up." "Okay, where are you now?" "I'm at CC Bar." "Okay, I'll be right there." After saying that, Lin Feng hung up the phone. This sound, hey hey hey. Lin Feng rolled his eyes at Xiao Chen when he heard the obscene smell coming from him. It is now 4 o'clock in the afternoon. The breeze is just right, making Xiao Chen feel particularly happy, because Xiao Chen just received another call from that little devil Gukoyue. He can have some fun again tonight. After 10 minutes, the designated driver finally arrived, but he looked like he hadn't slept well. "Sorry to have kept you waiting." It's okay. We've only been waiting for a while. By the way, the car is over there. Xiao Chen, here are the keys." After Lin Feng finished speaking to the designated driver, he spoke to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen was thinking that the designated driver was in such a bad mental state, maybe something had happened to him, but he still handed over the keys honestly. After the designated driver walked to the car, she saw Xiao Chen's car and was stunned for a moment, because she knew what kind of car it was and naturally how much it cost, and she was a little scared. "What's wrong? Get in the car." Lin Feng looked at the designated driver from the side, not knowing why he stopped moving. Because he drank too much, he didn't say much and went straight to the back seat. "Yes, sir." Xiao Chen opened the car door and got into the passenger seat. When the designated driver sat in the driver's seat, Xiao Chen could clearly see that she was a little nervous. "It's okay, just drive normally. It's delivered. 1,000 yuan. Xiao Chen told the designated driver. "Yes, sir." After driving for 2 minutes, Xiao Chen didn't feel anything wrong. Halfway through the drive, traffic police came to check.
As expected, they were the same traffic police who stopped Xiao Chen last time. Lin Feng, who was in the back seat, was very excited when he saw this because they had called a designated driver. Lin Feng was happy, but the designated driver was a little nervous.
Xiao Chen noticed something was wrong and thought to himself, oh my god, could something be wrong?
If nothing unexpected happens, something unexpected will happen.
Blow.
The traffic police said to the open glass door, and after the designated driver blew a breath and found nothing unusual, he was ready to let him go. But just as the designated driver was about to roll up the window, the traffic police called out,
Xiar, you come down.
When the traffic police was about to roll up the car window, he saw something and asked the designated driver to get out.
I'm sorry.
The designated driver quickly spoke to the traffic police, and the surrounding traffic police saw what was happening here and came over one after another.
Lu Jiaxiu, why are you on the road again?
Xiao Chen and Lin Feng behind him heard this and felt something was wrong.
Something was going to happen.
I'm sorry. The designated driver's name was Lu Jiaxiu, but it seemed like something was going to happen.
Don't you know that all the points on your driver's license have been deducted? You are still driving on the road. Who is this person? Comrade Traffic Police, she is the designated driver we called. What's the matter? This person's driver's license was suspended a week ago and he can't drive on the road now.
Seeing that we didn't move, the people behind us started honking their horns. Stop by the roadside and cooperate with our inspection.
The traffic policeman said to Lu Jiaxiu with anger in his eyes. After hearing this, Lu Jiaxiu did not dare to talk back.
He drove the car to the side of the road and got out to accept the reprimand from the traffic policeman.
Come back to the police station with us. The traffic policeman spoke to Lu Jiaxiu and then to Xiao Chen and Lin Feng. You too, come back to the police station with us.
Xiao Chen and Lin Feng are also confused now. Damn it, we hired a designated driver after drinking, and now we have to go to the police station for tea after hiring a designated driver.
Comrade Traffic Police, we are fine.
It seems that this has nothing to do with us.
The traffic policeman looked at Xiao Chen and said, Go and make a statement, and then ask your family to pick you up. Lin Feng is feeling furious right now.
He is really pissed off. There was no choice but to go to the police station. Xiao Chen and Lin Feng got on the police car and drove all the way to the police station. Just as they were about to go in, a policeman spoke to Xiao Chen.
Is that your car?
Yes, that's my car.
What's wrong? Here are your car keys. I left them there. Remember to take them when I need you later. Your car is parked in the parking lot here. You can see it when you turn left. The traffic police gave the car keys to a female police officer. The female police officer recognized Xiao Chen as soon as she saw him. Wasn't he this the man who was arrested with Lu Ruyan last time? I'll take notes on this person.
I'll find him with the keys later. The female police officer returned the key to the male police officer, and then took Xiao Chen to another place to take notes, while Lin Feng was next door. After arriving at the place, the policewoman already knew who had the problem, so she didn't make things too difficult for Lin Feng and Xiao Chen.
How much alcohol did you drink today? Where did you find this designated driver? How did you find the designated driver?
After these issues are explained, let Xiao Chen and Lin Feng find someone to redeem us. Just when Xiao Chen wanted to find someone to pick him up, the chief of the police station came to find Xiao Chen in person, and then invited Xiao Chen into a room.
Hello, Mr. Xiao Chen, you must be Mr. Lu's friend, right? My name is Xie Tianhao.
After Xie Tianhao closed the door, he shook hands with Xiao Chen.
What's wrong, chief?
When Xie Tianhao heard this, he hurried to explain to Xiao Chen. Last time, it was my bastard son who failed to recognize the true power of the mountain.
Please ask Ms. Lu to show some mercy and not interfere with the demolition.
Xie Tianhao almost knelt down to Xiao Chen, but Xiao Chen still didn't want to interfere in Lu Ruyan's affairs, so he rejected Xie Tianhao. She and I are partners, not close friends yet. I have to curry favor with her now, so I'm sorry, Director Xie. Seeing Xiao Chen's ruthlessness, Xie Tianhao stopped making things difficult for him. After all, a man alone is not enough to make a woman like Lu Ruyan change her decision.
Chapter 49: A day trip to the police station.
After Xiao Chen went out, he saw Xie Zipio who was about to enter the door. Xie Tianhao inside the door also saw Xie Zipio who was about to enter the door, and then he heard a fatal roar.
Xie Zipio, if I don't skin you alive today, I won't be called Xie. Fuck you, you motherfucker. Fuck you, you motherfucker. Stop right there.
As soon as Xie Tianhao finished speaking, Xie Zipio ran out of the police station at a speed close to the speed of light. Another policeman walked up to Xiao Chen and gave him Xiao Chen's cell phone.
Hello, Mr. Xiao Chen, please call your family and ask them to come pick you up.
Xiao Chen looked at his address book.
Who should he call? Wang Shana? No. She'd be worried. Wan Qin?
No, she couldn't worry either.
Xiao Chen thought of someone. Call Lu Ruyan out, and then go out for a midnight snack. It was already 7 o'clock, so he did it right away. It took 2 minutes for Lu Ruyan to answer the call. Hey, Mr. Lu, what are you doing now?
Lu Ruyan heard that something was wrong with Xiao Chen, and then said,
Is something wrong with you? I'm telling you, if you have something to say, please say it quickly. I've just packed up and am about to go back.
When Xiao Chen heard that Lu Ruyan had packed up and was ready to go back, he asked Lu Ruyan to pick him up.
Mr. Lu, didn't you say you'd treat me to a midnight snack today? You can't go back on your word. Okay, but I don't think you're calling me to talk about this.
When Xiao Chen heard this, he was like, wow, he really deserves to be the president of an international commodity group, he has a sharp mind.
Hey, isn't this just right, Mr. Lu? I'm currently in the same police station as last time. Would you like to come pick me up?
When Lu Ruyan heard this, she was about to laugh. This kid was arrested again, but the call was still ongoing, so Lu Ruyan held it back.
Okay, I'll be there soon, wait for me.
After hanging up the phone, Lu Ruyan drove her Ferrari towards the police station. Xiao Chen saw that Lu Ruyan hung up the phone and had confirmed that she would answer the phone, so he felt relieved.
I'll be here in a minute, maybe 5 minutes.
Xiao Chen said to Lin Feng, who had sobered up.
You kid, why don't you ask someone to pick you up?
When Lin Feng heard Xiao Chen say this, he also refuted.
Who are you looking for? Pete? Who were you looking for just now? Other friends. Could it be that beautiful lady? You go. 10 minutes later, Lu Ruyan also came to pick up Xiao Chen.
As soon as she entered the Public Security Bureau, the charm exuded by Lu Ruyan attracted the attention of the surrounding police.
This is so damn beautiful.
The police who had seen Lu Ruyan knew who this was, so they called Xiao Chen and Lin Feng out.
Xiao Chen, your friends are here to pick you up, and you, Lin Feng, let's go together.
When Xiao Chen saw Lu Ruyan coming to pick him up, he pulled Lin Feng and went out.
After seeing Lu Ruyan, Xiao Chen spoke.
Oh, this is that beautiful lady.
How can she be so pretty?
When Lin Feng saw such a beautiful woman like Lu Ruyan, he couldn't help but take a few more glances, because the woman in front of him was different from the ones he had met before.
She looked domineering and, well, very powerful. Hello, Xiao Chen, who is this?
Such a beautiful lady, you actually called her here with just a phone call. Xiao Chen saw Lin Feng chirping a cricket next to his ear, so he also chirped a cricket next to his ear.
TSK, her name is Lu Ruyan, look at the quality of the beauties I met.
Lin Feng only heard the first few words. Her name is Lu Ruyan.
Wow, what did you say? Her name is Lu Ruyan? Have you heard of it?
Lu Ruyan saw Xiao Chen and a boy she didn't know chirping crickets there, so she turned around and left. When Xiao Chen saw Lu Ruyan turn around and leave, he hurriedly followed her.
Your keys.
A male police officer behind him shouted to Xiao Chen, who had already run away.
Oh, I almost forgot my keys. Lu Ruyan, wait for me.
Xiao Chen turned around and took the key and chased out, and Lin Feng followed Xiao Chen out, but when he went out, he saw that Lu Ruyan was entangled.
What's the matter? Thank you, Director.
In front of Lu Ruyan was Director Xie Tianhao, who had chased out. Just by looking at Xie Tianhao's breathless appearance, Xiao Chen knew how angry Director Xie was. Boss Lu, I, Xie Tianhao, kneel down before you and beg you not to do anything about the demolition.
I, Xie Tianhao, will give you my life today.
Xie Tianhao knelt down and looked at Lu Ruyan, begging him not to stop the demolition, but Lu Ruyan was not moved at all.
Please, Mr. Lu, please have mercy on us and let us go. We can tie up Xie Zipio and have him beaten up and sent out.
After Chief Xie finished speaking, he kowtowed to Lu Ruyan. Xiao Chen, Lin Feng, and the police were all looking at Chief Xie and Lu Ruyan, and no one dared to say a word.
Mr. Lu, there are still many good people and children here. They are all looking forward to the demolition. Please, they are waiting for the demolition compensation to send their children to school.
After saying this, Lu Ruyan's expression changed a little, as if she was thinking about something.
Director Xia saw that it was working, so he begged Lu Ruyan, kowtowed, and said all the nice things he could. At this time, Lu Ruyan spoke. I'm thinking about this matter. Please stop doing this. You are the director of this bureau. How will you maintain your authority in the future? After saying that, Lu Ruyan got into her own Ferrari and left, while Xiao Chun drove his own Rolls-Royce and took Lin Feng away. After getting in the car, Lin Feng looked at Xiao Chun with shock and then asked in surprise. Was that really Lu Ruyan? Surprised? Wow, I'm more than surprised. This is Lu Ruyan, the president of an international merchandise group. Even my dad has to bow and scrape when he sees her. Hey, how did you hook up with her? Xiao Chen looked at the shocked Lin Feng and didn't say much, so he asked her where she was going. Where are you going? I'll take you there. Send her to Haidu. I don't know where you, Xiao Chen, got such good luck that you can even seduce such a top beauty. TSK, by the way, what's going on in Haidu lately? I remember it becoming a paradise for the rich a long time ago. When Lin Feng heard what Xiao Chen said, he thought that he also wanted to go over and play. Not bad, are you coming? Haidu is usually very crazy. If you want to talk about anything, there is a guy named Wei Yu who has been looking for beautiful women everywhere recently. Wei Yu? Chapter 50 Wei Yu. Why, have you heard about it? It seems this guy named Wei Yu recently started a pyramid scheme called 6-9. You seem surprised. Xiao Chen frowned slightly and thought, damn it, Wei Yu, don't let me catch you. Nothing, we're almost to Haidu. When he arrived in Haidu, Xiao Chen saw bright lights and feasting, with waves of lust blending into the air. Handsome boy, come in and play. A shop owner looked at Xiao Chen and Lin Feng who had just gotten out of the car, then looked at the luxury car behind them, and thought to himself that he had met a big customer today. He walked up to Xiao Chen with a smile and tall long legs. Handsome boy, come in and sit for a while. I can give you a massage. Xiao Chen looked at the woman hugging his arms and felt itchy in his heart, because this person was so tempting. However, if compared with Gu Keiyue, Xiao Chen still felt that she had already lost. Handsome boy, I don't know your name yet. I'll have a deeper conversation with you later so we can get to know each other better. As for why she only clung to Xiao Chen and not Lin Feng, it was because Xiao Chen, who had taken the beauty pill, was so handsome that the woman couldn't resist him. My friend is coming to visit today, so please serve her. This will be essential. Xiao Chen pinched his fingers at the woman, and the woman immediately understood and turned to find Lin Feng. Lin Feng came here for this very reason, so he followed him into the room and no one knew what he was doing. Xiao Chen left after seeing this because this place was too scary and full of people who wanted to take advantage of Xiao Chen. After leaving, he drove to find Lu Ruyan and called her first to ask where she was. Hey, Lu Ruyan, where are you? On the other side, Lu Ruyan saw Xiao Chen calling her, so she started scolding him. She said there were a lot of things to do at the police station and that she had become a bad guy. What was more important was that she was driving halfway when she found that Xiao Chen was gone, which made Lu Ruyan very angry. I'm on my way to find you. Where are you? I'm at Fenghua International. I just drove home. Come pick me up. Seeing this, Xiao Chen drove to Fenghua International at top speed and picked up Lu Ruyan. As soon as Lu Ruyan got into the car, she started praising the car, saying it was really good and worthy of being a luxury car worth 10 million. Why, you come and open it? Lu Ruyan rolled her eyes at Xiao Chen, then stretched out her legs for Xiao Chen to see. It doesn't matter if you don't look at it, but as soon as Xiao Chen sees it, his heart is in turmoil. These legs are so thin and white, he loves them so much. When Lu Ruyan saw Xiao Chen's idiotic look, she hit Xiao Chen and then said to him, I just went home to change into a pair of high heels and can't drive. Xiao Chen now remembered his little brother, and Lu Ruyan was amused by Xiao Chen's behavior. By the way, if you don't wear stockings or anything like that late at night and just leave your legs bare, mosquitoes will bite your legs all over, and then your legs will be covered with holes. When Lu Ruyan heard Xiao Chen say this to her, it seemed to make some sense, so she asked Xiao Chen to stop at the department store while she went to buy some stockings. Seeing that his evil plan had succeeded, Xiao Chen secretly laughed in his heart. When they arrived at the department store, there were so many people, including couples, old people, women with children, and fathers with children. But this was a feast for Xiao Chen's eyes, as they were all wearing long legs, black stockings, white stockings, and flesh-colored stockings. Xiao Chen just waited for Lu Ruyan while looking at her legs. 30 minutes later. Did Lu Ruyan fall into a pit while using the bathroom? She bought some stockings and put them on, and it took her 30 minutes to finish?
Xiao Chen cursed in his heart, but when Lu Ruyan came out, Xiao Chen's eyes were stunned. Wow, she was so beautiful, not only her legs. Sorry for the wait. Lu Ruyan also knew that it had been a while and she felt a little embarrassed. It's okay, it's okay. It didn't take long. It was just a moment. He. After seeing this, Xiao Chen personally went forward to open the passenger door for Lu Ruyan. Oh my god, this is so beautiful, that tube top is so white, no, those stockings are so great. Xiao Chen planned to go to the department store to buy some of these stockings, but seeing that Lu Ruyan was still in the car, he didn't go to buy them. I'll buy it next time. I've got plenty of time. When we drove to the barbecue stall, we found that the place was very bustling with life. It could be said to be a pedestrian street with a lot of people coming and going. However, because it is summer, there are still many beauties showing their legs and wearing cool clothes, but this time there is a top-notch beauty like Lu Ruyan around. Boss, give me 100 skewers of barbecue. Okay, please wait. While Xiao Chen and Lu Ruyan were waiting, they saw the boss's child studying at the table next to them, and they both went over to take a look. It's an elementary school question, a question that gives everyone a headache. Chickens and rabbits in the same cage. Xiao Chen smiled awkwardly, and Lu Ruyan also noticed Xiao Chen's embarrassment, and the skewers arrived soon. I'm telling you, you have to eat more today. This is my treat. Lu Ruyan said to Xiao Chen while dipping the meat in barbecue sauce. Okay, that's what you said, boss. Bring me another 100 skewers of barbecue. Are you crazy? Can the two of us finish it? If you can't finish it, you can take it away. Boss, give me 4 more bottles of beer. Seeing Xiao Chen like this, Lu Ruyan let him do what he wanted. After the beer was served, Xiao Chen immediately opened the bottle cap, handed it to Lu Ruyan, and opened another bottle for himself. Then I can drink without worry. Today, it's Mr. Lu who's treating me personally, so I can't be polite anymore. Lu Ruyan returned the bottle of beer to Xiao Chen because she couldn't drink beer today. I can't drink these days, so you can drink. Xiao Chen took the wine and felt a little disappointed because Lu Ruyan had her period today. The two of them ate for a full 3 hours, and it was already 9 o'clock in the evening, but most of the time Lu Ruyan watched Xiao Chen eat while she watched. Okay, now that we're done eating, I'll take you home. When Lu Ruyan saw Xiao Chen wanted to take her home, she said that was not possible because the kid had drunk 5 bottles of wine today. You drank 5 bottles of wine today, so I'll drive the car. It's okay, I digest quickly, let's go. Lu Ruyan kept urging Xiao Chen to either find a designated driver or ask the secretary to pick him up. But today Xiao Chen really wanted to show off, and nothing Lu Ruyan said would work. Chapter 51 Gu Kuyue Little Fairy. Xiao Chen was already frustrated by the last designated driver, so he asked Lu Ruyan to take a taxi back. Okay, I'll go get a taxi and call a designated driver for you. Lu Ruyan was still determined to find a designated driver for Xiao Chen, but Xiao Chen refused. Brother, we have to close the stall here. It's dark now. You should go back quickly. Just listen to this girl and find a designated driver. After all, drinking and driving gives people a mysterious sense of confidence. The uncle selling skewers told the two men to go back quickly and asked Xiao Chen to listen to Lu Ruyan, then he packed up his stall. So just listen to me and find a designated driver. Lu Ruyan picked up her phone and called a designated driver. Xiao Chen didn't dare to say anything more. Hello, is this Ms. Han? I need a designated driver. Could you please come over here? It's right here. After the call was connected, Lu Ruyan talked to the designated driver on the other end of the phone. Okay, I got it. I'll be there in 5 minutes. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Just wait, the designated driver will be here soon. After Xiao Chen waited there for 5 minutes, the designated driver really arrived. Hello, Ms. Lu, I'm your designated driver. Lu Ruyan also greeted the designated driver enthusiastically. Thank you for taking care of us so late at night. It's okay, it's business, so I'll do the work if there's any. Lu Ruyan gave Xiao Chen a look, indicating that he should hand over the car keys as soon as possible. Hello, Ms. Han, here are your car keys. Xiao Chen understood Lu Ruyan's look, and then handed the car keys to Ms. Han. The car is over there. When she walked to the car, Ms. Han was dumbfounded. Of course she knew what the car was and how much it cost. She couldn't afford it even if she sold herself. Ms. Lu, this car is a bit too expensive. I'm a bit afraid to drive it.
If it gets scratched or hit, I can't afford the compensation.
Ms. Han was a little afraid to drive the car, but Lu Ruyan turned to Xiao Chen and said,
Next time, buy a cheaper car.
Don't even think about hiring a designated driver for a car like yours.
It's okay, just drive. If you get hit, I'll take responsibility.
Lu Ruyan was still a little hesitant when she saw the designated driver, so she asked herself to be the bodyguard.
Xiao Chen didn't waste time talking to them and walked to the passenger seat alone. He had eaten a lot and didn't want to talk now. Okay, Ms. Han, I'll open it then. Seeing that she had persuaded the designated driver, Lu Ruyan also took a taxi back. Sir, where are you going back to?
Xiao Chen closed his eyes at this time and said to Xiao Chen in a daze.
Return to Barrel Merchant House.
Nothing happened along the way, and they returned to the community safely. The driver parked the car, returned the car keys to Xiao Chen, and then left. At this moment, Xiao Chen saw that the light on Gu Keyue's door was still on, so he went to take a look. Maybe he would turn over her card tonight.
Xiao Chen walked to the glass window of Gu Keyue's house and saw a secret. Xiao Chen saw Gu Keiyue. After 5 minutes, what did that prove?
It proved that Xiao Chen was peeking for 5 minutes, and after 5 minutes, Gu Keiyue finished.
Xiao Chen knocked on the door. Gu Keiyue in the room got up with difficulty and asked outside. It's so late, who is it?
Gu Keiyue's voice was really seductive at this moment. Xiao Chen said nothing and continued to knock on the door. Seeing that the other party didn't answer her and was still knocking on the door, Gu Keiyue looked through the peephole and found that it was Xiao Chen, so she hurriedly opened the door.
Little brother Xiao Chen, is that you? Sister Gu, did you miss me? What were you doing just now?
When Gu Keiyue was asked, she planned not to say anything.
No, nothing was done.
Seeing that she denied it, Xiao Chen started to act along with her.
You think I don't know what you were doing?
Gu Keiyue still wanted to play dumb at this time, thinking that as long as she didn't say anything, Xiao Chen wouldn't know.
What's going on in these drawers? Xiao Chen laughed at Gu Keiyue with a sneer. Gu Keiyue's face turned red like a cherry. She didn't care about anything else and just followed Xiao Chen. Sleepless night. The next morning, Xiao Chen looked at Gu Keiyue sleeping next to him and couldn't help but kiss him on the face. Looking at Gu Keiyue wearing the emperor's new clothes.
Gu Keiyue was also woken up by the beating, and then saw that Xiao Chen had already gotten up. Seeing that Gu Keiyue was so active, Xiao Chen started fighting again. In the morning, he found that it was already 12 o'clock, so he said goodbye to Gu Keiyue and went out.
What are you going out for? Oh, I'm bored, so I'm going to the internet cafe. Xiao Chen drove to the internet cafe and asked the owner how much it cost. How much? The internet cafe owner didn't even raise his head, concentrating on playing on the computer. 3 yuan an hour. Xiao Chen took out 100 yuan to book a night. Okay, then go play first, this is turned on. The boss took out another key and gave it to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen also found a computer and started playing Fantasy Westward Journey.
Many people were playing it at the time, and Xiao Chen was no exception. So he started playing and ordered instant noodles and sausages twice. This is happiness. In the blink of an eye, it was dark. Xiao Chen hadn't played enough yet, but he received a call from Zhou Wanqin, asking him to answer the phone. Looking at his game on the woman, Xiao Chen got in the car without saying a word, started driving, and went to Peking University to pick up the beautiful Zhou Wanqin. Let's turn her over tonight. Chapter 52. Planning to have sex with Wang Shana. Xiao Chen was driving the car, and the sound of the system rang in his head. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about you. By the way, it's been so long, what are the rewards? Master, you really. Humph, you've ignored me for so many days, forget about any rewards. Xiao Chen parked the car on the side of the road, put his feet on the steering wheel, and spoke to the system. System, please turn on the time freeze function first, and then we can talk. Otherwise, the time I spend talking to you will affect my time to pick up Wanqin from our home. Okay, it's open. By the way, I haven't opened it in a few days. Tell me how many good things are in it. Reward 10 top production companies, 2 top media companies, and 3 short video companies with 5 billion in cash, and increase all companies' working capital by 10 million. I won't go into details here, or you'll say I'm overdoing it. Wow, so many, wow, it looks like I'm going to be at the top. Master, how are you going to accomplish your main quest to increase your fame? You're not even the chairman of the company, so how are you going to increase your fame? Can this main plot be cancelled?
Okay, master, canceling requires 10,000 welfare coins. Do you want to cancel?
Xiao Chen looked at the 200,000 welfare coins in his hand and cancelled it directly.
Main quest updated, gain Li Yao's favor.
In short, the master needs to work hard. After hearing this, Xiao Chen took his feet off the steering wheel and asked the system in disbelief.
System, can everyone you give it to do it?
It's alright, we're all human, just don't mate with gorillas. At hashtag at hashtag at hashtag at hashtag at hashtag at. After Xiao Chen scolded the system, he drove to Kyoto to pick up Zhou Wanqin. There wasn't much traffic along the way, and it was almost 7 o'clock. It was getting dark, and after Xiao Chen arrived in Kyoto, he opened the car window, felt the cool breeze, and drank a bottle of fat otaku happy water. It was really leisurely. How nice it would be to live like this every day. Xiao Chen is now wearing a half-sleeve shirt. After taking the beauty pill, his whole body has changed. He has obvious muscles, obvious abdominal muscles, a high nose bridge, and a handsome face. Almost all the female students around him want to stay on Xiao Chen. The life of a handsome guy is still good. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he put his legs on the steering wheel again and waited for Zhou Wanqin to finish the rehearsal.
After 10 minutes, Wang Shana came out with news about Zhou Wanqin. Why are you running here like a madman?
Xiao Chen held an ice cream in his hand and looked at Wang Shana. A famous school beauty saw a handsome guy waiting in here for a long time, so she sent me to appease him. Wang Shana looked at the leisurely Xiao Chen and sat directly in the passenger seat without caring about anything else.
What are you doing, Shana?
It's not good if Wanqin comes down soon. When Xiao Chen saw Wang Shana coming out of the car, he rolled down the car window and laughed at her. Not only did he laugh, but his hands also moved.
Brother Xiao Chen, Shana can help you solve this problem.
Wang Shana also wore half sleeves, and her snow-white skin was so tempting when it was exposed, and her collarbone was visible. Wang Shana also wore this year's most popular women's shoes and white stockings on her legs.
I really love it. Wang Shana's eyes revealed a serious look, so Xiao Chen didn't plan to tease him anymore. After all, if they really did that kind of thing next to the school, even though they were in the car, he was still afraid that someone with good eyesight would see it. Okay, stop messing around and tell me about Wanqin.
Xiao Chen sat up straight, then ate the entire ice cream in one gulp. After finishing the ice cream, he threw the stick out of the car and put his legs on the steering wheel, looking very relaxed.
Come with me to the dormitory. Why are you going to the dormitory? You are all girls. I am a grown man and I feel embarrassed. It's okay. We don't have any secrets.
When Xiao Chen heard what Wang Shana said, he felt that it made sense, so he followed Wang Shana in. When they entered the campus, the girls walking by were all looking at the handsome Xiao Chen, while the boys were all looking at the beautiful Wang Shana.
See? No one can stop my handsomeness.
Xiao Chen was narcissistically joking with Wang Shana as he walked, which made Wang Shana's bootlickers look like there were volcanoes in their heads. Yes, brother Xiao Chen is the most handsome.
As Xiao Chen's concubine, Wang Shana must of course consider Xiao Chen's interests.
When we arrived at the girls' dormitory, the aunt standing next to us treated the girls' dormitory as her own food. She is so protective of her food. Auntie, this is a friend of Shana and Wanqin.
You can let him in. I will be responsible for any losses.
The dormitory manager already had a good impression of beauties like Wang Shana and Zhou Wanqin, and the two of them would greet her every time they saw her, so she agreed without hesitation. Go ahead, don't stay too late, or you'll be in trouble if it gets dark. Wang Shana gave the dormitory manager a sweet smile, which charmed her. Xiao Chen thought to himself, if you knew how Wanqin and Shana screamed when they were under my strength, you would probably give this dormitory manager a big explosion.
Zhou Wan and her classmates live in the dormitory on the second floor.
If you compare it with other universities, a top university like Peking University is different from others.
The difference can be seen just by looking at the dormitories.
Such a big dormitory, but there are only 6 rooms at a time, and only 4 people in each room.
Is it so luxurious?
After arriving at the dormitory, Xiao Chen found that Shenhe and Yuma were also there. At this time, Xiao Chen remembered her relationship with Yu Pao.
Hello, little sisters, I didn't know you were in the dormitory, otherwise I would have brought some things up.
Shenhe and Yuma, who were lying on the bed, did not show any surprise when they saw Xiao Chen coming, because Zhou Wanqin told them that Xiao Chen was coming.
Hello, Xiao Chen. Since you're here, it would be a bit awkward to bring anything with you.
Shenhe lay on the bed, fiddling with her little feet.
Yuema was eating the potato chips in her hand. As for Wang Shana, Xiao Chen plans to. Yes, come and sit down. Wan Qin should be here in 10 minutes.
Yuma looked at the handsome Xiao Chen and began to feel. Shin he looked at the changed Xiao Chen and couldn't help but look at him twice more, but in the end she turned her head away silently because she had a boyfriend.
Brother Xiao Chen, please sit wherever you like.
Wan Qin and I are both on the lower bunk.
Wang Shana smiled at Xiao Chen and said, she's so cute.
If there weren't two of them, Xiao Chen would have kissed her.
Chapter 53 Xiao Chen's Treat.
I'll treat you to a nice meal later. Xiao Chen looked at Yuma and Shen He who were sleeping on the upper bunk. Although they were not as pretty as Wan Qin and Shan Na, Xiao Chen was not that concerned about appearance. I hope Xiao Chen won't spend too much money.
Let's split the bill. Hey! You look down on me, Xiao Chen, don't you? No problem, no problem. Of course it's my treat.
Xiao Chen saw that the dormitory was empty and decided to go out and buy some things. I'm going to buy something, please wait for me.
Wang Shana looked at Xiao Chen and followed him.
Shen He and Yuma felt that something was wrong with Wang Shana.
Could it be?
At this time, Xiao Chen and Wang Shana were outside.
Brother Xiao Chen, wait for me.
Wang Shana trotted to catch up with Xiao Chen, and Xiao Chen looked at Wang Shana who followed him and decided to take advantage of her. Xiao Chen looked around and decided to take Wang Shana to a place where there were no one around and then take advantage of her.
Brother Xiao Chen, what's wrong with you?
Seeing Xiao Chen in front of her emitting a wicked laugh all over his body, Wang Shana felt something was wrong.
Come on, Brother Xiao Chen will take you to have some fun. Brother Xiao Chen, what are you doing? Wang Shana's face was very red at this time, as if she had a fever. 10 minutes later, Xiao Chen walked out of the green room with his pants held up.
Looking from behind, Wang Shana was covering her mouth with her hands, her hair was disheveled, and she looked like she had just woken up. Brother Xiao Chen, let's go buy a bottle of water. Xiao Chen looked at Wang Shana and pulled her to the supermarket inside the school.
Welcome.
As soon as I entered the supermarket, the sound of the instrument at the door started. Xiao Chen had just picked up a bottle of water when the old man sitting in the supermarket said,
that bottle of water is very expensive. If you don't want to buy it, just leave it alone.
When Xiao Chen saw the old man, he didn't say anything. He just picked it up quietly, found the shopping basket, put the things in it, and also took a few expensive snacks. Wang Shana knew that Xiao Chen was very rich, so she did not stop him. Firstly, buying so many expensive snacks would make Zhou Wanqin very face-saving in the dormitory, and secondly, he felt sorry for Wang Shana. Xiao Chen himself was confused. I just picked it at random without knowing the price, and I didn't know which one was expensive and which one was not.
Is this delicious? Xiao Chen asked Wang Shana. It's delicious.
This one has tomato flavor.
This one. The two people spent 10 minutes in the supermarket and filled 3 large baskets of snacks. The boss saw that they still wanted to fill more, so he asked them. After all, if they didn't buy anything, it would be a waste of time to fill the baskets themselves. Please buy less now, or you won't be able to pay later. Don't blame me for being cruel. Get out of class was over by then, and everyone went out to the store to buy food.
When they entered the supermarket and saw Xiao Chen with 3 full shopping carts, they were all shocked. The students looked at him carefully again.
Damn, isn't this bitch the boyfriend of Zhou Wanqin, the public enemy of the whole school?
He looked at the snacks in the shopping cart again, and thought of the car Xiao Chen drove last time.
He stopped laughing.
Since he could afford it, he found another excuse.
You're not a Kyoto University student. What are you doing here? Yeah, you're not a Peking University student. Aren't you afraid of being arrested for coming here? Who let you in?
The two boys deliberately made things difficult for Xiao Chen, but Xiao Chen ignored them. There were also a lot of girls and boys who were just watching the fun. The shop owner naturally didn't care who Xiao Chen was. He just told them to stop talking or get out. With 3 full carts of snacks, how much profit could they make? If you keep talking, get out of here and don't bother me with my business. The boys were all jealous of Xiao Chen, while the girls looked at him and found him really handsome. Brother Xiao Chen, let's go after we buy these. Okay. Xiao Chen and Wang Shana were looking down to get snacks from the 4th car that was filled up, when Zhou Wanqin arrived. Wanqin, now you're here, take a look and see what you want to eat. Zhou Wanqin looked at the man who was courting her and spoke to him with a smile. Thank you for your kindness, Senior Yu Liang, but it's not necessary. Wanqin has money and can buy things. When the shop owner saw that the god of wealth had arrived, he hurried over to greet Zhou Wanqin. Because every time Zhou Wanqin came, she would attract a lot of boys to come and spend money, so the store owner defined her as his god of wealth in his mind. Wanqin is here, come on, pick whatever you like to eat, I'll treat you. Sure enough, the charm of a beautiful woman is irresistible, and a large number of boys flocked to her at once, or rather, they were bootlickers. Thank you, but Wanqin has money, so she can buy it herself. When Xiaochen heard that Zhou Wanqin was coming, he went forward. Zhou Wanqin also saw Xiaochen and seemed a little surprised. Brother Xiaochen, why are you here? Didn't you say you were waiting for me in the dormitory? When Zhou Wanqin saw Xiaochen, she hugged him, and the followers behind her were all shocked. It was their first time to see their school beauty being hugged by someone else. Last time they were holding hands, this time they were hugging each other, it was so painful to watch. I'm coming to buy some food for your roommate. Zhou Wanqin felt a little distressed when she saw Xiaochen bought so much. How about I pay for it, brother Xiaochen? The fourth shopping cart was also full, and Xiaochen went to pay. Shana, what's wrong with you? Why is your hair messy and there are leaves on your body? It's nothing, Wanqin, go find your brother Xiaochen. Xiaochen saw that the truth was about to be revealed, so he called Zhou Wanqin over to pay together. How much is it in total? The boss was using the instrument to calculate and thinking to himself, oh my god, I'm going to make a lot of money today. A total of 6,969, bank card? When Xiaochen saw it, he was like, oh my god, gold. Xiaochen took out his bank card, paid the money, and left with Zhou Wanqin and Wang Shana. Halfway through, he took out the water from the bank and gave it to Wang Shana. Aren't you thirsty? Come and drink. Thank you. Wang Shana took a sip and then spat it out, lying to Zhou Wanqin that she had accidentally grabbed it. The second time was the same, she rinsed both sides of her mouth, and Zhou Wanqin really thought she had grabbed it. Drink slowly, Shana. Xiaochen smiled and said nothing. He. Chapter 54 Xiaochen's Pretend. Don't drink so fast, Shana. After Zhou Wanqin finished speaking, Xiaochen teased Wang Shana again, and then Wang Shana glared at Xiaochen and asked, who made me like this? Zhou Wanqin patted Wang Shana, and seeing that everything was fine, she wanted to help Xiaochen carry the snacks. Brother Xiaochen, these are so important. Wanqin can also carry a bag. Xiaochen looked at Wanqin and decided not to give it to her. It was too heavy. If Wanqin got tired out, Xiaochen would be heartbroken. Why can't I lift it? Your brother Xiaochen is very strong. Maybe I can show him to you when I get home. Xiaochen said the first half of the sentence in front of Wang Shana, and the second half next to Zhou Wanqin's ear. After saying this, Zhou Wanqin blushed with embarrassment. Hurry back, Wanqin is ignoring brother Xiaochen. Xiaochen was carrying 4 plastic bags at the back, Zhou Wanqin was walking in front, and Wang Shana was following behind Xiaochen. When they reached the dormitory door, the dormitory manager looked at Xiaochen carrying a lot of bags, and then saw the beautiful Zhou Wanqin. The dormitory manager liked Zhou Wanqin very much. Wanqin is back. Come here are some dumplings stuffed with cabbage and pork. Take them. Brother Xiaochen, you and Shana go up first. I'll be there soon. The dormitory manager saw Zhou Wanqin and Xiaochen talking so intimately, so she waited for Xiaochen to go upstairs and then quietly asked Wanqin. Wanqin, what is your relationship with this man? Zhou Wanqin told the dormitory manager openly. He's my boyfriend. The dormitory manager felt bad when she saw her girlfriend was being poached, but when she saw that Xiaochen was handsome, she still dared to buy so much from the store that the students called blacker than oil. This is enough to prove that this man is not only rich but also handsome. Wanqin, have you ever been bullied by this guy named Xiaochen? Zhou Wanqin could see the dormitory manager's worry. No, he is very good to me and gives me the best of everything. How did you two meet? My neighbor next door. How did you fall in love with him? Yes. 200 words are omitted here. Zhou Wanqin was finally released by the dormitory manager after she had been talking so hard that her lips were worn out. Wow, you guys chatted for an hour. You're really good at chatting. Is this dorm manager saying something bad about me? Xiaochen saw Zhou Wanqin finally coming up, and she was finally back. Brother Xiaochen, please don't talk nonsense. The dorm manager treats me like a mother. She's just afraid that I'll be kidnapped by bad people. After saying the last sentence, Zhou Wanqin glanced at Xiaochen and found that Xiaochen was looking at her straight. She thought she had said something wrong, but then Xiaochen spoke next to Zhou Wanqin's ear. Okay, I really want to be the bad guy, so tonight you'll be the good guy and I'll be the bad guy. After saying this, Zhou Wanqin's face turned red, and then she walked away from Xiaochen. Shenhe and Yuma in the room saw Xiaochen teasing Zhou Wanqin and Zhou Wanqin blushing after being teased by Xiaochen. Wow, they are such a perfect match. Only Wang Shana was watching from the side, not knowing what she was thinking. Wanqin, what kind of job does your boyfriend do? How dare he buy so many things in such a shady supermarket? The total amount must be quite a lot. There are even invoices here. Shenhe asked Zhou Wanqin below while eating potato chips. I don't know what he does either. Xiaochen came over at this time and looked at Shenhe and Zhou Wanqin. Hey, Wanqin, give me a kiss. Just one kiss and you'll know what I do. Zhou Wanqin looked at Xiaochen's big face coming towards her and gave him a small peck on the face. Right after the kiss, Shenhe Weima and Wang Shana also started laughing. Ha ha, they kissed. Zhou Wanqin buried her head in the quilt the moment she kissed him. It seems that our school beauty will also blush and get jealous for a man. If those boys knew about this, how distressed they would be. That's right, our Beijing University beauty actually kissed another man. If this gets out, it can be written into a 1 million-word novel. Wang Shana watched Xiaochen kissing Zhou Wanqin. Although she felt a little uncomfortable, she suppressed her jealousy and mingled with Shenhe and Yuma with a smile. Okay, stop teasing Wanqin and tell you what I do. Xiaochen coughed twice, and Zhou Wanqin also stuck her head out from under the quilt at this time. Listening to Xiaochen, Zhou Wanqin still had doubts about the 10 million car. I haven't done anything. Do you know that international commodity group? Wang Shana was the first to speak. I know that the International Commodity Group is the 7th largest group in the world. Everyone here knows it. Shenhe and Yuma nodded in succession. I know the president of an international merchandise group and have had dinner with her. She's a real beauty. Ha! So amazing, what do you do, brother Xiaochen? The Riverside Harmony Screen Company is mine, as is the Fruit Company. Also, the media company and the production company are all mine. After Shenhe heard this, he spoke immediately. Riverside Harmon Screen Company? Hearing that Shenhe seemed to know a lot about this company, Zhou Wanqin asked. What's wrong, Shenhe, have you been there? After hearing this, Shenhe looked at Zhou Wanqin and said. My boyfriend works there, but it seems the boss isn't you, it's a woman. I am the boss behind the scenes. The boss in public is Zhang Lingyue, who helps me manage the company. That's not right, my boyfriend said, this company has only one boss. Xiaochen wanted to act cool, but he didn't expect to be questioned. Have your boyfriend asked Zhang Lingyue if there's anyone like Xiaochen and who Xiaochen is? If he answers correctly, he'll be promoted 2 levels. Shenhe was surprised and didn't know whether what Xiaochen said was true or false for a moment. Then she picked up her phone and called her boyfriend, asking him to ask Zhang Lingyue if there was a person named Xiaochen and what Xiaochen did. Said on the phone. My goodness, a nobody like me can't possibly get in touch with someone like Zhang Lingyue. It's really difficult for me. It was really difficult for Xiaochen to pretend to be cool, so he called Zhang Lingyue and asked her to give Shenhe's boyfriend a promotion, the kind that would give him no rights but a salary increase. Soon, Shenhe's boyfriend was promoted to a higher position. Even Shenhe's boyfriend was stunned. Is this true? A monthly salary of 5,000 yuan. I'll change this a bit. The system rewards are based on popularity and favorability. If there are any mistakes in the previous chapters that have not been corrected, I will correct them one by one. Chapter 55 Xiaochen's pretend to be AX. Are you really the boss of this company? Only now did Shenhe believe that the man in front of him was really a big shot, and an extraordinary big shot at that. Brother Xiaochen, how did you do it? Tell Wanqin about it when you have time. Now that Xiaochen has successfully pretended to be cool, he feels relaxed all over. It feels really good. Let's go. It's getting late. Let's go to your cafeteria and have a meal. I'll treat you. Take whatever you want today. It's my treat. Xiaochen brought Wang Shana, Zhou Wanqin, and Shenhe and Yuma followed behind. Coming to the Peking University cafeteria, it is quite luxurious, clean and tidy. This alone is enough to beat 90% of universities. Your cafeteria is so luxurious, it's great. Xiaochen looked at such a luxurious cafeteria and wanted to try the food. Don't be fooled by the fact that the cafeteria is very clean, but it's extremely expensive. Although the food is good, it's too expensive. When Xiao Chen went to a window to get food, he first loaded 10,000 yuan into Zhou Wanqin's card, so that he could pay with Zhou Wanqin's meal card.
Hello, classmate, what would you like to eat?
The cafeteria lady was serving Xiao Chen, holding a spoon in one hand and a plate in the other. Wow, so luxurious, braised chicken, fried sausages, steak, chicken legs, almost all meat dishes, looks delicious. Auntie, give me 5 chicken legs, 1 serving of shredded pork with fish flavor, 1 serving of this eggplant, and this and that. The students who came to get food looked at Xiao Chen. This guy must have starved to death in his previous life. Not only other students, but also the cafeteria lady were confused.
Has this kid never eaten? Classmates, eat first and then play. There's plenty. Don't waste it.
Xiao Chen insisted on having it, and the cafeteria lady had no choice but to serve him the food after all. It wasn't my money. Zhou Wanqin came over to help Xiao Chen pay, and when she saw the consumption was 1,069.69, she thought, oh my god, what is this?
They are robbing me.
When everyone saw Zhou Wanqin, the campus beauty, coming over, all eyes were focused on her. Apart from anything else, Zhou Wanqin was everyone's white moonlight. Seeing that he had spent 1,069.69 in one go, he took Zhou Wanqin's meal card and topped it up with another 20,000 yuan.
Brother Xiao Chen, what are you doing? This 10,000 yuan is enough. Save it for dinner later.
Xiao Chen took his plate, found an empty seat and sat down to eat. Zhou Wanqin and the others also finished their meals one after another and came to Xiao Chen.
Just this one meal cost 96.69. This school is really expensive. Xiao Chen now feels scared.
Although it is the most luxurious school in Beijing, it is too expensive.
Eat it, and get more if it's not enough. Wanqin, are you going back to my place today or staying in the dormitory?
Zhou Wanqin picked up a chicken leg and put it in her mouth, hesitatingly saying that she wanted to go back with Xiao Chen. While eating, there were countless pairs of eyes looking at Xiao Chen, Zhou Wanqin, and Wang Shana. Needless to say, Zhou Wanqin and Xiao Chen were the school's white moonlight, and one was the man who stole their white moonlight.
Wang Shana is simply too beautiful and she doesn't have a boyfriend yet. Apart from Zhou Wanqin, Wang Shana should be the most beautiful person in this school. Brother Xiao Chen, is it delicious? Wanqin's chicken leg is for you. I can't eat anymore.
Zhou Wanqin saw that the chicken leg on Xiao Chen's plate was empty, and Zhou Wanqin bought 3 and gave the last one to Xiao Chen.
Seeing this scene, Wang Shana could only feel jealous alone.
Shenhe and Yuma could only eat dog food on the side. After dinner, Yuma and Shenhe returned to the dormitory, while Wang Shana went to the house in Fenghua International, and Xiao Chen gave her a ride.
Let's go buy some snacks for your roommates first. You'll need them later.
Zhou Wanqin nodded obediently in agreement, and Wang Shana had no objection. After entering the store, the instrument at the door suddenly made a pressing sound.
Welcome.
When the shop owner saw Xiao Chen coming again, he warmly welcomed him this time. When he saw the most beautiful girls in the school, Zhou Wanqin and Wang Shana, he grinned from ear to ear.
You're here, what do you want to eat? Choose for yourself. Xiao Chen ignored the shop owner, but Zhou Wanqin greeted him. We bought some things to send back to the dormitory. After saying that, he went to pick out snacks.
This time I picked out 3 big baskets of snacks, and when I paid the bill was still 69.69.
What's going on? Is it because of this number? It's all Wei Yu's fault. Damn it, I'm going to beat you to death in this lifetime.
After buying snacks and sending them back to the dormitory, Xiao Chen went out and drove the car.
Princess, please get in the car. Brother Xiao Chen, when did you become so funny?
Zhou Wanqin looked at Xiao Chen from the side, and she really liked him more and more.
Wang Shana could only watch from the side, feeling a little jealous. Come on, get in the car, Shana, I'll take you back to Fenghua International. Zhou Wanqin suddenly turned around and said to Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen, please take me home first and then Shana. Wanqin needs to get ready. Please take Shana home and don't leave her on the main road.
Xiao Chen was puzzled.
What was Zhou Wanqin going to do?
Okay, I'll take you back to the Barrow Merchant Mansion first, and then I'll personally take Shana home. Along the way, the two were talking and laughing, and sometimes they even brought Xiao Chen along. Just when the car was halfway there, a familiar scene appeared.
There are traffic police again and again. Really, what grudge do I have against traffic police?
While Xiao Chen was cursing in his heart, a man in police uniform had already come to Xiao Chen's car and knocked on the window.
"Hello, sir, roll down the window, routine check."
After Xiao Chen rolled down the car window, he saw a familiar policeman. Isn't this the policeman who arrested Xiao Chen and Lin Feng last time when Lin Feng and Xiao Chen called for a designated driver and that driver got 0 points?
You are Xiao Chen. I haven't forgotten you yet. Blow up and show me your driver's license. What a coincidence. Xiao Chen listened to the police and blew into the instrument. The police found that there was nothing wrong, so they asked to check the driver's license. Xiao Chen searched for his driver's license downstairs and showed it to the police.
After checking it and finding no problem, he let Xiao Chen go.
"Brother Xiao Chen, that policeman seems to know you. Do you go to the police station often?"
Zhou Wanqin's words almost made Xiao Chen spit out the water he had just drunk. No, I'm going to the police station to do something.
Wang Shana took over the conversation. "I remember someone was caught soliciting prostitution last time. Brother Xiao Chen, could it be you?" Chapter 56, Good Family Man.
When Xiao Chen heard this, his eyes were filled with disbelief.
"How could a good family man like me go to that kind of place? What are you thinking about all day?"
There's a Coke in the car, take it and drink it yourself.
Wang Shana found a bottle of drink next to the car and picked it up to drink.
When they arrived at the Barrow Merchant Mansion, Xiao Chen first sent Zhou Wanqin home, and then went to send Shana home.
Zhou Wanqin said before leaving, "Brother Xiao Chen, please come back soon. Wanqin is waiting for you at home."
Xiao Chen touched Zhou Wanqin's head lovingly, and then said,
Be good, be good, be good. I'll be back soon. Just stay at home and watch over me. Do you understand?" "Aha."
After saying that, Xiao Chen went outside to see Shana off.
"Sorry to have kept you waiting, Shana, come sit in the passenger seat."
When Wang Shana heard this, she quickly got off the bus and changed seats. She felt so happy that she couldn't express it in words.
"Brother Xiao Chen."
As soon as she got into the passenger seat, Wang Shana started whining and didn't say what was wrong, so she decided to drive first.
"Brother Xiao Chen, I'm jealous, humph."
When Xiao Chen heard this, he laughed a few times and thought that she was jealous.
"As long as you are well, I promise you will have everything."
Wang Shana became anxious when she heard this, and quickly looked at Xiao Chen with her big, Kazalan eyes.
"Is that okay?"
Seeing that Xiao Chen did not give Wang Shana an answer, she had to start acting cute again.
"If you want to take it, please feel free to do so. When we get to your house, we'll come over quickly. Your family is still waiting." "Yeah, okay." After 5 minutes, Xiao Chen finally arrived at Fenghua International and took Wang Shana into the community and even entered the door.
This escort was comparable to that of a bodyguard.
"Brother Xiao Chen, do you want Shana to take a shower first?"
After going out, Xiao Chen saw that it was already 11 o'clock.
If he didn't go back now, Wanqin would be suspicious.
He immediately ran to the front of the car, got in, started the engine, and drove quickly towards the Barrow Commercial Mansion.
If there was liquid nitrogen acceleration, Xiao Chen would be using the entire liquid nitrogen to accelerate now. It took Xiao Chen only 3 minutes to drive from Fenghua International to Barrow Commercial Mansion.
Then he ran back to the house and heard the sound of running water in the bathroom. He concluded that Wanqin was taking a shower. The next morning, Xiao Chen got up and checked his phone.
It was a little after 9 in the morning. He thought to himself, get up. Early to bed and early to rise makes a healthy body.
He could forget about going to bed early. Seeing Zhou Wanqin sleeping soundly, Xiao Chen decided not to disturb her and went out to move around. I went to the closet to find some sportswear, then washed up, ate something, and went for a run in the community.
Today's sunlight was exceptionally glaring.
The sky was clear, without a single cloud to block it. The sun poured down unreservedly, illuminating every corner of Barrow Mansion. The strong light reflected off the exterior walls of the buildings, casting a dazzling light on the streets. Residents of the neighborhood put up umbrellas and donned sunglasses to try to shield themselves from the intense sunlight. The leaves in the community were shimmering green under the sunlight, rustling in the breeze, as if accompaniment to the scorching heat. The lake in the park shimmered, reflecting light as bright as diamonds. Although the dazzling sunlight brought a bit of heat, it also made the world brighter and clearer. It reminds us that there are always moments in life when the light is particularly dazzling, which requires us to feel and face with our hearts. After Xiao Chen entered the track, he started running laps. While running, Xiao Chen met a familiar figure in the distance, Gu Kaiyue. But she was running from the opposite direction. Thinking about it this way, Xiao Chen understood.
Oh my god, did I run the wrong way? How embarrassing. Little brother Xiao Chen, why do I see you exercising today? I've never seen you do that before. Keep fit, so I can satisfy you better.
After Gu Keyue said this, she punched Xiao Chen's arm with her little fist, very lightly, as if to tease him.
Little brother, why are you going in the opposite direction from me? It seems like you're running the wrong way.
Before Gu Keyue could finish her words, Xiao Chen interrupted her and continued talking on his own.
How is that possible? How could I possibly go the other way? I did this on purpose. I was testing the wind resistance, and then.
Upon hearing this, Gu Keyue pursed her lips and smiled, then invited Xiao Chen to run together. Well, Xiao Chen, let's run together and strengthen our bodies, otherwise we'll only be weak for 2 minutes.
This is a fairy. It cannot be satisfied.
Apart from Xiao Chen now, I am afraid that only black people can meet this demand.
Chapter 57 Zhou Wanqin's new discovery.
He ran 5 laps in a row with 2 breaks in between, which really broke Xiao Chen's defense. Damn, this community is so big, and he had to run 5 laps in the summer.
It's no use, Sister Gu. I'll go back first. Gu Keyue was also out of breath at this time. She didn't expect Xiao Chen to be able to hold on.
However, when she saw Xiao Chen's eyes at this time, she always felt that something was wrong. Little brother Xiao Chen, if you want to see it, you can come to my house anytime, anywhere. Xiao Chen was looking at Gu Keyue, and Gu Keyue was also looking at Xiao Chen. The sweat not only wet Gu Keyue, but also Xiao Chen.
Gu Keyue looked at the tight abdominal muscles and strong muscles and extended the invitation again.
Little brother Xiao Chen, please come to my house tonight.
Xiao Chen hurried back home. It was already 11:30.
After making breakfast for Zhou Wanqin, he went upstairs to call her.
Wanqin, little brat, it's time to get up. The sun is shining on your butt.
Xiao Chen patted Zhou Wanqin's spot, and then Zhou Wanqin stood up.
Hey, Wanqin, I made dinner for you. Let's go eat.
At this time, Zhou Wanqin's face was red as if water was about to come out, and she hummed softly twice.
Aha!
Seeing Zhou Wanqin coming downstairs, Xiao Chen teased Zhou Wanqin.
Wanqin, please clean your toothbrush, otherwise, hee hee hee.
When Zhou Wanqin heard this, she hurried to the bathroom, her face as red as a monkey's butt. Xiao Chen opened the cover on the food, and saw all meat and vegetables on it. Seeing that Zhou Wanqin didn't eat meat much, he made 2 more plates of vegetables. After 10 minutes, Zhou Wanqin finally came out of the bathroom and saw that Xiao Chen's face was red again. I say, Wanqin, you are an old married couple, and you are still blushing. Humph, Xiao Chen will never talk to brother Xiao Chen again.
Couldn't you have been a little gentler yesterday? Zhou Wanqin has now made up her mind to ignore Xiao Chen. Wanqin, come and eat. Look at what I cook.
It will surely conquer your stomach.
Zhou Wanqin ignored Xiao Chen, but felt warm in her heart.
As soon as she woke up, the person she loved cooked for her.
Brother Xiao Chen, you're so awesome. Do you want to call for someone else? Wanqin can't handle it all by herself. Woohoo!
Seeing Zhou Wanqin like this, Xiao Chen was a little panicked.
If he didn't answer well, he would lose his life. Wanqin, you are so beautiful. I really don't like anyone else. Zhou Wanqin became excited when she heard Xiao Chen say this. What about Shauna? Don't say Shauna seduced you. Don't lie to me. You must have done that thing, right? Xiao Chen is in a state of confusion now. What is going on? How does she know?
Well, yes, Shauna and I have already done that, Wanqin, you can scold me however you want. Seeing that Xiao Chen had come clean, Zhou Wanqin forgave him, but she did not say that she forgave him.
Humph, you and Shauna can do it next time. I'm leaving.
When Zhou Wanqin stood up and was about to leave, she was suddenly pulled back by Xiao Chen.
Wanqin, we have something to discuss, ahem. Wanqin doesn't want to pay attention to brother Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen is a big bad guy.
When Xiao Chen saw Zhou Wanqin crying, he hugged her. It's all my fault, Wanqin, don't cry for a jerk like me. Alright then, Wanqin will forgive brother Xiao Chen. When Zhou Wanqin lost her temper, Xiao Chen asked the system what Zhou Wanqin was thinking. After hearing it, his heart was relieved. Seeing Wanqin like this, he carried her to the bathroom and prepared to fight. But Zhou Wanqin disagreed, saying that she had to go to school for rehearsal later.
Xiao Chen first pulled Zhou Wanqin onto the chair. Let's eat first, and then we'll talk about it. Zhou Wanqin also sat down obediently to eat.
After all, yesterday's battle had consumed all her physical strength, and Xiao Chen's cooking skills were really good.
Brother Xiao Chen, let's take Shana over. Wanqin really can't handle it alone, Wanqin, can you really accept another woman?
Zhou Wanqin was very cheerful in the face of this problem.
Brother Xiao Chen is a bad guy. Who made Wanqin like you so much?
When Xiao Chen saw Zhou Wanqin stuffing food into her mouth, he couldn't help but kiss her.
You only know how to use sweet words. After eating, Zhou Wanqin prepared to get dressed and leave. Wanqin, it's too hot today. You should wear something cooler. Yeah, alright.
The wardrobe on the second floor can be said to be specially prepared by Xiao Chun for Zhou Wanqin, and it is full of her clothes. White stockings, black stockings, JK stockings, and some pure campus clothes are so beautiful. Today Zhou Wanqin is wearing white stockings with white socks, a white skirt, and white shoes.
It looks so beautiful.
If Zhou Wanqin were standing in the sun at school wearing this outfit, I wonder how many boys would fall in love with her.
Wearing clothes and a white hat. Brother Xiao Chen, what are you looking at? It hurts to walk now. It's all your fault. I'm leaving now. Bye.
Seeing Xiao Chun, who was fascinated by him, he couldn't help but feel happy.
Be careful on the road. Okay, Mua.
Before leaving, Zhou Wanqin took Xiao Chen's hand and kissed him on the cheek. When Xiao Chen saw Zhou Wanqin running away shyly, he couldn't help but feel warm in his heart.
Xiao Chen went outside and prepared to find something to do.
I didn't expect that I would be dazed by the sun as soon as I went out, and I said,
Zhou Wanqin is indeed warm, but the summer sun is even warmer.
Xiao Chen looked at Zhou Wanqin, who had run so far and decided to send her there himself, as she was his little baby.
Wanqin, I'll take you there. Zhou Wanqin felt even happier when she saw Xiao Chen running out and wanting to take her to school. Okay, brother Xiao Chen.
By the way, I called Wanqin and she said she hasn't gone yet. I'll pick her up at Fenghua International later.
The weather is too hot. No problem.
Xiao Chen found his car and sat in the driver's seat. Zhou Wanqin sat in the passenger seat and drove to Fenghua International.
Mua. Chapter 58. The war begins.
As soon as Xiao Chen stepped on the accelerator, Zhou Wanqin kissed him on the cheek.
Last time it was the right cheek, this time it was the left cheek, both cheeks. Hey, little fool.
After the kiss, Zhou Wanqin threw her head against the car window, her face flushed red. When Xiao Chen saw this, he stepped forward and pinched her twice.
Snort. 10 minutes later. We drove to Fenghua International. It was the same as last time. Although it was not as good as Barrow Commercial Mansion, it was also considered a high-end community.
When she arrived at Wang Shana's house, Zhou Wanqin wanted to press the doorbell, but she didn't expect that there was a facial recognition system on the top of the door, and the door opened in an instant. Zhou Wanqin glared at Xiao Chen, and Xiao Chen smiled at her awkwardly.
It was so embarrassing.
Wang Shana, who was in the room, heard the door open, so she quickly got out of bed, put on her slippers, and went to the first floor to open the door. The moment Wang Shana went downstairs, she saw Xiao Chen and Zhou Wanqin rushing over on the steps. Xiao Chen also saw Wang Shana when he entered the room, but looking at Wang Shana's appearance.
Why don't you let me pick you up when you arrive? That's not right.
Zhou Wanqin looked at Wang Shana, who was wearing cartoon pajamas, with messy hair, and looked like she had just woken up.
Xiao Chen also saw Wang Shana's expression. It was so pitiful. I only spent more than 20 minutes with her yesterday. Why am I so sleepy today? Shana, you haven't eaten yet, I'll make you something.
Go wash up and take a shower. Wang Shana looked at Xiao Chen and indicated that Zhou Wanqin was also here.
Zhou Wanqin looked at Xiao Chen and asked him to cook first while she talked to Wang Shana. Then Zhou Wanqin pushed Wang Shana into the bathroom.
I had to go to the refrigerator to see what was there.
Wow, salmon, caviar, what does Wang Shana do at home?
I took out some meat, went out to buy a bunch of green onions and tomato sauce, and made stir-fried pork with green onions and sweet and sour pork. It was my first time using beef, so I didn't know how it would taste. Holding the thawed beef in one hand and a kitchen knife in the other, he leisurely hummed a little tune and cut vegetables.
Take out the rice, by the way.
After 30 minutes, Xiao Chen finally finished cooking all the dishes and rice, but the two still didn't come out.
Xiao Chen thought, is he taking a bath or shedding his skin? If he dawdles for a while, the food will get cold. After 50 minutes, only Zhou Wanqin came out wrapped in a bathrobe.
Xiao Chen thought they had finished talking and planned to take off the cover.
But unexpectedly, Zhou Wanqin pulled Xiao Chen in. Xiao Chen thought to himself, what is this for?
Before Xiao Chen could think about it, he got straight to the point.
Brother Xiao Chen, we've already discussed it.
Together. So I decided to go into the bedroom.
But when I got to the sofa, Xiao Chen sat down on the sofa, holding the fruit platter on the coffee table. Xiao Chen woke up and found that it was already 6 o'clock in the evening. How could they go to school? Brother Xiao Chen. A sticky sound came out of Zhou Wanqin's mouth.
You guys go get some sleep first.
I'll go make you something delicious.
I looked out the window and saw that it was already dark. The cicadas were chirping, children's voices were everywhere in the community, and there were birds singing from time to time. Before leaving, Xiao Chen turned off the lights, checked whether the curtains were drawn, and then walked out of the room with peace of mind.
Chapter 59 Lu Ruyan treats me again.
After Zhou Wanqin said this, she fell asleep again. Then she looked at Wang Shana, who was snoring.
The two school beauty level contestants were useless in front of Xiao Chen. Go make something for them.
After Xiao Chen went downstairs, he saw the lunch he had made for Wang Shana on the table, still lying there.
Forget it, it would be a waste if I don't eat it. I opened the cover and tasted it, and it was still warm.
I took a closer look at the cover and found that it actually had its own insulation system, which kept releasing heat.
I've never seen anything so awesome in my previous life. Xiao Chen took his phone outside and a call rang. Beep 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 beep. I picked up the phone and saw that it was Lu Ruyan calling.
After the call was connected, I heard the mature voice coming from the other end of the phone.
Slut, where are you now? Nonsense, I'm not home, where am I?
When Lu Ruyan heard that Xiao Chen was at home, she told her.
Let's go out for dinner with Tang Jing's mother. Tomorrow, we'll go with Tang Jing's father to sign the divorce agreement and sever the father-daughter relationship.
Xiao Chen's brain froze when he heard this.
What the hell? The president of the world's 7th ranked group was actually going to personally handle this matter. Sister, you are a noble CEO. You are busy with all kinds of things every day. Why not just send a lawyer from your group? Are you unwilling to listen to what you said?
I'm willing to accompany such a beautiful lady.
It would be my honor to be with you, Xiao.
Lu Ruyan on the other end of the phone smiled, but then revealed a gentle tone.
Okay, let's go to the Western restaurant next to Yuanli Plaza. Hurry up.
I was planning to cook a meal for them first, but I didn't expect Lu Ruyan to call me again.
Forget it, these dishes are all hot.
I'll eat them when I wake up, or I'll hurry back and cook again. Xiao Chen went to the bathroom to wash up, put on his clothes, and then went out to look for Lu Ruyan.
Once the car starts, I don't love anyone and set off. We arrived at the square Lu Ruyan mentioned, Yuanli Square.
This square was quite large. In the center stood a national hero. It turned out to be a square with a particularly large flow of people, but because of its huge size, all the aunties came here to dance square dance.
Xiao Chen called Lu Ruyan and asked her where she was. There's a Western-style restaurant right next to it, but you can't even see it. The sign says Western-style restaurant.
After looking back and forth, he still couldn't find the store. When Xiao Chen turned around, he found that it was right behind him.
My brain, I was looking for it behind me for a long time.
This super luxurious Western restaurant exudes luxury and elegance from the moment you step through the door. The ornate crystal chandeliers inside emit a soft glow, illuminating the entire restaurant. The walls are covered with exquisite art paintings, adding an artistic touch to the restaurant. The tables and chairs in the restaurant are arranged in an orderly manner, and the spacious seats make people feel comfortable and at ease. Exquisite tableware is placed on the white tablecloth, and every detail shows high-end texture. The waiters are dressed in neat uniforms and greet every guest with a warm smile. They are well trained, know the dishes inside and out, and can provide guests with professional recommendations. Dining in such an environment is not only a taste enjoyment, but also a visual and sensory feast.
Lu Ruyan really knows how to choose a place. It's really luxurious. Hello, sir, how many people are you?
When Xiao Chen heard the waitress calling him, he quickly told her. I'm here to look for someone, don't worry about me.
Well, sir, enjoy your meal.
After looking around, he found that there was no sign of Lu Ruyan. Just when he was about to make a phone call, Lu Ruyan called Xiao Chen first.
Hello, this is the private room on the third floor. You can't get in. I'll come pick you up. Okay, I'll sit next to you for a while. Xiao Chen saw a chair and sat down, eating the fruit next to him and waiting for Lu Ruyan. 2 minutes later, Xiao Chen finally waited for Lu Ruyan. You made me wait so long that the flowers withered. When he saw Lu Ruyan, he took out his ancestral skills and acted like a spoiled child. I'll treat you to this meal. Hurry up and follow me up to the third floor. Following Lu Ruyan's instructions, he took the elevator to the third floor. When he reached the third floor, Xiao Chen didn't know for a moment whether he was in the restaurant or the palace. Have I never seen the world before? It's so luxurious. Listening to Xiao Chen's words, he walked forward and stopped in front of a room numbered 6969. Come in, we ordered a lot of delicious food today. When I walked in, I saw that it was indeed luxurious, but it seemed to be of little use. Although the presentation was good, there were very few items. Looking at the menu next to it, there was only one dish that cost 2,000 yuan, but the price was 1,999. Oh my god, that's so expensive, Lu Ruyan. Luckily you're the one treating me. Otherwise, if I had paid for it, I'd have to work as a screwdriver in a factory for the rest of my life. Cut it, come and try it, and see how this pasta tastes. Never mind, it would be a waste if you don't eat it, so eat it. Xiao Chen looked at the fork on the pasta and felt very uncomfortable. Lu Ruyan, do you have chopsticks? I don't know how to use this fork. This is a Western restaurant, how come there are chopsticks? I'll ask the waiter. After Lu Ruyan finished speaking, she pressed the button next to the table. With a beep, the waiter came over. Hello, how can I help you? The one who came was a handsome young man with a tall stature, big eyes, and a high-nose bridge. It can be said that he meets the ideal appearance of many girls. Excuse me, are there any chopsticks here? My friend is not used to using a knife and fork. Ha! Chopsticks, yes, I'll get them. After the waiter left, Xiao Chen said to Lu Ruyan. You said your last fiancé, not really a fiancé, but a boyfriend and girlfriend relationship, how is it going now? When Lu Ruyan heard this, she immediately laughed, and this smile fascinated Xiao Chen because it was so beautiful. I got rid of his company. The old guys in the group didn't dare to say anything because I could bring them more money. After Lu Ruyan finished speaking, the waiter arrived. Hello, here are the chopsticks you requested. Chapter 60, 100,000 yuan for a meal. The waiter held the chopsticks in both hands and handed them to Xiao Chen, who took them and said thank you. Well, I'll let you two have your meal first. I wish you two a pleasant meal. After saying that, he opened the door and left. How much did your meal cost? About 100,000. Oh, 100,000, 10. When Xiao Chen heard Lu Ruyan mention 100,000 yuan, he almost collapsed. Oh my god, 100,000 yuan was just casually mentioned by Lu Ruyan. It's pretty good, 100,000 yuan. If the waiter's attitude is still bad, Xiao Chen will definitely file a complaint. Looking at Lu Ruyan today, I feel more and more that there seems to be an invisible temptation. Looking at Lu Ruyan's outfit today, all in black, black transparent stockings, black long dress, black high heels, coupled with her mature face, she is so tempting. Come with me tomorrow to deal with my secretary's affairs. After all, you are also involved in this matter. Come with me tomorrow. I'm curious, as a business tycoon, you would personally handle such a troublesome matter. But forget it, you even brought me along. Why, you don't want to? Yes, of course. 5 minutes after eating, Xiao Chen's phone rang. He found out it was Wang Shana, so he told Lu Ruyan that he was going out to answer the call. When they got to the corridor, Xiao Chen called Wang Shana. Brother Xiao Chen, where have you been? I'm out here taking care of something. You don't need to heat up the food on the table. Just eat it directly. Be good, both of you. I'll be back in a while. When Wang Shana heard Xiao Chen asking her to be a good person, she nodded quickly. Yes, brother Xiao Chen, Wan Qin and I will be waiting for you to come home. After finishing the call, Xiao Chen returned to his seat and started showing off. After all, a meal costing 100,000 yuan was quite a lot of money. Since Lu Ruyan was treating him today, he might as well eat to his heart's content. Have you not eaten anything in the past few days? You're wolfing it down. Xiao Chen raised his head to face Lu Ruyan, only to see her holding her chin with her hand and looking at Xiao Chen. It's the first time I eat something that costs 100,000 yuan, so I have to eat more and savor it.
So, what did you taste? That's all I have to say, it's expensive, tastes bad, and it's not as good as what I made. When Lu Ruyan heard that Xiao Chen could cook, she felt a little surprised. After all, this guy was quite a gangster, but he actually had so many companies under his control, and they were very powerful companies. Come to my house someday and make it for me. I want to try it too. These things really aren't very tasty and are extremely expensive. They're worse than street vendors. Through the glass, you can see a beautiful woman in this private room leisurely tasting red wine and looking in the direction ahead. In front of me is a handsome guy, eating voraciously with the cutlery in his hands. The food was good today. I'll take you home. Looking at Lu Ruyan's current appearance, if she was very tempting the moment she saw her today, then the girl who had just finished drinking some red wine and now had a blush on her cheeks. Let's go, Miss Lu. Xiao Chen opened the car door and let Lu Ruyan get in. Xiao Chen was now going back to Fenghua International because he didn't know where Lu Ruyan lived alone. Xiao Chen also lived in Wang Shana's house. At 10 o'clock in the evening, the streets are less noisy than during the day and more peaceful. The black night covers the earth, but the lights around the city illuminate the earth shrouded in darkness. Xiao Chen drove for 10 minutes to Fenghua International. When he parked the car, he saw that Lu Ruyan had fallen asleep. She probably drank too much red wine, so Xiao Chen didn't think too much about it. There was no other choice but to carry it back. Xiao Chen pulled Lu Ruyan and carried her down like a princess, then closed the car door with his foot. Fuck, second brother, I can't bear to do this. I'll let you have sex later, but don't do it now. This is not Xiao Chen's fault, it's just that Lu Ruyan is too beautiful. When I got to the door, I was like, damn, how do I get in? I have to enter a password. Wait, is there a human face? After Xiao Chen searched for a while, he decided to wake Lu Ruyan up first. The sticky sound is so nice. Lu Ruyan, what's the password? Tell me before you go to sleep. 696969. Finally, I said it. After Xiao Chen entered the password, the door opened. He first sent Lu Ruyan to the bedroom on the second floor. After all, it was really tiring to hold her like this, but fortunately, Lu Ruyan was very light. After Xiao Chen went to the kitchen and found a kettle, he boiled some water and brought it to Lu Ruyan, covering it with a book to prevent it from getting cold. When they walked outside, the road was extremely dark, but there were street lights. After Xiao Chen returned to Wang Shana's house, Zhou Wanqin and Wang Shana, the two little fairies, came out when they heard the noise. When he saw it was Xiao Chen, he immediately hugged him. Brother Xiao Chen, Wanqin misses you so much. Wang Shana watched Zhou Wanqin on the side hug her, and then it was Wang Shana's turn to hug, but both of them smelled the scent of a woman at the same time. Brother Xiao Chen, can't you explain it? I just met a client, a woman, she was drunk, and I went to take her home. Oh well. I'm making you something to eat. Yeah, sure. After that, you have to help Brother Xiao Chen after you've eaten your fill. Xiao Chen looked at Wang Shana and Zhou Wanqin with an obscene smile.